Oh, what's up, fam? This is Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. Hey, hope y'all are having an excellent day. I'm sitting here chilling, getting ready to kick off another session. Today we're going to have Ryan Tremblay, co-host of the Venomous Fringe. He's going to do a special on the devil monkeys of Arizona. We'll just talk about that. Show some videos. Try to grow. Let's kick this show off. Hello, Flaming Werfer. Hello, through the veil. Nah, I'm gonna leave then. I'm gonna be going to Louisiana in the morning. So stuff come up on this end. I'll be at hello, Mad Moose. Hello, Big Cole. I'll be headed to Louisiana in the morning, and we'll do the going to Grace. Oh, come on now. Don't be doing Alright. This is Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigation. Basically, trial run of Wonder Bucks. And over there, you can see I got my peanut butter. All right, anybody here? Hello there. Yeah, ain't nothing like listening to a Wonder Box and it echoing repeatedly going, die, die, die. My God. Hello there, Kaylin Henry. Hope I said your name right. How's everybody doing? Hey. There we go. Oh, wrong channel. No, it's the right channel. I'll throw a glue trap down there. Yeah, y'all, we got a surprise. Thank you there, Vale. We're glad you come by. Check that new video you put out. Bro, I love that. Your work keep getting better and better. We got a surprise today. Ryan Tremblay gonna be in here in a minute. We're fixing to cover well, he is. I'm not, but he's gonna discuss the devil monkey of Arizona. For the ones y'all that's not familiar with the devil monkey, the devil monkey gets between around 7 to 10 feet tall, from what I understand, and they get to weighing up several hundred pounds, up 700-800 pounds or so, I'm guessing. But I know I saw an episode about one and two little boys that saw it, and it was in a tree. It jumped out the tree to catch them, and they said it shook the ground when it hit, that it was so heavy. But from everything that I understand with devil monkey, they're highly aggressive. Ooh, what happening there, bras and bros? By God, Ryan Tremblay. Oh, but, yep. From what I understand, if you're ever constipated, just go somewhere where a devil monkey frequents, and you run across one, and he'll cure your constipation. By God, anything to get between 7 to 10 feet tall with a tail, mouth full of teethers, and weighing up 6, 7, 800 pounds or more. Ooh, I like I say I don't know much about him. Ryan. Hello, Ryan.
Hey, what's up, people?
It's Ryan Tremblay, the co-host of Venomous Fringe. Everybody be significantly oohed and awed now. By God.
Hold the ovation, people. Hold the ovation.
And hold your bladder. Hey,
That too. That too. So how is everybody doing today?
Yeah. Yep. They can hold your bladder, but they can't hold my peanut butter. Boy. It sounds like an X. Uh-oh.
Sounds like everybody's ex, I think.
Whee. By God. I think Vale likes you.
Toss panties on stage.
Hey,
That's awesome.
that was a subliminal message. By God.
Don't use big words like that. You're going to make my head hurt.
Hey, I burnt one of my 2 brain cells out last night.
I burned all my brain cells out last night, man. I drank way too much.
And break your favorite color.
Yeah, I broke my red crayon. It's a travesty.
Ooh.
No plans for world conquest today.
Oh, well. You ought to make plans for catching panties there. Be a hero. Use your teeth. God, snap them like goddamn Rin Tin Tin. Oh, God.
Nice. Nice.
Oh,
So how you doing today, Clown? You doing all right?
oh, yes, sir. How about yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing. I got a head filled with cotton, but I'm doing all right.
Been there, done that. Only Pickle Daddy was here.
I think Big Dill's working today, though.
Oh, no. Well, all righty. I don't know.
He's a grave digger, so he's got an important job to keep up.
Yeah, he got a grave matter at hand to take care of.
That's a grave situation.
Yeah, it's a grave undertaking. Bog on. I got 2 trumps in that. I win.
Let the puns begin.
Shit, I just blowed my other brain cell out with that one. I don't know where this shitter go blind now. All right.
Maybe.
Now, I've heard the devil monkeys is in Mississippi too.
Oh yeah. They see him in Washington, Virginia, Arizona, Mississippi. They're all over the place. Nasty little buggers.
All right, then Mississippi, I've heard of report sightings. I'm not real familiar to.
Well, it's a very interesting little cryptid. I mean, a lot of people say they look like really pissed off baboons.
But from what I understood, if things get to like 7 feet tall, and then weighing in hundreds of pounds.
Yeah, some of them can. These things actually range from like 3 feet tall to 7 feet tall.
Because I saw an episode on Paranormal caught on camera. These 2 boys went out there to build them a damn club or a clubhouse.
Right.
And they noticed everything got quiet, but there was a hawk circling around us, chirping and making some sounds. And they got to looking around trying to figure out what happened, what was going on. That damn hawk was eyeballing that devil monkey in the tree. He was high up in a tree and she looked like trying to hide from him till they saw him and got to staring at him.
Ooh.
And he went off. Said they turned to run to go home. Said that devil monkey jumped out the tree and hit the ground so hard it made the ground shake because he's just so heavy and muscle bound.
Oh, they made the mistake of staring at it. Probably took it as a challenge when you're staring right at it. That's one thing you don't want to do. You don't want to make eye contact with anything like that. It's always a challenge to these things.
I don't think I'm going to make a challenge to something that could bench press a Cadillac.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, I wouldn't try to outrun it either, though. That's the thing. These things can run really quick. I would just drop into the fetal position and pray. That's all you do.
You run, them boys managed to outrun it.
Mm-hmm.
It ended up attacking a guy's camper and him in it. It was an RV. It scared the hell out of him. Before it was over with, they cleaned a deer at their house. Their dad cleaned a deer at their house,
right,
and left the spillage left over. It come into the house. Yes, Dad emptied a damn pistol at it.
It's always a bad idea though when you kill an animal and you just leave the innards lying around like that. It attracts everything.
Well, could have been worse. You could have drew in King Kong or Godzilla.
I don't know. I think King Kong Godzilla would be more pleasant.
You'd feel less. It'd be like splat versus rip, rip, tear, tear, bump, bump, bite, bite.
Pretty much. King Kong or Godzilla just step on you and you're done with, but these guys gotta mess with you all kinds, little bastards. I've not seen one yet, but I would have loved to see one from a distance. And we could always use Fleminware as bait, though.
There you go. Get Kaylin.
Yes.
Kaylin says you got puns.
I know you're in the chat, so.
Kaylin said he got puns. You go try to sorcel him with puns. Yeah, 2 primates and an octopus went into a bar.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
I guess if you ever see a devil monkey, it's not the time to monkey around. Oh.
No, it's not. Oh. I mean, so for what I saw, to me, like them suckers are pretty much carnivorous.
Oh, they definitely are. They most definitely are. There's actually reports of them attacking horses and cows and just tearing these things up with no stop to it. They are definitely dangerous. They're not something you'd want to mess with. I mean, even the small ones that are about 3 feet tall, they've been reported with claws and everything like that. So they're savage. They're definitely carnivores.
I know a detective, that family's horse, put a big old claw on his bark, a big set of claws to get on his back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're going to attack pretty much anything they can.
They attacked it on the rear quarters. I figured maybe it was on the other side of the fence and tried to grab it and drag it over the fence.
Or try to tackle it.
Well,
maybe trying to bring it down.
Horsey outdone them.
Well, yeah, I mean, that kind of goes with the reports, though, because of a lot of the reports, though, they actually say that they're about 3 feet. So to hear about a 7-foot one, it's not really that common. It's more 3 to 5 feet at max. But they are said to be really fast and really aggressive. They'll just come out of nowhere and chase you down.
You come across their territories, you have to pay the toll then.
Sometimes they actually say that they seek you out, though, which is very interesting that they hunt you down rather than you wandering into their territory. Maybe it shows a lot of aggression. It really does.
What do you mean you can't move, Kaylin? Oh, I saw I put him in a glue trap earlier where he couldn't leave, but
already setting him up, are you?
Private cannon fodder reporting for duty.
Ooh, Dark Waters, yes, Flamen. Actually, that's kind of a controversial thing in the crypto world. Dark Waters is a great guy, but a lot of people are saying he's a fraud.
What's the deal with Darkwater?
Darkwater, he tells encounters of dogmen and whatnot, but that particular story, Lockett Ranch, a lot of people are saying that he actually made that up.
About the Loch Ness Monster?
No, Lockett Ranch.
I don't know what Lockett Ranch is.
It's a big Dogman fiasco. It's a very interesting story. I'd recommend listening to it, but at best, probably just take it as a story and nothing more.
Oh, you got it on VF, then?
No, we don't have it. It was actually an exclusive story to him. So you can see why some people were saying, oh, he made it up. And if you listen to some of it, it does sound kind of made up, but I'm not going to call him a fraud, though, because I actually like Dark Waters. I think he's a great guy. I know him personally. So I'm not going to say he's hoaxing anything or faking anything. That's just not the way I operate.
Let person decide for them evidence. And
Exactly. Listen to it, and if you want to believe it, believe it. If you don't, that's up to you.
all right, I
Gotta
will.
show some respect for Dark Waters because he does do investigations. He knows his stuff. He's not talking out of his ass. He actually knows what he's talking about.
So, what do you think the chances are that them devil monkey is actually eating people?
I'd say pretty high. If you go by the reports, how aggressive they are, I'd say it's likely. Thing is, though, people actually believe that devil monkeys might be another version of the dogman, which I don't go with because a lot of people also describe them as looking more baboon rather than canine. So they are definitely primates of some sorts.
So damn. Well, then I would imagine them things would probably be cannibalistic towards each other too. Then.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, look at some of the chimpanzees and things like that in the wild. Chimpanzees will eat each other, so it only follows logic that these things would be cannibalistic as well.
As a lot lizard once said, it's only protein.
Ew. I know exactly where you're going with that too. You nasty clown, you nasty.
How nasty is the ground I stand on. Is what somebody told me. Yeah, if you were standing on a pile of shit, by God. Hello, you name it. You name it's in the house. Welcome back, fam. Yeah.
You got a lot of people here today.
Hell yeah, we doing good. I sure wish y'all do me a favor and hit that thumbs up. I'd rather that thumb than the other finger.
You know what? Just in case Big Dill is listening, though, it's a probe, dude. It's not a combat stick. It's a probe.
Oh man, I was fixing to sit there and bring up that about what kind of techniques can you use a combat probe for. But hello, Anita.
Ask Dylan. He's the professor of that stuff, man. He invented the combat stick / probe.
All right, no doubt. Hey, no shit, right? Thank you there. You name it. Ooh. Oh, sorry to hear that, Kaylin. I don't know what to say, Jenna.
Ooh, Kaylin, I didn't know that.
I didn't either. And I don't know how to respond to that, except I wish you well.
Yeah, I wish you get better.
That's one of those deals there where person a fighter and you say you better and you say, oh, you better not feel sorry for me, and then there's a lot of bad words.
Kaylin's a good guy.
I like him. He come in starting in screwing with me, come in about talking about, oh wait, I'm in the wrong channel. I'm fixing to leave. I'm like, what? Good sense of humor. I like him already. Hey, so what you been doing? You name it.
Oh no, Kaylin's got a sense of humor about it. So in other words, perfect bait. That's how you do it, dude. That's it right there. You know what's up. You know what's up, man.
Oh, bro, I just had the coolest idea. Have you heard of the Kodiak suit?
I have not heard of that. What is it?
There's a guy developed it about 25 years ago, and he's put a shitload of money into it. It's an exoskeleton with padding. All right, it's made out of titanium. The person gets in and it's got the helmet. It completely goes around the legs, the torso, and you can take falls from them heights and it not hurt you. They would do it get like taking a 20-foot tree that had been trimmed down and have it hoisted back and let it swing forward and hit him and knock him way back and he'd get up and dust it off. The suit is tough enough it would stop a 357 Magnum round.
Question: was this suit invented by Tony Stark?
No, this shit has been around for about 20 something years, 25. He had the suit before I went to work at Angola. It was developing it. Been about 30 years. I mean, there's no kind of motor, there's no kind of pneumatics to it, there's no kind of electrical system or anything like that. It's all human power. But
okay.
One hell of a armor, though. You can stop like a horse with a truck hitting you in the chest and then knock you away from back. You get up. Can you imagine?
Cool.
Hey, you'd have a chance against the dog man with that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That'd be really handy.
You go over there and have like a mobile shark cage.
So you gonna suit up Clown so we can bait him in and see what happens?
Hell yeah, I'd do it.
Don't worry, I'll have your back from way back here, but I'll still have your back.
As long as you got a 334 Lapua. Yeah, bro. I hope y'all hit that thumbs up for me there. Or leave any comments below. All right. I'm getting an echo. I'm trying to figure out where. I've got one YouTube window open and I've got the speaker turned off on it.
Yeah, I got my speakers turned off as well. Oh, Flamin's starting with the Star Wars quotes.
Hey, you go, do Zozo.
Yeah, it's just blamed through the veil. It's always Veil's fault.
I've done a video on Zozo. You name it.
Zozo? What is Zozo?
Yeah. Zozo allegedly is the demon that's in charge of Ouija boards. Some people think Zozo's a myth, and some say he isn't. There is a demon with the Ouija board. Now, whether or not that somebody just dropped the name off on them or what, I don't know. But I'll tell you this. If the mark is still there when I see when this virus is over with, it's not faded away. You know, it's still there. It's been over a month ago. I was out there in a park near me that's haunted. I opened up a portal, summoning Zozo with a spirit box. And then I told him to suck eggs, and he was a weak bitch, and dared him to try something.
Whoa.
And I got a damn spike sensation in the side part of my left palm of my hand. Felt like a hot poker went all the way up to the elbow.
Ouch.
Yeah, he wasn't too impressed with me.
Yeah. See, that's why I want to study demonology, but I'm not sure if I should. It's kind of a frightening subject.
It ain't that bad. That was the same night I was out there daring demons to take control of somebody's car and run me over with it. I ain't been hit yet.
It was basically like that car from Christine.
I hadn't been hit by a car yet, but then again, I ain't really been out on the street too much either.
Right. Yeah, I don't think anybody really has.
Man, I've been told anybody if I was ever a victim of a hit and run, they know the demons got me.
I don't know, though. I'm not sure if I'm brave enough to tamper with the whole demonology thing just yet.
Yes, there are. Some of them older than John Christ, there you name it. Oh, they're around, Kaylin. I haven't had too much stuff go on. But
Colin, I don't know. Colin, I definitely believe in demons enough so I'm not going to mess with them.
A ghost, a strong human ghost, the most they can move is a max of about 5 pounds. Whereas a demon can move stuff in excess of hundreds of pounds.
Yeah, see, all the more reason not for me to mess with them, man. Nah. I'm fine with Dogman, Sasquatch, Devil Monkeys, but I'm not messing with no demons, man. Nah.
Hey, fun. Educational.
I bet. I'll just go ahead and learn from you. As you make mistakes, I'll just go, okay, not to do that again. Good, all right.
I wanted proof. I got it. The only thing is, I didn't think about it. I need to get a vest if I can hang EMF meter and have it right there over my chest.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm filming, I'm not touching it. And then when I'm instigating for something like that to happen and the thing pegs out, then there's absolute proof because I don't generate electricity like that. And if it goes off and I'm not touching it, then I couldn't have pushed the button to make a false reading on it.
It's a good idea. I still wouldn't do it, but you can go ahead and do it.
That's one of those things I watch on videos of people doing investigations is to watch the meter to try to keep an eye on the position of where their fingers and their thumbs are at. Yeah, there you go, Vale. By God. God. I'll never say I've seen some stuff done like that. People using magnets to set them off. Hello, Glam Bunny. It's not Easter yet, but we got a bunny in the house. By God.
I'll just stick to the devil monkeys. I'll tamper with devil monkeys and whatnot and see how that goes.
Hey, never know. I'm not going to tamper with you.
You know, with my luck, there was going to be a whole horde of devil monkeys, not just one or two.
Hey, it would be nothing like getting 4 shockers there to let you know you're alive.
Right?
Okay, back to cryptids. How many? What's the range on these devil monkeys? I mean, we know they've been sighted in Arizona and Mississippi.
Right. Well, they were originally seen in Virginia. That's where the first recorded sighting ever took place, way back in the 1800s. And people were seeing some kind of animal that was actually leaping across fields in one jump. And as they started describing this creature, they said it was more like a baboon or a monkey type thing. And as people started researching it, they started finding more and more evidence that there was something out there. Which is very interesting because there was actually a train crash in Virginia before the sighting started. And this train actually did have baboons on it. Which was interesting because, these baboons weren't found after the train crash. So a lot of people theorize that these are a type of baboon that evolved. Which could be possible to an extent. Because given their strength and their versatility and all they can do, I don't know if they're actually really baboons by themselves or something different.
I don't think you're that smart.
Hey, you'd be surprised. I mean, I can't discount that theory because animals do have a way of surviving on their own. Nature finds a way, as Jurassic Park has told us. Could they evolve? They could. They definitely could.
You had missed too much there, Glam. Our Bunny, we've been talking about the devil monkeys of Arizona. Devil monkeys in general. It's a cryptid. So, I mean, from what I understand, though, a devil monkey is more savage. It's more primal.
It is, but it's hard to say they're more primal, though, because baboons are actually amongst the most aggressive type of primate.
Oh, I mean, like they consider, say, like Bigfoot.
I think it's kind of a coin toss with that, really, because Bigfoot can be very aggressive, but devil monkeys maybe just a hair more aggressive, pardon the pun. But yeah, they have been known to invade properties and try to get into people's houses and attack hikers. So I would say they are the more aggressive of the two.
Yeah. I mean, out of the cryptids that you know of, is the devil monkey be like, I would say, that'd be like the top number one, the most aggressive one of the cryptids?
I wouldn't say number one, maybe 2 or 3. Number one would probably have to go to the Gugway. Because you got historical documentation of the Gugway or the Janoskwa. Those things are definitely high on the aggressive scale.
Well, for the ones that's here that might not have ever known what a Janoskwa was and maybe consider it as a small import car, what is a Janoskwa?
A Janoskwa is a type of Bigfoot also referred to as the stone giants. These things actually wore a complete kind of stone armor. They would roll into sap and then roll into river rocks to create armor so that the arrowheads from the Braves wouldn't harm them. And these things were said to come down from the mountains just to steal people to actually eat.
Damn it.
Uh-huh.
So, but the Janoskwa isn't still around, though.
It depends on who you talk to. Some theorize that they were wiped out once white man came over and we used their guns on them, the muskets. Other people will say no, and there's actually a big Bigfoot researcher by the name of Brian Duke Sullivan, Brian Sullivan actually had an encounter with a Genoskwa when he was a little boy. This
Damn
thing was
it.
actually, yeah, it was stalking him. And he actually has a full documentation of it on his channel.
Wow, that's cool.
Cool in a way, but not so cool for Brian Sullivan, though. He was just a
Lovely.
kid when he saw this thing, so imagine how much that terrified the living hell out of him.
Okay, buddy. So them things are a Genoskwa, then, if I remember correctly, could hit as much as like 30 feet tall.
That's more the mountain giants. Genoskwa are said to get about 10, 11, 12, 13, even 14 feet tall. But they kind of resemble Bigfoot, but they have, the claws, they have the sharp teeth, and they're very aggressive. They'll come down after you and just chase you down.
Oh, that must be like that Pacific mountain range I heard about. Considered a key prime suspect, and a lot of people going up, coming up missing in the woods. Then
It's possible. It is definitely possible. If there's still a large number of them out there, then yeah. If there's a small dwindling number, I don't know. I mean, how often are you going to encounter a small species? It's just, yeah.
so Genoskwa gets about to 10 to 14 feet tall, and
They get big. They get very big.
in a good way, get up to about 15 feet, don't they?
Yeah, they get pretty big too. Whereas devil monkeys, more of the reports tend to say 3 to 5, but you hear the occasional 7-foot report. But I think when people are reporting a 7-foot devil monkey, they're actually, seeing something else. It's possible that when they see a 7-foot devil monkey, they're actually seeing a dog man there.
Yeah, what the boys described us called was a devil monkey. This thing had a tail.
You got to keep in mind though, a lot of dogman reports also report a tail.
No, not Bigfoot. We're talking about. We're talking right now. We're talking like the Genoskwa. Bunny is something similar to the Bigfoot, only it's way more aggressive.
Yeah, it's something that branches off from Bigfoot.
It's like a subcategory of the Bigfoot, like out of the family, like the family tree where humans evolved from up into the Neanderthals and Cro-Magnon.
No, I see what Colin said. Yeah, Colin, actually, I think maybe they are the escaped baboons from that train. I think that's how they started out. It would make perfect sense.
But so you think there's baboons?
That's what I like to believe. I mean, what's kind of weird though is there's a lot of supernatural events tied to the witnesses, but I don't know. I mean, the glowing red eyes, the disappearing into the fog or whatever, I'm not sure how legit that really is. If they were supernatural, why would they leave footprints and why would they require to eat? It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Well, I can counter that. A paranormal field where people are suspecting for demonic activity. I'll sit there and put out like baby powder or flour.
Right.
Pick up tracks, and it's been people's reported seeing the tracks form in the flour as something walked through it, or the baby powder. But nothing, it wasn't a visible thing to displace the damn surface or the baby flour or baby powder or flour.
But why would they require sustenance though? Because these things do have to actually procreate. They have to eat. And it's just that doesn't ring off as supernatural to me. Yeah, you got people that have actually said that one was hit by a car, and then you have other people that said they shot one. Now, would a car actually kill something demonic? I don't think so.
I don't know. It's a good question.
I don't know. To me, it seems more like it's a evolved version of a baboon. That it's just it became aggressive. It got a little bit larger, because of nature. It had to adapt to its new surroundings.
Maybe Bigfoot started spanking his mama, and they got bigger.
Anything's possible. I mean, I'm not going to close the door on other theories, but at the same time, I can't ignore the fact that they have to, do the things that biological things have to do.
I mean, hell, there's been other hybrids that's come about. I've heard about the theory about it. People spotting cabbage.
Hmm.
I don't know about it, but I've supposedly people have seen what looks like a rabbit with teeth like a cat. It was like a house cat bred with a rabbit.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting one.
You hadn't heard of the cabot?
And no, it's kind of like the it sounds like the jackalope in a way though.
Well, when I was a kid, I remember we was there, but then spring somebody was saying they hit one with a car.
Hmm.
Oh, see here, glam bunnies from Ireland.
Oh, okay. Nice.
They I popped it up there where you can see it.
Oh, very cool. Pig's footprints, huh?
That's demonic. I'd put money on it. Hello, JB. Hello, K-Pup.
Yeah, I'm not so sure if devil monkeys are demonic though. I mean, if you look at their footprints and compare them to baboons, they're very, very, very similar.
Huh, you see what Fleming Werfer put up there?
Hmm. Yeah, that was an interesting video. I remember listening to that one sometime back.
Yeah, but was that a legit deal, or was that maybe something to get views?
Personally, I'm gonna have to say it was something to get views because it's just the recording seemed too clear.
Look at it. Devil's foot soldiers in Ireland. I don't. I have trouble believing that. Why would somebody film themselves making a 911 call?
Yeah,
Hmm.
people do that a lot. I mean, like I said, when I'm listening to reports about encounters and whatnot, I'll listen with an open mind. But when they start talking about these supernatural aspects, like the thing disappearing in a veil of fog, or glowing red eyes, or invulnerability, or if they can't be hurt in general, I just kind of take that with a grain of salt because really, if it's living, it's going to be able to be hurt. It's not going to disappear in a veil of fog. And the eye shine, that can actually be accounted for by biology. It's very simple. There's actually animals in nature that have eye shine as well.
Mm, yeah, but you're referring to something the light reflects off of something's eyes, right? Not that it actually generates light.
True, very true. But the thing is, how many people are actually seeing these naturally glowing eyes though, where it's powered from within? Yeah, I mean, it takes a small amount of light for animals to have eye shine. Look at a cat. A cat can be staring at you in a room where there's minimal light, and the cat's eyes are lighting up. It's not glowing. That's actually eye shine.
Well, I saw some with glowing red eyes at Kulak. I know.
Mm.
I told you about that.
Yes, you did.
I figured that thing weighed 500 or 600 pounds.
Well, I do have a theory that there's two things going on when people see things. Some people are seeing the natural flesh and blood beings, and then other people are seeing manifestations. That would explain why they disappear, why they have the glowing red eyes, why they have mind speak, as people like to put it. And then you do have the people that are actually seeing the genuine dogman, the real Sasquatch, the real devil monkeys.
The Sasquatch don't have self emanating light from their eyes, do they?
It depends on the report that you're reading. Some people do claim that they have glowing red eyes, glowing yellow eyes. But then again, like I said, how many people are seeing the natural ones and how many are seeing manifestations?
Yeah, it's like that. So Squatch hunters that used to come on, they went out there and somebody was reporting seeing something that was up in a tree on a limb with glowing red eyes, and they were saying they thought it was Bigfoot. They went out there and looked at the size of the tree limb and said there's no way that could have been a Bigfoot because the limb would have broke.
Right.
So
Flamin,
what?
let me touch on Flamin's comment there. Flamin, being scared isn't really a good way to tell if someone's telling the truth because they can rehearse their fear. If you're talking to somebody over the phone or through Discord or whatever, they can act afraid. You have to see them person to person and judge by their body language.
Yeah, I'll be going tomorrow there, K-Pup. I'll be leaving out in the morning. I fix to go to, oh, I didn't mention it sooner, but there tomorrow, I'm fixing to be bringing my Wonder Box and going to St. Francisville to go to two different very active haunted locations to see about getting video and pictures. Hail Satan! By God.
See,
Hey.
did somebody sell his soul? What's up?
Yeah, you're right, Glam. I agree with you. But one of the places I'm going to tomorrow, I've been there twice and didn't get no video. Had two cameras in motion and didn't get nothing recorded.
Mm,
And I'm thorough. I mean, I talk a lot of junk, but in reality, I'm very thorough. I'll take a camera, put a fresh charged battery in it, turn it on, do a pre-recording, verify it's recording, and then format the SD card. I'm good to go.
there you go. That's how
And
you do it.
when you get there and something wipes the SD card out, what done it?
Mm,
Because I could turn around, take the same SD card, and record away from the location, do a test record, and get a recording that works. And that's a funny thing because on the viewfinder it shows it's recording.
oh, wow.
Crazy, huh?
It is, very much so.
I went out there with Juanita Miller and Star Draco Seer. We went to that damn Julius Freehand church or
Right.
school, and its place hadn't been open in I don't know a year or so. It's been closed down and remodeling it. And
Right.
she looked through the window in it and come back. Talk about she's seen somebody in there. It's like, bro, the place is closed down. And here it is about midnight. There's nobody in there. There's no lights on.
Yo.
But she swore she saw something. It looked like a person in there. I've literally been on the steps there doing spirit box sessions and had a black shadow, the mist going back and forth through me across the steps, going from left to right, hit into the steps, then go right to left, going back and forth. And I
That's
got,
crazy.
oh yeah, oh yeah, it'd take a certain kind of person that may have sat there on the steps and leaned back and then let a damn shadow being run back and forth through them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, that's supposed to scare me? No. You bring the peanut butter back this time? No. You up there? Suck an egg. And it's like, there's a whole volume of shit telling her they're running back and forth. I'm provoking it to try to get it to attack me, but it wouldn't.
Right.
I think it was chicken.
Yeah. Colin, I'm with you, man. I don't think that cryptids are demons. I really don't.
I don't either.
I think maybe people are mixing a lot of things up and combining the two.
Well, bro, you have the fanatics, and it fits into a narrow category.
Mm-hmm.
It's either this or the other, and if it's the other, it's devil shit.
Right. Well, the thing is, though, people are looking for a way to explain why we haven't verified these things yet. And I think by saying that they're demons or whatever, that just makes it more of a simpler answer.
Exactly.
Rather than actually looking at the scientific point of view, they want to find the most simple answer. But, the simple isn't always the right answer. Sometimes the most complex answer is actually the right answer.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Even though and how improbable it might seem,
Mm-hmm.
rule out all possibilities, you have the answer.
Hey, JBD, what's up?
Hello, JBD. Hello, Jason. I mean, so the devil monkeys was first spotted in the 1800s in Virginia.
Yeah, and then they started spreading out across the U.S., and they're really common here in Arizona, which kind of increases my hopes that I'll see one day.
Ooh, that's so interesting. That is what I think they are. We go cryptid hunting there in Arizona. Some bitch charged me. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him.
Well, I don't blame you. I mean, if you do, at least we'll have a body to bring back, right?
As long as it ain't parts of my body get brought back or somebody else's. And As like I said, our secret code word will be "Die, you commie bastard," and everybody knows hit the ground.
Right? Yeah, Colin, you are absolutely right. Primates are extremely, extremely elusive. There's actually evidence that gorillas and chimpanzees will avoid any kind of camera.
Uh, they found a species of monkeys a few years back they didn't know existed.
Yeah, the billy apes.
They're so good at hiding.
Billy apes, yeah.
Demons can possess animals there, Colin. Actually, they can.
Well, this is a good question from Colin, though. I mean, why would a demon want to possess a monkey of all things?
Huh, that's interesting. Bunny said her mom had passed recently and said she was woken by that huge banging at the front door. Might have That might have been the same time her mama passed that her mom come to her.
Mm,
They've had that happen many times where somebody had died and instead of them going on and up or where or down or wherever they supposed to go, they go back to a loved one or to a place they was most happy at.
interesting.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm definitely not discounting the supernatural world. I do believe in supernatural things, but I don't think all cryptids are supernatural.
Nah, I don't believe it. I believe that there's a form of evolution went on, and as
Mm-hmm.
we moved on, there was how many different distinct subcategories of human was there? You had Cro-Magnon, you had the Neanderthal,
Mm-hmm.
but they had distinct differences in them.
Absolutely, yes.
One had the overpowered jaws for eating, had crushing strength in the jaws.
Mm-hmm.
Other one didn't. The one that could chew the bark off a log did.
Right. Exactly.
Had the
Well, I
hobbits.
definitely think that they are some kind of evolutionary thing. I do.
I think humans they went up, it branched out and went in different directions. And then
Mm-hmm.
one was like, "Hey, we different than them. They don't like us. We're not going to go around them."
Yeah, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense. You know, the Dogman thing, a lot of people theorize that Dogman is demonic, but the funny thing is, we actually had prehistoric hyenas right here in the United States. They found them in Nevada. So
I
we
just,
know we had them. And if you stop and think about it, there's a hyena type Dogman. So could it be an evolved form of that hyena? Absolutely.
as possible. Hell,
Hmm.
I didn't know we'd had prehistoric hyenas over here. It makes sense though.
Oh,
They were
we sure did. Just like we had a bipedal type of crocodile. They found the fossil for it over in South Carolina.
okay. South Carolina. I was thinking North Carolina.
Yeah, in that area, they actually found a bipedal crocodile, though. You know, we didn't know about that until we found the body for it. So
So they discovered the body or just the skeletal remains.
the skeletal remains, but, you know, think about how long it took for us to discover that. And we already knew about crocodiles.
Mm-hmm. That would account for the damn lizard man sightings they've had over the years in North Carolina.
Hmm. I think Colin has actually a really good video of a dog man peeking in a window. Colin, is that you that has that video?
Oh, sorry to hear that, Bunny.
Yeah, Bunny, I'm sorry. Yeah, Colin, if you want to hear about that bipedal crocodile, I'll find the article for you. What's interesting, Colin, is if you look at the reports of the lizard man, they found that crocodile right in the same area where people have seen the lizard man before.
Huh. JBD, you see how JBD said? freaked my ex-wife out. We went to the doctor's office, and she was big. She was really heavy, but she was weighing like 350 or so to 400. I was on her about losing weight. It was 330, and she was short.
Mm-hmm.
So consequently, she had her own gravitational field, but that's another story. But
But
it, yeah, but anyway, but anyway, bro, seriously, she got on the scales and she got on them. I slipped my foot in behind her and put weight down on the scales. There's at 330, and it just started rolling on as LED. It got up to 400 pounds. And she's like, I've been cutting back on my eating. She's all red in the face. The nurse was laughing her ass off. Hey, she laughed too. She actually had a pretty good sense of humor. Mad Moose got a question.
let's see here.
Is that did the crocodile walk like a bipedal dinosaur or more like a human?
Well, from the report that I read, Mad Moose, it was more a dinosaur. But it was about 9 feet tall in height. But it was most distinctly a crocodile type, but it was bipedal. So that was a very, very interesting find.
I'd be scared as fuck if I found that somebody had running shoes.
Right? Yeah, Clown, you should definitely check out Colin's Dogman video. He has a really good one where a dogman's peeking in the window.
Come on. All right, tell you what, Colin. It's Colin. You on Twitter, Colin? I'm on Twitter as Clown Media. If you'll DM me that video, hell, I'll share it out. He won't to.
Yeah, Colin's a good guy. He's got his head wrapped around cryptids pretty good.
Hell, he got a YouTube channel. I'll join in a minute. Especially with everybody.
You know, Colin, there was something I found in that Dogman video that not a lot of people are pointing out, and I find it very intriguing.
Hey, we got a panel. Get enough panels together, you have a wall. By God.
All right, Colin, if you freeze the video, look in the background behind what the alleged Dogman. If you look where the light is, you can actually see somebody sitting in a chair behind this Dogman. So it made me wonder if maybe this was a hoax that somebody pulled off, where someone was dressed in a costume and somebody was watching them, or just maybe they're really calm when a Dogman's at their window. I don't know. Anything's possible.
Mm-hmm. You want to come on panel, Tony? Yeah.
Yeah, Flamin' Warfare, I agree. There's a lot that we don't know about just yet. I think we're going to discover a lot more.
No cut. All right, Bunny, there's the link with no cut. There's the link, Bunny. There's just don't have any kind of TV programs or radios going back and forth in the background. Don't need any copywriting. I just dropped the link. You click on that link, pause your YouTube and get the StreamYard.
There you go. That's how you do it.
There you go. Just click on that link, that StreamYard link I just dropped, Bunny, and you can come up on panel.
Hey, Clown, hang on a second. I'm going to grab some coffee, and I will be right back.
Good idea, bro. Hell yeah. I need to make me some coffee. Yeah, you can come up on panel, Bunny. Why, hello there, ma'am. Nice to see you. Can you hear me okay? We can't hear you. Have you checked your microphone? you go. That's right, JB. We get to see the bunny. Yeah, JB's fingers are sore too, but that's another story.
Bingo.
Oh, well, got bunny. Can't no, can't hear you. You ever wonder why some Americans are stupid enough they go someplace, say Italy, and they automatically
All the way around.
assume the louder they talk that an Italian would understand them. They don't understand English. Like, hi, nice to meet you. And they're like, huh? What's going on, Christian?
Yeah, Colin, if you freeze your video, if you pause it, look very, very closely in the background.
Hey, ooh, how you doing, Christian? Welcome back, fam. Hey, how's your stepdad doing?
Colin, send me the link to your video and I'll drop the link in the stream.
Like,
I've got him over on Twitter, so.
I hope Bunny will come back. She's having a technical issue.
She'll be back.
Oh yeah, she'll be back. Might have stopped to reboot her damn computer or her laptop.
Okay.
The height that she was reaching up looked to me like maybe she was adjusting a monitor, like a camera out on a screen of a monitor.
Here we go.
Oh, okay. Well, all righty. We'll drop that link for you again there, Bunny. Ooh. There we go. We got Bunny's in the house. What happened, Bunny? Oh, that's you name it. My bad. Well, while I try to extricate this big foot up my goddamn mouth, it's nice to meet you. You name it. I'm so sorry. You know, I'm lucky I wasn't some kind of whack job with a snuff flick playing in the background because I wasn't looking at the name at the bottom.
Oops.
Yeah, that would have been messed up. Or like the night the guy had the porno with the music going in the background.
Somebody actually showed porno on your stream?
Yes. It was about a second and a half of it. Yes, ma'am, we hear you just fine.
Oh, lovely. I love your accent.
Oh, thank you. We love your accent too.
Everybody sounds so different here. How many people have you got on the panel now, Clown?
We got, you name it. I think she froze. Yep, she did. Come on back up, you name it. I'll drop the link again.
All right. While we're waiting for the link to drop again, have you guys been watching The Tiger King?
I've been avoiding it purposely.
All right. Well, I didn't watch purposely, but I had 2 pictures made. Hold on 1 second.
The Tiger Tank?
Tiger King.
Yeah, The Tiger King on Netflix.
I'm not sure what that is.
So
It's a show I've been avoiding.
We have Joe Exotic.
Okay.
Right, and we have Carol Baskins.
Cool.
No, I sold them. I sold these online for a fucking shitload. You know what it is? I printed out a sketch and then I just put diamonds and things on the top.
Ooh.
Put a nice frame on it.
That's nice. I like those.
But the thing was, I just said, oh, this is Joe Exotic and Carol Baskin. People were snapping them up. I'm like, it's not actually that.
That's creative.
Yeah, well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
That's it. JB said it's awesome there, Bunny, and I know Brian's reading what Colin sent.
Yeah, I sent the link in the stream, Clown. Yeah, that's his Dogman video. Got it, Colin. Thank you.
Okay, so you want me to play that? What he just what he's got?
Yeah, it's an interesting video.
All right.
So
As long as he's cool with it, I won't no hurt feelings.
Oh no, go.
All right, we're gonna have a Dogman video we're gonna show here. Whoop, there we go. Let's see, dang it. All right, go StreamYard. Got to shift everybody over to the left there for a minute.
To the left, to the
If I click on the link, all right. No, I gotta go to.
Yeah, StreamYard's not the easiest to use.
Yeah, I'm having a little bit of issue here.
Issues getting on here, and I didn't realize you had to actually stop the physical stream that you were doing to pop onto the other stream.
It's all
That's
good.
log in another computer.
Oh man, sorry you had an issue there with it.
No.
I'm trying, Ryan. I'm working with like 12 thumbs today.
I'll take your time. No rush.
You're doing okay.
There we go. Before looking through this window, there we go. Share screen. Chrome. Dog. All right, this is Dogman looking through a window. This is headed to Colin Henry.
Mm-hmm. Clown, you're going to get a reaction now. You're going to get a reaction video because I'm watching this so closely.
Yeah. There's a Bigfoot or something coming look through the window.
Was it? So every year the fruit just seems to be overnight.
Bro, that's wicked cool right there.
So they think it's the raccoons. Okay.
Oh, that wicked cool. At the very start of the video, you see this big, powerful built thing with eyes look through the window.
Oh my god! Oh, there's 3 of them. Look.
Yeah.
Actually, 4. There's one actually on the.
It's slightly off screen to the right. Now look, watch the window. You see the big shape move?
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh no way! Oh my god!
Bigfoot's a peeping Tom. By God, see the eyes?
Absolutely, yeah. Oh
Plot twist, it's not Bigfoot, it's me.
Bro, and you see the head, the shape of the head? It's a gorilla right there. What? I'm going to pause it for a second.
But it looks more like a werewolf there.
Oh, you see the conical shaped head?
Yeah.
That's more ape-like.
Actually, yeah. And ape going into more Neanderthal.
Adam.
Oh, gee.
Please. Right, if something looked through a window at me like that, I would hope it was in the bathroom at the time.
It's the red eyes. It's the red eyes, and apparently that's if anything red eyes and resembles a pig. Apparently, it's from hell.
It's not. That's what reflection from the light that's causing its eyes to light up.
Yep.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I know they kind of when you're filming like that can happen, but you kind of.
Colin, do you see what I mean about the person sitting in the background, though?
Who's in the background? Oh my god! Yeah.
It looks like there's a person sitting in the chair.
It looks like
I don't see anybody. I see some look like a chicken head with a glowing eye right here on either side that's lit up.
No, look in the background underneath a tree.
Yeah.
I don't see nobody, bro. I mean,
right there. You got your mouse on it right now.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
I see a black blur, bro.
No, there's something there.
Mm-hmm. It looks like there's somebody sitting in that chair watching this.
Oh my god. But do you think it's ever a video over a video?
I don't know.
Oh, I
because
do. I've
only
seen a
say
face.
that.
I've seen a face
So my
right here where the
grandpa,
cursor is. You see it? There's an eye. There's a nose.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna back this up a little bit. All right. Anybody that's watching, go look. Watch the cursor. Dang, I wasn't far enough. Right there.
yeah, just there, yeah.
There's something there. It looked like a human face.
No, there was obviously it was like somebody was sitting there, just kind of hanging out.
Yeah, there's someone in the background, Clown. If you look in the
Yeah.
very, very back under the tree,
All right, well, I've
there's
got the cursor where I've seen a face at. You, that's what you're talking about, Ryan?
Guys, I can't see the chat. Hold on.
Right here where my cursor is. You
Oh,
see
nope,
what
nope, a little over to the right. Go over to the right a little bit, about center of screen.
I'm looking at a face right there. There's a nose. I see an eye.
Look really carefully, Colin. If you look, it looks like this person is sitting there with one leg crossed.
What?
It looks like they're holding something in one hand and they got their legs crossed.
I look like a hand right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's people in the background, which is very interesting.
I'm not sure it's a person though. I know it looked like an arm right there, like the elbow. There's the shoulder, and there's the head.
I don't know. It's kind of interesting, though. When you look at all the details, it's just, I don't know. There's something off about it, but I don't know. It could be genuine. It could be.
Hell, that looks like a face right there where the cursor is. If that's called from Colin's channel, then. All right. Here's Bunny.
sorry, love. I kept because it kept coming up comments, and then I clicked on the comments and it just knocked me off. So it's fine. It's fine. If you have any comments for me, put it to the guys, and I'll answer it.
All right.
Not that they will, because I've nothing to add to the table. But sorry, I totally took the conversation offline there. What happened?
They own the Dogman. I think Dogman owns them. Nah, Flamin, when you see one of these things in person, man, you'll know what I mean. You don't own a Dogman. He owns you.
It sounds so much like the Irish folklore that we were told as kids. We used to be absolutely terrified. It was like the Irish wolfhounds that were actually men, and we were told they would evolve at the full moon. So we live in Gijor, which is in Donegal, and we're mountainous areas. So there's one massive road at the back of the mountains. There's so many horror stories. And there's a castle that is fully functioning. People can go and visit. It's fully haunted, apparently. And there's just so much activity. You can feel it when you drive through, because we have to drive through to get to the next town.
Okay.
And you get a vibe. Like it's
Interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then we have the Poison Glen, which is two glens of the mountains. It's just we have a lovely road that goes up. We have a nice lake, and then two glens that go down called the Poison Glen. No bird will ever sing in it, because apparently some woman back in the day, she was a witch, got her heart broken there, and she swore that no child would be born in that area, which to this day hasn't happened, and there's houses built around there. No birds would sing. There's no birds in Poison Glen. There's none.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, and we have all that, and we have Dunlewy Centre. So you can, if you Google Dunlewy Day Centre, you will see all that information. And that's
I'm gonna look that up. I'll have to check that out, definitely.
Yeah.
All right, Clown, I will be right back again. I need more coffee.
All right.
Hey, what's up, Clown?
Hey, how are you?
What's up?
What's up? I love your NASA t-shirt.
Thank you. Oh, hold on. I have a hat.
Oh, the full set.
Yeah, I do. Check it out.
Hey, Jason.
Oh, look at that.
Are you in Texas?
Absolutely, man. How did you know? How did you know I'm from Texas?
Texas. I got stranded in an airport in Texas.
Oh, joy.
Which airport?
Oh, joy.
I can't remember. I was coming from LAX, and they do a stopover in Texas before New York, then Ireland.
Oh, it was Dallas Fort Worth. It was
Yeah.
Dallas. I
Yes,
think you would
yes,
go into
that was
Dallas
it.
because
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
a reason you would go into Houston.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. Oh, they were so lovely. I did a lot of shopping. Oh my god, it's a NASA hat. Yeah. Because we went into the gift store. It was all Houston, we have a problem. NASA, blah blah blah.
Yeah, but wolves can get around though, Fleming. Wolves migrate. I know my sister tried to tell me there's no wolves in Florida. Well, I saw.
Oh, my aunt and uncle have actually a house.
You have your speaker on, or you have YouTube playing.
I'm sorry, Clown. Are you talking to me, brother?
All right, you have YouTube playing too, getting the feedback.
Oh, hold on. Let me pull my speaker back. Sorry. Is it like what kind of a sound are you getting?
Yeah, we're on auto
Feedback.
Okay, let me pull it back. Give me a second.
All right.
I need to put Carol and Joe back. Hold on.
Who we get up on a panel with us now?
I'll come back in a second. Just fell. Oh no. I'll be back in a second. Oh no. Sorry, everything.
How was everything, Clown?
Going pretty good, bro. Going pretty good.
Is the sound better? I moved it back.
Yeah. Got lining up a thing. Collab with Leslie. We're supposed to get go do a ghost hunt there in Louisiana tomorrow.
Oh, is Leslie about to come on or what?
I don't know if she's coming on tonight or not.
You know what? Here, I'll message her. I'll message her right now.
I've got her number. I've got her number. I just texted her. I'm waiting on her to reply.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so Clown, I have a really great sound bar. I just moved into my brand new apartment. Thank you, Jesus, for blessing me. Everything is wonderful. So I'm setting up my new live stream YouTube kind of, corner. So let me know how the sound is and just communicate with me, and I'll work the speakers around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear an echo too. That's weird.
Yeah, it's off-putting because what that ultimately do is start getting something from the stream.
So are we all here now?
Yeah.
So Houston no longer has a problem. Sounds okay.
No, ma'am.
I'm still getting feedback from you, love.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah, I definitely hear decisive echo.
Have you got us on somewhere or?
Yeah, because I've said I had that happen in the past. I said to watch analytics and watch the analytics rocking along, having good news, and then watching shit and run out. That destroys a string. All right. What?
All right. So, do you guys know about the banshees in Ireland?
I know something about them, not a lot.
Oh,
though.
wow. Okay, so this is Irish folklore. So apparently, if there's death in the family or somebody's going to die, there's the cry of the banshee.
Mm-hmm.
And the banshee, apparently she combs her hair. So it's an apparition that you see. They comb their hair, long, like a mermaid, long hair, and they cry and shriek. So, but you won't take it as a human cry. You'll just hear, like, you'll think it's an animal or something. And apparently that's death to your home. And that is very much in my grandfather's. I need to get my granddad on here sometime. He used to tell us stories that make us cry going to bed.
Yeah.
Like,
it's not a fail there, JVD. It's not a fail at all. I know where the echo's coming from, or the feedback, because I can mute Jason's mic and you don't hear it. You hear feedback?
Nope, no feedback here.
All right, unmute the mic. Now say something.
Echo.
Hey, Clown, is it better now? I turned it the other way. If not, I can move into the next room.
Sounds better now.
It's better now. I'm ready to start up on run a couple of videos.
Yeah, let's run some
We're
videos.
good. I can move it to the next room if I need to. It's very hot. It's badass mic. I can move it to the next room.
Somehow it's not bad like it was before. Before it was very distinct. I mean, there's still an echo there, but it's not nearly as bad as it was.
Yeah, run some videos, Clown.
Yeah, run some videos and we'll sort it out in the interim.
Alrighty, let's see.
So who's up next?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up
Are you up?
Lemon, I'm doing pretty good, man. How you doing?
It's an original.
It's feedback.
Don't let me be trouble, Clown. If I need to take it to the next room, I'll go to the next room.
The feedback.
All right, I'm gonna DM you something there.
Okay.
Yeah, let me move it.
Yeah, bud, you're ruining the fucking stream.
Let's see.
We're still gonna have the issue if he moves rooms because it's still streaming there.
Yeah.
Hey, are you gonna bring us to the?
I saw something there. Here we go.
Is it better?
Do you know Boogie?
Sweetheart, we still have the feedback. So why doesn't Clown play the next video? We'll sort out the feedback problem in the interim.
All right. This is here from Big Deal. Really nice channel. Hope y'all will check him out. He cool as hell. Ask him about his combat wand.
It's a probe, not a wand.
All right, what?
It's a probe. It's not a stick or a wand. It's a probe.
Florida.
They are real. They are here. Cryptids, nothing.
Don't tell me we're gonna have a lag issue.
It's okay, just keep going. We'll figure it out.
On August 22nd, a YouTube channel in the name of Beautiful uploaded a video. The owner claims that every night.
Oh, I actually forgot my coffee. What the heck? Oh.
It was thought to be just a raccoon or some kind of small animal until the home killers camera reported this.
That Bigfoot looks like me when my neighbors are eating KFC.
Many people have determined this creature to be Bigfoot, but others have said it's more of a dog. But one thing to note, the eyes appear to be and the head very animalistic, adding to the fact that the eyes glow, makes it very real. This clip is weird because it's so creepy and realistic. The way that this creature was moving its head up, down, side to side, it appears to be blinking. The animalistic ways that it moves just doesn't look like it. The only thing that I find odd about this video is that this camera was set up in this guy's room, bathroom, wherever it was set up, to be filming a random window. That he suspected this thing was looking through his window, it's unclear. But I find that odd. Either way, I think this is a very hard video to film. Like that. So I think this is a very believable Bigfoot or Dogman video.
Oh, the dog man. Oh.
This next clip appears to show a man and a dog in the woods being stalked by something pretty large. At first it appears to be a wolf, but then it gets up and chases the dog. And the size difference is astonishing.
What is that? Huge.
While it's not uncommon for one just appears to be a little bit too big. Some viewers claim this could be a direwolf, thought to be a species of wolf, or many massive. I really like this video. I really like this video. I've been a wolfologist. I can tell you, people don't understand the size of wolves. And they are so much bigger than dogs and slap. There are obviously smaller breeds of wolves. As you see in this video, I think this is just a case of a large breed. Now, that being said, some people believe it's dead. Some people believe it's dire, extinct species of wolf, which it very well could be. I mean, I don't know. But all I know is that at the end of the video, you hear the wolf clamp onto the dog, and I can only smell words. So, protest, don't let your dog get near a wolf ever, because it will never go. This next video was taken by some off-road dirt bikers in the Aceh in Sumatra. It appears to show some guys having fun riding their dirt bike. Some kind of creature, a spear, runs up in front of him. One of the dirt bikers chases the smoker until he disappears into tall grass. Some consider this creature to be some form of predator, a person whose height is unusually short, the idea of a pygmy tribe, or something else.
Oh no, I hate that
Don't worry.
conversation.
Love.
Oh, where'd that music come from?
Funny.
when I first saw this video, I didn't really know.
I can use those.
I didn't know what it was. Somebody got from Dakota, Ryan Tremblay, and to see their find. And I was informed it's possibly being some human tribe that's been ancient to the Congos and Africa. Now, I don't really know anything about that, so basically summarize what I thought. It was creepy, weird. It was me. I probably ran under it. A man in Blue Ridge, Georgia, enjoying his vacation. All of a sudden, things got weird. He was outside one evening when he spotted a bird across a road.
Look at the fur.
What any sensible human would do.
Very rare.
He catches up to the Bigfoot and gets several good glimpses at the beast. Take a look.
Get in the house. Get in the house.
Oh yeah, I love this one right here.
Oh shit.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
He said, leave me alone.
Shit, yeah, and I saw that.
Did you hear the grunt he made?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's very prammy like right there.
It was just, yeah, very guttural.
There it was.
Shit.
It sounds like me in the morning though.
What the hell?
Inside vines and large trees. Like they heard.
See, I'm crazy. I'm
Get off the run. Here to be warning signs. The man retreats. This video is interesting because it appears to show this guy who's on his vacation filming the road for some reason, and a Bigfoot just happens to walk across. Did he hear noises prior to this? It's unclear. We don't have this information, so we can't really against it. But you know, he follows his Bigfoot anyways.
Why does he look like he's in the
Just having this thing, yeah, telling it could represent
Are you?
and he gets close to it. We find out he's a chicken shit, and he is.
on.
I don't recommend ever chasing a Bigfoot. It's not smart unless you are heavily armed.
Don't chase a Bigfoot unless your name's Colonel Steve Austin.
Okay, cool.
Right?
Well, freedom is coding easier than ever.
I don't know. I would chase it down, Clown. I wouldn't be afraid to do that.
This next one, evidence.
I want to.
Instead, it's several in the past. It appears to be a Bigfoot peering into a man's home. A Facebook user by the name of Scott in Bailey, Colorado, captured these images in August of 2007. He claims they were finishing the interior of their house, came into the living room, caught a whiff of a harsh odor, almost like rotting fossil. He caught a glimpse of something moving outside the window. A shotgun saw. Scott grabbed his nearest camera, his pictures. Before his wife came down and saw the creature.
Oh, no.
Suppose Bigfoot even played with the man. Scott put the camera at the window. Bigfoot would cover up. Scott then went back to the bedroom to grab his gun. But when he came back, the creature was moving away from him. He decided not to shoot it and called the sheriff's office.
Bunny doesn't like these images.
Very disturbing.
No, it's just.
Bigfoot appeared to this guy.
What the fuck? I love this.
It's a important nightmare. It's been a hard day. You're sweating hard. grab a nice cold beer out of the fridge, check around you, blood guy,
That's right.
and not to
Is he
mention,
going to be in The Godfather 4? Like,
I'd be pissed. You know, you're gonna make me sit this beer down and shoot your ass. You know, I don't want to do that.
You heard
I don't
that?
do that at all.
My God.
Extra creepy is it makes a lot of accounts of Bigfoot sightings and encounters. Foul stench. Many animals in the kingdom and animal kingdom are known to do this, where they protrude a stench from scent glands to ward off predators or attract things. I'm not sure what Bigfoot was doing, but I don't think he was trying to ward off predators. So I hope this guy stayed inside.
Bet the guy looked out the window, saw that Bigfoot extruded a stench.
yeah.
I'm just dropping in here.
This is the same dude.
Just to let you guys know, I drop new merch. Some of you know that. Watch
His merch is going to be a fucking full-faced balaclava because he's so secretive.
some options to choose some different colors, and there'll be more, of course. But people are interested in that. It'd be awesome if you guys, so if you guys do buy merch, let me know. Send me screenshots of you wearing it, and all proceeds from merch made, money from merch, I should say, will go directly to the channel funds, which will basically fund cameras, tripod, lights, LIR, and this is all for cryptid hunting or investigation. All this kind of stuff that I want to do, all that money will go to that. So it's just basically investing in the channel. If you guys are interested in that, and do it, it'd be awesome. If not, hey, views and sub is enough for me. So without like guys, I'll catch you later.
There you go. And that was big deal.
Woo!
Deal. I like that at the end. He said, "My God."
But Jesus, that black and white thing, that Godfather, like witness protection, it's a bit much.
Jason, you have YouTube going at the same time as streaming?
It was a good story. We'll just relax on the dramatic.
Pause your YouTube, Jason. You run off a StreamYard.
What?
What's up, Clown? I'm sorry. What's going on?
Cut off?
We're getting a feedback. If you use YouTube at the same time with the StreamYard, and the YouTube has the speaker on, that causes a feedback. Then everybody's kind of like in a cave.
I've stopped my stream and come in here. But do you want me to go out and come back in?
No, Jason's got must have YouTube going at the same time with the StreamYard.
I see.
And that's causing the feedback. Yeah. You see, I muted his mic. There's no feedback, and as soon as I unmute his mic,
you get a massive.
That's what's probably doing it.
Yeah, because everything was fine, and then he said he needed to change rooms. There was a bit of a to and fro.
With streams, you have to shut down your YouTube and go off the StreamYard.
Yeah,
you don't have the feedback.
Yeah, you have
to. Apps on a phone. You get that with a phone a lot of times.
Yeah, because I'm not on phone. Have you turned your phone off, love?
There we go. No.
There we go.
Is it better?
All right. So who's next? Or are we gonna?
I'm gonna start another one up. It's got to be a YouTube going with StreamYard at the same time. I have two apps using the same speaker at the same time, and it causes feedback.
Have we still got issues with feedback?
A little bit. We watch videos. You see that DM I sent you there, Ryan?
Sorry about that, guys. I had to step away for a minute. I had a neighbor at my house.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Social distancing. Tell them to fuck off.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Social distancing, people.
It's like, get out of town.
Yeah, it's like, get out of here. I'm not helping you move. Get away.
Oh, they can help move your house. Oh, shit.
Hey, real quick, Colin, are you on Discord? You need to talk to my boy Colin here later.
Oh, before I forget, Ryan's got a podcast.
Oh, on Twitter. Are you Lovey? Are you on Twitter, NASA boy?
All right, Colin, later on, dude, I need you to get on Discord so I can talk to you about this howl you sent me.
Oh, brilliant. This looks good. Like in Hollow Production.
As yet, I figured drop a link. It's Venomous Fringe. Y'all would go check the channel out.
Yeah,
Thumbs
absolutely.
up.
So the thing
All right,
is,
this one
like,
doesn't have me in it. Thank God.
it's not enough to put a like on a video and drop a comment that is not like, oh, cool content. You have to put something legit so they don't see it as a spam.
Good evening, folks, and welcome to another episode of the show. I'm going to be talking about Dogman Brooks. This is for me because this is one of those topics that are very extremely controversial. And I feel that some people who are this type of format, this is a little different. And I wanted to just go back and talk about and to also get the newcomers who are new to the show, Fringeaholics who the show since to get back on base with, because I mentioned briefly my first of the 10 tales, and I also mentioned a little bit about people like Lisa Lycan and the Dawes and all the other stuff. You know, the whole 9 yards when it comes to cover up. And one of the reasons also why I'm doing this type of show is I'm a freak for Reddit. Okay, I like Reddit. Reddit's a nice social media platform to hear people's weird stories, to hear opinions, advice, everything. And that's not the purpose of what I'm trying to say here, but what I'm getting at is that when I look at Reddit, and now, mind you, we don't have to take everything seriously or everything as real and genuine, like especially on Reddit. It's a subforum to post either stories, miscellaneous, anything. Point being is that when I look at some of the subjects for cryptids and paranormal and UFO activity, a lot of people have these genuine, very, very firm body language, even through visual text. I mean, it's very something about people post comments like that, or stories like if one guy had a. It's interesting because there was this one guy who was posted on Reddit, I think 2015, 2014. I think it was actually it was definitely 2014 because this was the guy at the show Dogman Encounters. I remember looking up Dogman Reddit stories, and his story was actually the same as it was in episode 2 of Dogman Encounters. I think because he went on the show, he wrote the story out on Reddit, and then he proceeded to go on the show, I think thanks to some of the lurkers who were commented and stuff like that. But the point of what I'm getting at here is that looking at some of the stuff on Reddit, I came across a couple things about cover-ups. And you got the whole UFO and paranormal conspiracy, that you have the UFOs especially. I mean, there's so much when it comes to conspiracy in reference to just that branch of unexplained activity. And it relates so well when it comes to Dogman because it's probably one of the most covered up creatures besides Sasquatch. And Sasquatch has been, even to so many, been revealed to be publicly covered up for the various reasons and the same purpose and reasoning that so many researchers out there have mentioned to me. And I want to kind of spread that type of discussion tonight because I feel that when I do a show like this is where I would like to also get my breach of explanation as a researcher versus me as someone who is a show host. And this is a perfect opportunity because when we look at cover-ups, number one, when people think of cover-ups, think of basically the whole idea behind
there's such a mysterious vibe of what transpired here, and it's very little information that's been processed. And the most mysterious thing about it is that it's so subliminal towards odd that it doesn't make a lot of sense. And when we look at conspiracies, especially, conspiracies are probably one of the most hottest in the unexplained and the whole covered up verse. And Dogman and the cryptids and whatnot, they flow into those categories because there's definitely more to them. There are things that we don't know. There are things that people who claim to do things, who have seen things, will tell people. And we'll get into that tonight as well, because I want to get people's opinion on some things, especially when it comes to secondhand testimony. But what we're here for when it comes to this show, and more importantly, what my goal here is, I'm here to simply give people the, I'm not going to say entertainment, but the knowledge, the understanding. And some people might find this entertaining. It's perfectly fine. I mean, everyone has a form of entertainment. I will say that when I originally watched Dogman Encounters, when I listened to the show, and I thought it was pure entertainment at first. But then I began to do a branch on it when I went back into the research field and realized that there's a lot of things about it that just straight up intrigued me. And that's the purpose of what we're doing here. So with that being said, I want to just go ahead and I want to talk a little bit about these cover-ups and what you guys think about it. And I want to ask you guys the $1 million question, because I feel that, to me, that is something that will really be benefit the doubt of what we do here. So without further ado, guys, and one other thing too, I'll explain a little bit at the end of the show. I want to thank you all for your patience. And I know I always try to upload an episode every week, but for me lately it's been pretty hard. And I'm not going to go into any personal detail, but it's been pretty rough for me. So I really do appreciate you all, the patience wise and the support. And if you've sent me an email and I haven't responded back to you, I will gladly do that. Just give me just a brief second, because right now I just have to go through a couple things, get some things done out of the way personally, and then of course I'll be back. But I mean, I always try to upload an episode every week, and that's probably, to me, if I miss more than 1 week, that's when I really have to get on the gist of things. And that being said as well, with the Mothman phenomenon, I know I promised in a way we were going to do a Mothman episode. I'm going to be doing more episodes. It's just that with the span of what's been going on with me, I haven't had the time. So I got done doing the story. That's what I was going to do. I'm going to release that sometime over the summer. But I want to do another Mothman episode. But tonight we're doing Dogman, our frontier. So I'll keep everyone informed. But now I'm going to timestamp all this, so we'll go from there. So here we are, guys. We are here with the Dogman cover-up. I'm going to ask the $1 million question now, because I feel that even before making this episode, I feel even before all of you decided to click on this video, you already have your opinion on what Dogman could be, and you can tell me, or you can keep it to yourself. Either or, your belief, and that's what you stick to. And personally, that's something that you cannot change, because that is your belief. And unless you have a different overlook or a perspective on it sometime down the line, then of course it'll be a change that you take it. But let's try to be respectful about this, because I understand when it comes to this question, when it comes to agree to disagree, it's almost political. Do you believe Dogman to be covered up? Is Dogman a government cover-up? And much like the Sasquatch, very, very, very kept under wraps. It's no other way to really put it. I mean, we've heard all these stories about Sasquatch and the cover-ups, but I feel with Dogman being more and more mainstream now, thanks to social media, we've kind of reached that point where almost roughly, and this is just an estimated number, this is not fact, this is just my own analysis, my own hypothesis. I personally think nearly 1.2 million people, possibly more than that, maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe maybe that's a small number, maybe more than 200 million might know. Most likely know about dogmen, lobezone, Romanian werewolves, And I know I'm kind of putting those two in the same category, but the point is that every culture has their take on what a dogman could be. In North America, we know it mostly as dogman. Others say werewolf, though I tend to disagree with that in my own opinion. And of course, in South America, a lobezone, a werewolf there. And I do believe werewolves do exist. I do, personally. But I don't believe them to be equivalent to a dogman. They might have the same traits, but there's totally two different things, in my opinion. But I'm going on, I'm sidetracking, I'm going on. Anyways, when we look at dogmen all over the world, and we think of how each society, each government is very competent with things, I look at it as a source of there's a reason, but there's also things that keep it from being revealed to the public. When I spoke to Vic Cunningham, now for some of you who don't remember one of my older shows I did on a different show, I had interviewed Vic Cunningham. I spoke to Vic in the summer of 2017. I was accompanied by 2 researchers, one from Australia and one from actually Michigan. David Collins on my show. He was one of them. And when we interviewed Vic, besides, graciously, nervous in a way, because when you talk to someone who is basically a pioneer field and an inspiration to you to expand your horizon with activity in the cryptid community, I asked him this question about why would the government, why would the government, why isn't it not revealed to the public, and why is it that only a few select know, and there's people that do know. I believe law enforcement knows. I strongly do. But Vic's response is pretty interesting, and this is something that I've also used as a reaction and an answer, because it does make sense in ways. I think it said that a dogman is covered up because of the sake that they are. When you're in an environment where there's enough wildlife, enough woodland for a family to go camping, people to go hiking, sawmills and whatnot, making new homes in small areas like that, and even wildlife management parks where there's enough trails to just enjoy. To tell the public that there is an 8-foot giant beast roaming the woods, to be on the lookout, that's bigger than a bear, faster than a cougar or mountain lion. That right there will spark a controversy, and the amount of stakes, no one is going to sit there for that. People will vanish. People will run away. People will not go to parks. Yellowstone, for example, would lose business if government publicly admitted that yes, dogmen do exist. They are also seen in your suburbs. You know how much anarchy would be released to the public? And it's also not just the sake of revelation when it comes to asinine belief, but it also comes down to the sake that poaching is such a negative, such a disgusting practice that I strongly think in the most nicest manner should be completely revoked and fined to the maximum. And for me personally, hunters out there who are not fully there will find one of these creatures. Doesn't matter if it's one hunter, it could be a group of them. 8 guys with guns going into the woods, flashlights, trying to find a giant wolf-like creature that is your not no normal average Joe. That is the result of such a conflict that who knows would be completely released and seen as perfectly normal. It would be a terrifying experience, nonetheless, because then you have people who will sit there and say, I shot a dog man, or the dog man came after me, but my friend was injured. The amount of anarchy for not just people who live their daily lives, but just the revelation. The ridicule is another big factor. I think the saddest part in this field when it comes to eyewitnesses and researchers who cannot talk to their own family members about these things because they'll be seen as mentally unstable. We look at some of these cases where people have not been able to really fully change or go back to their normal lifestyle once they've encountered dogman because their perception and what they encountered changed them drastically. In this sense, when eyewitnesses try to tell people, they are resulted with ridicule and the most saddest of them all, they are either left out of into the dark or they're just too mean to be. They just cut them off. People have cut people off because of how their belief systems have been the recipe for problems. And I'm not saying that Dogman really, like, to be honest with you, if I personally saw one, I've never seen one, but if I did see one, and more importantly, if I was one of those people that saw one, and my only outlet to tell people would have to be doing something like this. But let's just say, for example, I didn't do this. Let's just say I was more along the lines of your average doesn't have no experience with technology whatsoever, has a smartphone, and I'm good with that. And I see a dog, and I don't know how to explain it. I saw it with my own two eyes. I don't know what to do. When the public could be exploited when it comes to ridicule, the government told people that dogmen exist. The convincing part, and the fact that like you could kill an entire industry in a matter of seconds because of convincing the public that these things exist is a very tempting situation, and one that, in my opinion, it's just so it's frightening and sad. But then I say to myself, and even the Australian researcher that I had on the show, talking a bit Cundiff, had mentioned what would it take for the dogman to be revealed to the public? Would it take somebody, a high figure like an actor or an actress or a celebrity, or maybe even a hunter that was with a group of people and killed one? Would it take that amount of publicity of someone of high power fame or someone that is a hunter to tell the big story? Or would it take the president of the United States to get mollified one than to reveal the public? Because if people, and I'm not trying to make a gig out of the political stance, and if there's any source of political comments, I will delete them. But let's just say, for example, President Trump were to be mauled by a dog man, would it take the public to reveal, would it take the government to reveal to the public about what these things are? Because the public, when they find out that dog man, or more importantly, Donald Trump was killed, there's going to be some sort of what happened. Mysterious canine animal claw marks on his body, inside edition of the news. But my point being is that would it take that amount of publicity to reveal to the world that a dog man killed our president. And then, of course, the amount of publicity, the amount of convincing the world, the fact that these things have tendencies, the approach, help, what they do, it's incredible. It's also very frightening at the same time. And to me, I think the most scariest part about Dogman is Dogman itself. When you look at a Dogman, and to say, I'm glad that it comes up, that wouldn't be taken as an underestimate, an understatement of anything. It wouldn't be. Because why would the public fear to go into the woods? The industries would lose money completely. Wildlife parks would have to shut down because there's no business. Game wardens, park rangers would all be laid off if the world found out, or more importantly, the United States of America found out a revelation that dogmen do exist and that they are in the woods and watch you at every cost. Children, young adults, and the fact that people want to go out and try to kill one of them, that would just be complete chaos. So then, when you take a look with government cover-ups, those would be more genuine, more understanding reasons. Though I still think that even though dogmen could still be revealed to the public thanks to social media, if companies, more importantly, organizations that know who they are, that have access to things we don't have access to, were to reveal things to the public in the sense that people's eyes move and their brains think, that would be steps in that process that would be very understanding towards the start of a possible self-awareness of what's going on in the world and what we don't know. I feel dogmen and conspiracy theories are almost too insane, which they are. So let's dive into one of my favorite, I believe, to be cover-ups, for the sake being, is that it's just a very interesting story. When I look at a case like LBL, when I look at that story, I think of three things. I think of the tragedy, I think of the aftermath, and then I think of the legacy, the history of the place. And I say to myself that it wouldn't be no surprise if there was to be more cases like this and they're covered up in different state parks. But when I look at the story, I'm skeptical, and I'll explain why. When I look at LBL, more importantly LBL as a whole, I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued because there seems to be several people who know about the story. The story was originally broke to when Jan Thompson spoke to Barton Ludwig, and the case from there was just a typical story about how her and her family back in the 70s encountered what appeared to be a creature coming from the woodline after her cousin had gotten injured by it. And then to tell the story after she had actually worked at a local market and had seen the two sheriffs that responded to the grisly scene. And then transition to where she spoke to a researcher, and that's how the story broke out. And then we hear the story from Kulo about the bow hunter, Jody Cook, in reference to that story and his skepticism of the story. But then we transition to the one with the couple that was killed when the fishermen saw it. So that's a case right there where you hear all these different stories about LBL, and it's quite ironic because it came out right after the LBL murder story was released. So the history of this place only became aware once the LBL murders took place, which is why I was very skeptical. And I'm not saying, okay, I just want to make this perfectly clear. This is the point of the show is talking about cover-ups, which we are. But my skepticism is that I feel that if this was to be the real case, one of my biggest questions would be, why is it that family members of this so-called family that was killed didn't dive into the story some more? Social media, I'm sure that there's family members that do know about it. They don't know if this is, they know they have to, or something about it. You just can't keep this covered up. You can't just sit there and say, okay, this is that and this is this. No, it doesn't work like that. Because if it did work like that, it would be a perfect world. Why doesn't no family member know about this? Why is it so hidden? Why is it so out of context? Why is it that? That's my question, my big question, actually. And then my other question is, what happened to the sheriffs that responded to the LBL murders? You had one that apparently retired. Jerry Klein, big shout out to Jerry Klein. Mr. Klein, I'm a big fan of your work. I think you have a very interesting perspective and very positive attitude in the cryptid community. But Jerry Klein did a video in reference to the LBL murders. He had spoken to a former coroner. I think it was either a coroner or a deputy. I think it was a deputy, actually. So my apologies if I got it wrong. It's been a while since I've seen the video. And this guy, I believe, knew the guy, one of the sheriffs who responded to the scene, or was the sheriff, and had said the typical story about how the family was murdered. The RV was torn up and everything, and the little girl was found on the tree with the blood dripping on the hat. And that's where I get a little skeptical as well, because I feel that there are some elements of the story that are just taken to be almost like it's a prop or a joke, so to speak. But at the same time, well, not like that, but like more along the lines of just proper, typical conspiracy almost, where it's like a dramatic written, like something out of a dramatic novel, but a conspiracy of like, oh, you know, the place was so torn up, and then the officials came in, and everything was just black boxed following that. Which makes me wonder that following the LBL Beast incident, the military was apparently dispatched to kill this creature. And my question is, what was the Durant outcome, the big outcome out of all of this? What was the outcome? You killed it, but now apparently there's more. There's bunkers all throughout LBL. Those bunkers, no one knows what they're there for. Some people say they're there for if it rains, you can go into those bunkers and relax. Others say that it's basically a hideout or a way to trap dogmen for the LBL beast. Some people believe the LBL beast to be a government experiment, which will also tie into the lines of the cover-up. I don't believe dogmen are government genetically made. I don't believe that at all. I think anybody that does hasn't really had a nice, and this is to be no offense or any disrespect, but I don't think we've been in the field long enough to understand some of the mythology and the lore behind these things to say that they're cover-ups that are genetically created by the government. Because if that were the case, why, if that was that, I feel that if they were that enhanced, we would be slaughtered as a society. Despite the fact that there is one type that does not feel like a natural dog man, so to speak. But with the LBL case, personally, a cover-up like that so strong, and no one really knows why it's like that. The same thing goes with the bow hunter. The bow hunter, the infamous bow hunter that was murdered. And Kumbo had told the story. What happened with the bow hunter, the guy basically left a couple days and he was never found again. he was never heard from. They found him. He was found at his campsite a couple days later and was brutally torn apart, murdered. But the cover-up and the conspiracy, that to me, what else could possibly span that to where it could be completely almost rough in so many places? It truly does feel that whatever's out there in LBL, the government knows about it. There are these small drills that happen time to time. There's always a military personnel. There's always something going on in that area. And the big thing is that it doesn't surprise me if there's more to the puzzle and we're not aware of it. But that right there, to me, it speaks heavenly vibes to why I believe the Dogman is covered up. I believe personally there's a Dogman cover up, and it's not a good one. I feel that in LBL, if whatever's there, it's covered up, and it's covered up to the point where we know who all. Another hot topic, I think, in my opinion, that is another well-known cover-up, or one that to me feels is a cover-up for the sake being, is the cases of military bases. There are some stories from who are Big Thunder shows, stories that are from on beach shows. You have former military officers who are beginning to come on these shows now and discuss cases where they have seen mysterious phenomenon in these military bases. People who have claimed to have heard stories of many creatures escaping these military bases. And to me, it's tough to really put a knot on it, because with military involvement in reference to the Dogmen and other mysterious phenomenon, Dogmen have, and if there for any military involvement, and this goes back also to LBL as well. LBL, in my opinion, with how it is, I would feel that LBL and military involvement in any case with Dogmen is a well-known classification to be very, very top secret to those who don't know about the existence of this creature. But there is an interesting case that happened in, I was talking with Jody Cook. Now, this is another old episode I did. I interviewed Jody Cook on an older show. The oldest show I'm referencing, by the way, folks, is Cryptonormal X, which was a show I did back in 2017. I've retired to that show since. Obviously, the Venomous Fringe is the new show. And Jody had told me a story about... Now, I need some of your guys' help, actually. If you are a West Virginia resident, especially by the area of Point Pleasant, which is notorious for the Mothman, of course, I need everybody to confirm this with me. Jody Cook had told me a story one time about there's this military base or some sort of mysterious base in the West Virginia area, Point Pleasant to be exact, or around the area. It's been nearly 2 years since I did that interview, so it has been a long time since I remember that situation. So I do apologize if I am inaccurate with that, but what I am saying, however, in terms of what we're getting at here, is there is this base. And I'm not going to put up anything that has already been said in the past, because I want to talk about some things that Jody has said, like I talked about with LBL. Like, a cover up for this, this is where I kind of get my curiosity spiking. Jody had mentioned how there's this military base where people have seen werewolves or dogmen. There is one report that occurred involving a group of people who saw this dogman casually walking down the road, and a woman who was driving her car going straight, this creature was walking on the opposite end and was passing right by her. And this was seen at dusk, so there was sunlight even though it was beginning to set. And the incident was so mysterious to everybody who had seen it that no one necessarily had decided to go ahead and ring authorities because the military base was near. But at the same time, it was just so odd. And some people believed. Some people believed that it was a guy in an outfit. But when people saw the height of this thing, that's when it was kind of more along the lines of just complete mysterious chaos in a way. No one knew what it was and just freaked everybody out. And these were your typical pedestrians. So this military base, and they have Google Map images right here. Not the best. This is from Jody's, but this is basically what I'm trying to get at here. Is there a military cover-up going on in Point Pleasant, West Virginia, with the Dogman? Now, if the Dogman in this area, if there is a mysterious form of Dogman, I want to know what necessarily. There's enough flat land where this takes place, by the way. There's long, narrow roads for these creatures to roam. Even though I would not be a big fan of them roaming in these areas, to be exact, to tell you the truth, I will say this though: Dogmen in any shape or form, with what is going on with them, to have something like that walk at a time where there's people out. Yes, I'm a little skeptical of that, for the sake being is that when you hear a story like that, it sounds too far-fetched and too cliche. It doesn't sound like your typical Dogman encounter, I guess you can say. But at the same time, there could be some truth to it. We just don't know. But I wanted to get your guys' opinion, because when a military base like that, and of course when you hear a case involving mysterious, military drills and people running around, has anybody who lives in West Virginia heard of a case like this? Has anybody ever heard of this military base? Or by looking at these Google Maps, if you are from the area, can you give me some sort of feedback? Because I would love to know more about this. I would ask Jody. I haven't really spoken to Jody at all, but at the same time, I've been also curious to get him back on the show. So maybe that'll be one of my questions. Another story, another cover-up case I wanted to talk about, and this is another incident where I'm not 100% too sure because of the information that's been given, is the infamous OnStar 911 call. The police had apparently there was this incident involving a young man or a regular adult, a gentleman, not a young man, who had phoned either the police or phoned somebody. It was an OnStar call. And he had explained to this individual on the other side of the line that there was a creature that crossed the road and they had landed into a ditch. And while this guy was just talking for a couple seconds, it appeared that the creature had approached the vehicle, and you can hear in the background snarl and what appeared to be a growl while the guy was screaming, "Oh my God!" And there was a female passenger, I believe, because you can hear a female yelp and a scream in that audio. People have come back and have said that audio is not real. It is actually a fabricated piece. And I have a bit of a problem when it comes to information like that. First of all, the only people who have confirmed that to be a hoax are people who have been researchers and have also been enthusiasts, but there's not enough evidence to verify that it is a hoax. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it's real or a hoax, because I don't know. To me, it's just an interesting piece. But if I had to pick an answer based on the information that's been delivered, based on the information that we have received or looked at from this piece of audio, I believe it to be that it does sound a little genuine at certain parts. However, at the same time, it can sound also very fabricated, because it does sound pretty cliche at the end of the day when the one part where the creature or something approaches the car, you can hear the snarl and the growl. It just sounds so weird, like the guy shuts off his phone. The phone conversation ends right when this thing approaches, and so on. Curiosity is key, and if there is an area like this, I would love to know more, because with this 911 call, there's so many people who listen to it, and for those out there who aren't familiar with it, and I do apologize, I kind of did jump into gears. I'll throw a link in the description if you guys would like to hear it. It's a very well-known 911 call. I think it's the only well-documented one, I think, or at least one that's been known to everybody in the cryptid community in Dogman. But this call, I remember listening to it back in 2010, thanks to the Michigan Dogman DVD from Steve Cook. And it's interesting to me because when I listen to the audio, I can definitely get a sense that there is some sort of distress. But then there's also the part of me that thinks that it's just too cliche and too expendable and predictable that something was going to happen. The 911 audio, there is apparently pictures of a damaged car somewhere. I can't find them. I don't know where they're at, but this is apparently the so-called aftermath of this incident. But there were pictures, and this was also in this trailer for the Michigan Dogman. I think you can find it on YouTube. You could see this damage of this place. But why would it be a cover-up? Because it's not been mainstream. That's my thing. It's not been discussed. And to me, that makes it sound like there's more to the picture. And if it is a cover-up, there's no question that this cover-up is very well documented and well made to be a good cliched cover-up. There's just no other way to put it. But let me know what you guys think. That'll be the $1 million, well, secondary. When we listen to audio and stuff like that, and even like in Bigfoot 911 calls, we hear all the time. It doesn't sound too, I guess you could say, silly. Not that it's silly, but there is a bit of there's no cliche because there's no necessary end action to where it would escalate. In this case, we hear a snarl and a growl, and we don't know what happens next. And it just sounds too cliche for the end right there and then move on. So in conclusion, I'd say that the audio is a fabrication. However, I will say this incident's also been reported to be that 911 call. Apparently, it's based on a real incident. Could the photographs that were played, and I know it's hard to really put it out there because it's hard to find photographs of this incident, but if this incident was real, I would wonder, like the LBL case, where's everybody's family in this, and why is it kept hidden under wraps? Would this be the first classified Dogman murder that happened in Michigan, or was there many more that we're not aware of? Some things to think about. I want to conclude the show's cover-up stories with a report of a couple killing a Dogman and the government covering it up. I believe this has been discussed a few times on this, and this is why I mentioned it, read it earlier, because here we are with these humanoid encounters, the subreddit. And, excuse me, I had sneezed for a second. There's a brief cut. But the report that we had looking at is a report of a possible Dogman that was killed, and the government covered it up. The report goes as following. 1998, retired forestry official had a strange encounter in the Appalachian National Forest. It was 1998. I was 37 years old. I had been working with the Forest Department for 12 years. There was a fire in the Apalachicola National Forest that summer. Apalachicola. The Bradwell Bay area was on fire when this all happened. The fire was raging pretty bad at this point. We didn't know if we would ever get it out. That morning, I had reported to the command center on Helengard Station Road to get briefed on what I would be doing that day. So me and another guy were given the task and driving around looking for animals all along the road of the Bradwell Bay area. Animals would make it to the road, usually fall out if they were injured or he had real bad smoke inhalation. Our job was to pick them up and take them to the vets at the command center. The vets would treat them and on some occasions euthanize the ones that wouldn't make it. So we were driving around the area heading south at about 45 miles per hour, faster than I should have been driving. I was talking to my partner and didn't realize how fast I was going. All of a sudden, we saw a black figure run out of the woods on all fours. It ran right up under my driver's side tire. I hit the animal with both the front and back tires. I was driving a 95 Dodge Ram 4x4, so I knew that the speed had killed it. Immediately, we thought it was a bear. We got out to pick the bear up and put it in the truck. Upon further investigation, we realized what I hit was not a bear at all. It was a creature that neither one of us has ever seen before. It was about 6 feet tall, had legs and kneecaps that just felt like me and you. Arms hung around the knee. One arm, as a matter of fact, was down by its knee. The other one was up over its head. I had run the creature over its inches long on the arms, legs, and head. The hair in the back where its chest was so much shorter, around 3 to 5 inches. The muscle definition on the animal was phenomenal. It looked like a prize fighter on one of the guys you'd see in UFC. We flipped the animal over. The jaw was broken from where I hit it with the truck. I could see through a protruding snout and like that of a baboon, or what you would think a werewolf looks like. It had eyes just like us. The thing looked a lot like a chimpanzee. We quickly radioed into the command center and they sent 2 FWC officials out to our location, and within about 15 minutes the FWC officials arrived and they told us that they had never seen anything like it. So we all picked animals up and loaded it into the back of their truck. The animal weighed about 300 to 400 pounds, which dead weight is a lot. They told us to figure it out, what it was, and let us know. So we had been contacted by the command center at this point, and they told us to come on back to make a statement about what we had seen. So we showed up at the command center, and immediately we were brought back to a room to fill out an incident report. We were about 10 minutes into the incident report when we were asked to stop and wait. There were some people coming to see us. Within 30 to 45 minutes, 2 government officials showed up. They walked us out to the vehicle. They were asking where we ran over the thing. We told them where it was, so they examined the area. The truck had no damage. There was a black steel bumper on the front. The animal hit the bottom of that, and the tires took care of the rest. There was nothing on the truck except for under the undercarriage. There was seen blood and hair. The officials collected the blood and hair samples and put them away. Next, they asked us if we would get into the vehicle they came in and take them to the location where we ran the animal over at. So we complied and we got into a vehicle and left with the gentleman. It was a rather quiet ride back out to the spot. They didn't say much at all except for a couple of exchanges with each other. We showed up at the spot and we walked them through what happened. And all of a sudden, one of the guys, I guess, that's the guy in charge, turned and looked at us and said, "Congratulations, fellas, you ran over a bear." I said, "Sir, this was no bear that we hit." He quickly interrupted me with, "You don't understand, you ran over a bear." He then said that every time I tell anybody about this, I ran over a bear. I was to never speak a word about what we had actually hit, and that I could face charges. My whole retirement could go away. They said that I could lose my job, and that would rather slander me and make me look like a fool. So I looked like my partner, and we had no other choice but to comply. On the ride back, it kind of struck me as odd that this was an actual government cover-up. They knew what this thing was and what we had hit. They had seen them before, and now they were in possession of a body. For some reason, they didn't want anyone to know that they were going to great lengths to keep this under wraps. The main reason why I'm telling my story is I'm hoping that one of the other 3 people, my partner and the 2 FWC officials, will come forward. I figured it's a lot harder to silence 4 people than is just 1. People need to know that these things are out there and they are real. And this was collected from an interview with a retired forest ranger, a YouTube video. And though it was on a Reddit forum to show to there, this is my first time acknowledging what it is, and it's a pretty interesting story. So basically, these 2 rangers were on the roads to get animals, end up hitting an animal. Ironic how they're there to try to get animals out of the forest and save them, and they end up killing something. And it's interesting to note that these FWC officials come and they basically perform a good example of a typical Men in Black cover-up. And It really is interesting, to say the least, because if this story is indeed genuine, which I believe it is, because I could see something like this, my initial reaction would be, why keep it hidden? Why keep it a secret? People are going to come forward and talk about them seeing something mysterious, even if there is going to be ridicule. There are some that take it with a grain of salt. There are others who come out and just say it as is. And then there's some that just cover it up and keep it hidden. But nonetheless, a very interesting story, probably something that to me really does stand out. So let me know what you guys think. I'd love to hear your feedback. If you want to link to that story, I'll put it in the description as well. So you guys will be getting a few links. So other than that, though, guys, that's kind of basically my show. I talked a little bit about the cover-up. I talked a little bit about some of the stories that are cover-ups, in my opinion, and some that possibly could be. And, again, a lot of this case with Dogman and cover-ups, I believe they are being covered up. I think that there is a logical explanation why, much to what I've mentioned. But then the big $1 million question would be, well, why is that? And of course, at the end of the day, like I've mentioned earlier, between the industries, the forest industry, and between full-on chaos, it's so expendable to say, well, a Dogman does exist. It's out there. Now, the public will take that in either a good situation or a bad situation. It's just going to end up being a scenario where it's not going to sink in with people. The history books would have to be rewritten. And to me, that would be just a huge discomfort for our society. But let me know what you guys think. Do you believe Dogman to be a cover-up? I do want to say this too, folks, before we do wrap up the show. I want to thank you all for coming into the show, listening in. We reached 7K. I know before my episode break between the weeks, we were at 6K, well, 6,900, and then now we moved into the 7,200 slot, going into 73. I want to thank you all for subscribing to the show. I want to thank you all for listening to the show. We are almost there to 8K, and then from 8K, we're almost 2K there from 10K. That's what we're looking for here, folks. We want people to see the Venomous Fringe is the new show for Dogman content and other paranormal and cryptid related incidents. And I want to thank you all for the support. And this episode's coming in pretty late, about a week late. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I want to say also, too, if you guys are interested in joining a Facebook group that I happen to be a part of, feel free. There's a link in the description. And if you guys would like to leave a donation, our typical YouTube membership, because of the terrible demonetization it's given to various other content creators, not just in the cryptid community, but also all around in other miscellaneous content. And we're just leaving a PayPal account as our income, our fund. And if you guys would like to leave a donation, there will be a link in the description. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all have a fantastic evening. I hope you all had enjoyed the show. And I will see you next week with another Dogman State episode and a live edition episode. I want to do a live episode. So I will see you all next week. You all take care and stay safe.
All righty, I dropped the link.
Well done.
That's a good show right there. That's
Yeah.
the Venomous Fringe. I dropped the link in the chat. This is Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigation.
700.
Y'all liking the content? I hope you like, share, subscribe, smash that bell. Hey, become part of the posse. All right.
Well done. Oh, it's just us now. Have we been left alone to man the ranch? Are we just flying solo here?
So, Leslie, I'm glad to hear that you're watching this. I'm glad that you're seeing me. Guess what? I'm watching you too. I got you, girl. I got you. Watch yourself.
Who's Leslie? Is my mic on?
See your messages, girl. I see it. I'm watching you. I got my other device right here.
Hold on. Oh. Fuck.
Oh my God. Call me Jasmine one more time. Maybe 3 more times. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Have we got drama?
You're playing with fire, baby girl. You're playing with fire.
There you go. Now I got myself back in the station. I got knocked out.
Can everyone hear me?
All right, I'm back.
Oh, thank God, Clown's back.
There we go. Right, I figured play one from All Things Paranormal Leslie. We drop a link in the channel below. Check out her channel there.
Yeah.
Every Thursday she drops a new video.
Oh my God, Leslie, keep talking shit. Keep talking shit. See what happens, girl.
Seriously?
To my life and prepare for situation.
Louisiana, home to the deep south, with our swampy woods and our mossy trees. We have many different legends, many different myths. We're also home to the great legend, the Rougarou. Today's episode is not about the Rougarou. It's about Dead Man's Curve. While it's nature at best, beautiful in the day, got a sad, tragic history at night. This land was once known to be home to the Native Americans before the white man came from Europe and took over. Some of the things that were done are still left to be discovered. My father and his brothers and sisters grew up on this road, being that it's not too far from their old house. So we had the privilege as kids to grow up with myths and legends, to walk the nature trails, through the swamps on both sides of this bridge right here. If you go off the bridge on either side, the left or the right, you're going to fly right into the swamp. Hence the reason Dead Man's Curve, the curved word. There's absolutely no street light. You turn your headlights off and it's pitch black. You see that tree with the tree branch leaning or going over the car? There's a legend behind this beautiful tree. Gorgeous, is it not? But there's a sad tragedy behind this beautiful tree.
Alrighty, I have to kind of mute that so I don't get a issue going with YouTube over the music on this intro. But hope y'all to check out All Things Paranormal Leslie's channel. Go like, give a like, share, subscribe, leave a comment. Here. All right. Good night there, Glam. Glad you could come by. We love you too. Hope you'll come back again soon. All right. All right. Hey, David, you want me to play one of yours next?
I am Paranormal Leslie, and you are watching All Things Paranormal. You want to hear a ghost story? This is Dead Man's Curve. When we were younger, my dad used to tell us ghost stories of this place. Legends or myths. Supposedly, there was a Native American that was buried underneath this tree, alive. White man came, buried him under the tree because they wanted to take the land. Supposedly, at midnight, if you stop your car, park your car underneath the tree, and you turn it off, and you get out, that the spirit will cut your head off, and your body will be found in the tree. Or your car would not start again. Now, my sister and I came out here many different times. As soon as we hit 18 and could drive, we stopped under here at midnight, at 11:59, at 12:30 in the morning, at 2 a.m., 3 a.m., all hours of the night. And we tried this myth. It never worked. So that is just a legend. But since then, me being the paranormal investigator that I am, and all the locations that I have filmed, in the rural areas of where I've grown up at, I have to say this is one that I still have to prove that is haunted. I have stopped here a few times, and I have done EVP sessions. I have done a cell phone investigation to where we have orbs shown. You can see some kind of creature or something moving in the back of the wood. I actually have that video featured on my channel. It's one of my first videos. So tonight I'm here to find out if this place is haunted. Tonight I'm here to see if the Indian spirit would like to speak to me. I feel like I have some sort of ties with it for personal reasons. And also I want to announce for the first time ever, since this is a non-dangerous place and I'm always out here at the nature trail with my kids, my cameraman is my little daughter tonight. So this is exciting. She wants to come with mommy to ghost hunt. So like always, guys, stay tuned. So tonight's video, I wanted to do something a little different. Instead of using the necrophonic apps and the spirit box and having my daughter with me as well, I didn't want to put her in any kind of danger. I decided to do it old school. So tonight I decided to bring with me my EMF reader and my Mel meter and see if I can get old school EVPs through the camera. This is not going to be a long video. You can hear her hand wearing out in the background. My camera's kind of heavy. Spirit of the Native American out here with me. I also want to try ghost hunting in the dark and silence for once. We're hearing things like noises around us, things being thrown out the trees, and there's absolutely no wind. I don't want to get too close to the tree because it does have poison ivy on it. I'm hearing noise, spirit. If that's you, can you make the EMF reader go off?
Also turned on the millimeter. Saying it's 60 degrees out here. It actually feels good for 60 degrees. My readings are at 0. We'll have both the millimeter and the EMF reader. Any spirits here want to speak? The Native American here? All the rumors true? What happened to you? All those centuries ago, were you buried alive underneath a tree? That? I came from right above me. That's right inside.
What's going on over there? The most popular place to find a better place.
I'm Joanne Jenkins with AARP. The coronavirus continues to affect us all.
Is there a spirit out here that needs help?
Y'all are cute. Y'all are real cute. Keep playing games. I got this. Yeah, I hear you laughing, clown.
Any spirits out here need help? I hear owls and I see fireflies. I love being out here in the middle of the night. There's no light. I'm a very nature person. Can you make my EMF reader go off? What if I put it down on this big rock right here?
Ooh, cool.
Spirit of the Native American out here with me? You can speak into my camera. I love the smell out here. It smells flowers. Peaceful out here. I also come out here for my religious practices. So I'm out here a lot. If we're not at the nature trail, then I'm out here at night by myself doing my practice beliefs. You see what this cement is? in between the tree. Supposedly, it's like that because that's where the Native American was buried alive. Can you give me a sign to let me know you're here with me, please? I'm right next to you. Hey. That is cool. Did you just give my daughter a penny? And it's on heads. Did you just leave my daughter a penny? Can you be so kind to give us another sign to let us know you're here, please? Would it be possible for you to knock on the cement that's inside of the tree?
Oh my God. That was actually good. That was good, Leslie. That was actually good. You got me on that one. That was pretty damn good.
Rustling through the trees. Back here, towards the street. Back to
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying so hard to hate myself right now.
All right. Have a good night there, Moose.
God damn it.
I just so happened to look down, and it's some sort of animal bone.
Spine part.
It looks like a spine.
There's an alligator.
If I can pull it off, it's big.
Yeah.
Still hearing that rustling around.
Me too.
That owl. Hi, Mr. Owl.
I think that's a sign that they're here.
The animal noise is a sign from the spirit world that my Native American friend is here. You can speak into my camera. Alright guys, as I mentioned before, this was going to be a short video. Being that I have my little daughter, I don't want to keep her out here for too long. But she really wanted to come film with me at least one time. And since this is a non-dangerous place, I decided to bring her. I'm not sure how much activity we've caught on film, but I know being out here, finding the penny, that was pretty cool. Finding the bone, that was pretty cool. It's like noises were around us, we could hear footprints. We did see a couple of orbs with our bare eyes. We don't know what kind of EVPs we may or may not have. And I'd like to give a big thank you to my oldest son, who's helping my daughter hold her hands so she can keep the camera still. They both did pretty awesome. They were quiet during filming, which they usually are when I do bring my sons. But as always, thank you so much for supporting me. Big shout out to Tony, who did a Tony Source Reacts to my previous video with my dolls.
I love you, man. You're freaking awesome. I can't wait for the day I'm able to meet you. But as always, guys, stay tuned. Enjoy.
All righty. That's all things paranormal, Leslie. All right. Hope you check out the channel. Got some good stuff to watch. All right. Yeah, that was a good video. That really was. Hey. All right. Well, you still here, David Bingman? Yeah. There we go. Oh, okay. Huh. So what happened, Flyover? Yep, I dropped that link. Anybody else want to come up top? All right. I'm going to play one video there for David Vingman there. We need to try to give him a little help. Get a channel out there. David's got a really cool lava lamp. After that, I think we'll take a break on videos there for the night. See. There you go. My God. At least for a little while. I'm going to drop a link in the chat there for David Bingman. I'll start trying to play his stuff more.
But awesome? You mean dangerous and terrifying? I totally agree. Wait a minute. This is it's Amelia Earhart. Hi there. What is that? A very roller coaster. That's so What?
In 2012, until we found out that the Senator Pennsylvania had won on the night. It was Mitt Romney. So we're going to have to wait to see what the final result is. That will give us a sense of how it affects the race. But one thing is clear here that Joe Biden has had a very good. He will argue that Iowa was never friendly. He will say that he's gone to places like South Carolina, where there are a lot of African Americans. He's very popular amongst black voters, and he will do much better. But I have a habit, Jane, of selecting candidates who are underperforming. And if you saw Joe Biden's stump speech in Iowa over the past few weeks, I think people have been shocked by the sort of incomplete delivery, the lack of energy. Some people who are the former vice president, but it's very early days. We don't even know the final result. And it's one contest. Many more at the time.
Going before November, Nick, thank you very much. Well, the president could deliver his state of the union. Yeah. In the Senate, which is likely to acquit him. Well, Mary Ann Marsh is a Democratic political analyst who's with the Dewey Square group in Boston, and she joined me earlier. What do you think the atmosphere is going to be like in that chamber?
wait. Just wait till this video's over.
And I really, really mean that.
We had the best marriage ever.
Oh, you are out of hand, woman. But it's okay.
You mean sir. You will call me sir.
You know what? Go in the kitchen and make me a snack.
Mrs. J. That's gonna be, you're taking my last name since I'm the man. Mrs. Jasmine J.
Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen in the chat room, I'd like to introduce you to my wife, Jasmine J. Or is it J. Sani? I like J. Sani. J. Sani. J. Sani.
I swear to God, if you weren't so cute, I wouldn't put up with this shit.
I'm not cute. I'm handsome.
Oh, no, you're a fucking weirdo. But it's
no, where's my food? Where's my goddamn steak?
What? With an attitude like that, you didn't get shit.
You're not gonna starve me. I'm small enough. I gotta maintain my manliness.
I'm sorry, you're going to see some domestic violence on this chat.
I'll give you some domestic violence when I show up in Texas. Don't think I won't drive them 13 hours.
Bring it. I'm right
still
here.
will.
I'm here. I'm right
I need
here.
that
Bring
address. I need that address. You see how my wife treats me? And y'all would never guess, we just got married like 24 hours ago.
Dude, it was cute. We went to Vegas. Like, she was totally drunk. She was stripping. And she made $400 showing her bare ass at a casino. And then we took that $400 to the hotel room with it. It was awesome.
Yeah. That's why I saw him over there sniffing lines off of strippers' booties. Just an hour after we got hit.
I'm supposed to say no? Why not?
Just an hour after we got hit.
Hey, y'all, big shout out to All Things Paranormal Leslie. She is fucking awesome. She's been a really great friend to me. She is a beautiful person. Guys, check out her channel. Check out her Twitter. Sweetheart, are you on Instagram? I don't know if you are.
I am.
Go ahead,
are
shout
you?
out.
No, you're not?
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
I'm about to go tweet that. Y'all, meet my wife, Jasmine J. Well, all I see is middle finger.
Hey, this middle finger does things. Act right and you'll see.
I love this music, by the way. It's very relaxing. Because, you know, she likes to work my nerves over there.
Yeah.
Glasses.
I'm supposed to be listening to this relaxing music, and all Jason and I are going to do is chinga. That means fight in Spanish.
And it might mean other things too, but I mean, hey, that's up into, you know, interpretation, so whatever. I'm gonna fuck you up. I swear to God, the second you meet, it's gonna be awesome. We're gonna compare.
I'm gonna blow up your truck. Oh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
Oh man, that's wild looking.
Where you at, Clown? We can't see you, bro.
Mm.
Well, he's hiding. He's hiding. You know, because we do act like we're a married couple.
Hey, David.
But let me know.
We started, Leslie. We started.
I am the man in this marriage.
Hey, David, didn't you tell me that thing changed the channel on your TV too? Blowed out light bulbs.
Oh, that lava lamp?
Yeah. Lava lamp got a portal. It's got a demon in it.
Oh, cool. Do you want it?
What the fuck?
Oh, you married a crazy,
shit,
you got a crazy
there's
husband.
Like right there.
It's growled at him before. He had a cell phone with a freshly charged battery and then got it too close to a spirit box. It drained the battery instantly. All right. That is David Vingman. I'm going to drop a link in the channel below.
Oh, Pookie! Isn't she so pretty? Oh, she's so pretty. So when are we seeing a new video, Jasmine?
You know what, motherfucker? Keep talking shit.
You know, I'm not the one that talks shit. I actually walk shit. I'm gonna have to bring you some toilet paper when I come
I
see
like
you.
that. I like that. Okay, so hey, is this light good or?
That's too much light. My light's terrible because, well, I have my window open.
You're fine. Don't worry. I got all my gear set up. Like I just moved into my brand new apartment, dude. I love it. Like everything's great. I'm like, oh my God. And tomorrow.
When did you move?
Tomorrow I am filming and dropping. So
welcome back, Ethan.
Yay. Very good, Jason.
Yeah. You're right, Flower. That damn lamp is crazy.
And Jason shouted me out earlier. I got to shout him out. In fact, I owe Jason a shout out in my video because I'm filming tomorrow. I'm filming Thursday. I'm dropping a video Thursday. Jason Jennings, or AKA Jasmine J. Or you can find Jason Jennings on Twitter. You can, ooh, I like that. Don't threaten me with a good time. Throwing up middle fingers and violence and gang signs.
Hey, actually, Leslie, thank you so much for saying that. That you just reminded me. Tomorrow, I am going to go out to a place because of the incident that I had the other day, having the gun pulled on me. It just really made me think about a couple of things. So I'm going to go, yes, again, by myself at night, but a secure location. It's going to be a very secure location, and I'm going to shout you and Clown out. The next video is going to be heavily narrated. This is basically just going to be me speaking to the viewers and the subscribers. But having said that, it is a paranormal spot. And from everything that I can see from every video that you've commented on, I don't think you've seen this location. So I hope you enjoy it. So I'll talk to you tomorrow about that, okay?
There we go. Welcome back, Ghost. All right. Yeah, I believe
That's
I'm going to
awesome.
I believe
awesome. Yeah, if you have any advice or questions or whatever, feel free to hit me up. I'm learning so much, our channel, with the video as well. One thing that I'm learning is to engage more with the viewers themselves. Like, stop in the middle of the video and like, hey guys, if you heard anything, see anything, drop a comment. I'm bad at that. I always forget. I just go in and I'm like, the only thing that's stuck in my head is Zach Bagans. We got to do it Zach Bagans way. And I forget that we're not on TV, that we are at the end of the day on YouTube, and there's real people that actually interact with us. So we have to take the YouTube approach. And now I have to retrain myself to YouTube approach. So, but yeah, you guys go like, share, and subscribe to, I was going to call him Jasmine, Jason Jennings. Jason Jennings Paranormal on YouTube, on Twitter. She loves me.
Yeah. I believe I'm going to try to go over there to that block house tonight and see what I can pull up that Wonder Box.
Clown Fair, to tell everybody, though, he is driving. So he lives in Florida. I live in New Orleans, basically, like 5 minutes from the city. And he is actually going to meet me here tomorrow in Louisiana, St. Francisville, Louisiana. We're going to go and film the Gray Cemetery. So yay for that.
Hell yeah. That's going to be wicked. I want to show you them wind chimes that was moving the last time I was there. There wasn't any wind blowing at all, and the wind chimes were steady moving.
Yeah, Jason said when this is over, he's going to come here and, film with me too, right? Right?
You know what? Let's get this whole name thing figured out, and we'll discuss it after that.
Well, I could call you ever like. I got papers on ownership on you. Is that what marriage is? Papers of ownership of a person? I own you.
I swear to God, I'm going to beat your ass, Leslie. I fucking swear to God. But it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I'm going to let it go.
Ooh,
it's all
right.
Violent. God damn it, woman. Threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, it does.
Violent. Can you imagine, like, if we were to get married on a honeymoon, we would just like be beating each other up on like Family Guy, where the guy and the chicken always get into fights, and they just constantly beat each other.
You're talking about Peter and the chicken. They're like,
yes,
yes.
And then they just walk away.
Excellent content. We're gonna get views.
Yeah, we're just gonna bring a whole different type of video to YouTube. Hey y'all, check this out.
Hey Clown, can you do me a favor? Can you just start talking to her and just so that she starts ignoring me? Please help a brother out.
You may help a sister out.
Oh
shit.
Talk to Ling Ling.
Lele, oh honey, speak to Lele. Lele like you. Lele like guys.
That's what.
She's like.
Hey, my bad. I totally forgot about the chat. I totally forgot about that. Oh my God, I'm like 67 conversations behind. My bad. Sorry.
For the record, Jason and I, we're not dating. We're not, that we joke around a lot. We've been close ever since he came into the picture. Jason and I actually met 6 weeks ago on Klowns Live when Clown first started doing these live panels, and we just made sure we were following each other on social media and as well as YouTube. And even though he doesn't produce videos all the time, he's still very supportive of my channel. Will drop, comments or whatever. And when I'm MIA from Twitter for the last week because of my grandmother passing, he still inboxed me. So for the record, Jason and I are just friends. We live 13 hours away. One day we're going to meet up and film. But, so that way no one starts to hold rumors and gossiping and whatever, because we just got finished with that. We squashed that yesterday. So happy. So happy.
She's totally full of shit. We're engaged. Don't listen to her.
Oh, are we? I want one of them gumball rings. I really do. It's got to have a black stone.
I got something better than that. You just wait and see.
Oh, well, he lives in Texas, so I'll probably get one of those one of those rings made out of hay. I like the snake skin on deer meat.
You're a dork.
Ain't that how you take a word with some bear meat?
Go, yeah, you out there bapping that shit, JB. What's happening, David? We got David's on here, the backyard UFOologist, and David Vingman.
Very cool. So if you guys just joined the channel, meet my wife.
Got two Davids here.
And she's beautiful with her NASA gear on. Ooh, it's nerd.
All right. Anybody just tuning in? Hope you hit that like, share, and subscribe button to the channel. Smash that bell. Join the posse. That way you don't miss any notifications. You don't know what we'll be doing or showing next.
Mine and Jasmine's wedding, which is going to be very, very violent.
Oh, and y'all get a chance, check out David the Backyard UFOologist. He's at 946 subs. He's getting close to that 1K mark. Go ahead, David.
Eyeballs.
David getting close.
Hey guys, do that. Whenever y'all are on here and you hear all of us talk about this, guys, I don't think you realize like everything that we go through. I've had coyotes run up on me. I had a friend drive me back after we got filming. He hit like 3 hogs and we nearly flipped nearly flipped a vehicle, and I nearly got shot the other day. Guys, this is no joke. Like, I don't think, I'll be honest, a lot of people don't take it as far as I do. A lot of people are bedroom YouTubers. They do things. They go to safe spaces. I'm not that fucking guy. I really go out there. I produce excellent content. I don't give a fuck. I will promote myself. And it is real. It is good. And it is great. But it comes with a consequence. Guys, when you hit that like and that subscribe, I've never made a penny off of YouTube. I've been doing this for 2 years. 2 years now. I've never made 1 cent ever.
He's not
So guys,
monetized.
hit that like, hit that subscribe, and share, guys. Because someday there's nothing wrong with the numbers. Yes, I do want to make money off of YouTube. Yes, I would love for this to be my life. And Clown feels the same way, and Leslie feels the same way. But guys, Jesus Christ, I don't think y'all realize, like, we have to put gas in the car. We have to go there. We have to strap with a gun or with me. I really don't want to kill somebody, so I have pepper spray. There is so much more to a 15-minute video than you really think that there is. It takes about 6 hours of preparation to do that. And then that's not even uploading. And then the 3 times that the upload doesn't even work. I mean, Leslie, Clown, continue. I know you've dealt with this. I know you've gone through this.
Yeah, and the fact that the equipment, okay, so for example, I just spent $170 on my REM pod, REM pod. It's those things that you use on Ghost Adventures that makes the lights go off. $170, kid you not.
David.
And I was just told, I got a phone call today from the guy that I bought it from, and he's like, hey, it's going to be delayed, da da da. So I'm like, oh, crap. So, yeah. Or the money that
echo.
Or the money that we're putting into the locations when we go spend the night.
Dave will be back in a second. Hey, Hannah's here.
Thank you, Leslie. I really appreciate you expanding on that because people don't get
I
it.
have to take up for my wife.
Y'all would hit that like and share button, please. Let's try.
No, but people don't realize that it is a lot of hard work. We put our heart and soul into it. It's so much dedication, so much, but it does cost money. It depends on how far you want to take your channel. Like for me, I pay for marketing, you know, sometimes. Before the coronavirus, I was paying $150 a week, you know, to have my stuff marketed. So my channel kind of took a hit a little bit, but not so much of a hit. So it's like I'm monetized, but I still haven't got my first payment yet from Google, you know, from YouTube or whatever, from the Google AdSense. No one's bought the merch. No one's, I've done live chat twice, so I haven't really done anything for donations. But yes, everything costs money. We're putting our safety out there, just like Jason likes to go play with the rattlesnakes. I like to go into the swampy areas as well, or showing up his wonder box, knowing that we want it.
Beautiful, Clown.
Yeah, that's why I'm hitting on the same vein you are. That's the pride of my fleet right there. And they didn't give that to me. That cost a lot of money. A lot of money.
And then it's like we keep doing the content because, well, I know, like Jason and I, we both want to make careers out of it. You know, we started out doing it. We both have something in common. We started out doing it just for the hell of it, and then we're like, we don't know where we're gonna go with it. And then later down the road, we just like, you know what, this is what we really want to do because we don't want to spend night and day slaving away and not having being indoors, outdoors, whatever your job is. So we're like, you know what? We're going to make a full-blown career out of it, and it's a climb, and it's not cut out for everybody, but everything that people do helps.
See what Flower said? They just getting started. They're under 100 subscribers. I've been trying to help them get bumped up. They just shot a video there Sunday, spent $150 on it. Yeah, a lot of people.
Good job, guys. That's really impressive. I encourage you to continue doing that.
Oh, she's talking about they had a blast. They was out there blowing shit up with tannerite. That video was so wicked.
Yeah, speaking of which, can I have my wife go leave me a comment on my new video, please? Because you haven't done that yet.
Who, me or Clown?
You. Clown's not my wife.
No. And I
Woman, I fucking swear to God.
I ain't missed none of Leslie.
And I'm sorry that hold on.
I'm to the point with Leslie's videos. I'm like, hi.
I need to catch up on the notifications. I'm sorry.
I have ownership papers. That's what marriage papers are. Ownership. You have to obey by what I say. I'm the man in the relationship, and I am the woman.
All right, but you better make it worth my fucking time, okay? Make it worth my while.
I will too.
Because if it's not interesting, then I'm gonna ignore you.
Oh no, she didn't. Oh no, she didn't. It is interesting. You know why? Because you're not on it.
You just said E. That's right. I'm the man. Get over it, woman.
No, you're not man.
Oh,
Jasmine J.
You just said it.
I said I'm the man and I'm the woman.
Oh. Well, I got a word for that, but I'm not saying it on this channel.
Clown.
I want to hear Clown. Okay, here we go. Hey, what's up, brother?
David.
I can get rid of the echo.
I want David's opinion on our marriage.
Hey, I got a serious question. I've heard
watch it.
Same video on repeat it. To the second time, the viewing hours don't really count. It's like if I watch your video twice, do you still get credit for me watching it the second time?
Yes, as long as you watch it all the way through, yes.
Hey, all right. I hear so much stuff. I'm just like, yeah.
David said he's going to be our marriage counselor.
He's still talking.
Hey, thanks, David. We need it. We need help.
That's why we're both still single. This is why we are.
No, hold on. The word is happily. Happily single.
Yes.
Happily single.
Yeah, David's still talking about white gravy from the graveyard.
Graveyard, yes, white gravy.
I'm so hungry. I'm still hungry. I'm sitting here eating cookies.
Oh my God! You totally roasted. She's like, "Ooh, white gravy. I'm hungry." That's what she said.
I am hungry, and you never brought me any steak. So I
bet you are. Hey, you want Daddy to cook you a meal? You still want Daddy to cook for you?
Not my daddy. I'm the daddy. I told you you're gonna call me sir in the kitchen.
Oh.
Whatever. You're the one that's been begging me to cook for you, so I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, for 2 weeks now. Like, drive here and give me a pizza.
Hey, you know what? Cool. I've got plenty of white gravy. Just don't worry about it.
Crabs and gravy. Crabs and white gravy. We can take this conversation a whole left field right now.
It's in gravy.
Oh, I see.
Hey, let's start talking about the paranormal. How about that? Let's talk about the paranormal.
Yeah.
Here's how you catch a hood rat.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Do you guys have a delay?
Hey, for the weave.
Oh, yeah. It's a weave.
You're all right over there, David?
Some kind of delay here. It's crazy.
Hope you get it
It took
straight.
me
Is
a
there any
couple
way to
tries.
enter this from the StreamYards?
And what'd you say, David?
I said, there's any way to enter like we did last time from the StreamYards instead of YouTube? When I go through YouTube, I have this echo. I have my encoder off and just using you guys.
I don't know. Usually people use StreamYard, get along on it pretty good.
Yeah, how do you get on through StreamYard? Do you have that link?
I dropped you the link in the channel when you come on.
That's the one I'm using, and it's still connecting through YouTube for some reason.
Pause your YouTube, David. Pause
Now,
your
YouTube, man, has a bad delay.
Close out all your screens except for StreamYard. On the top of your computer, you see all of the things that are up there? Just only keep StreamYard up. If you exit out of everything else, it takes the echo off.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah?
get rid of YouTube and just stay with the StreamYard. You'll be A-okay.
You're talking about the tabs?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Let's see here.
Look at that. Ever heard that song, Looking for Love in All the Wrong Places?
Yeah, that's how I'm going to look if I don't eat. I love food. Right there. And that's
Okay, everything is off but YouTube.
Shut up, Leslie. Get and make me a sandwich.
I don't want a sandwich. I want steak, okay? I work.
One.
Yeah, that's going to be me with the red eyeballs.
You talk about uploading videos. I pissed off the demons really good one night. 2 days to get the damn video uploaded onto YouTube. I ended up having to do a bunch of chopping. The video ended up making it without any music or any intro. 2 freaking days. Sitting there watching the computer for 2 and 3 hours for it to go to the upload, get to about 60 to 90% range, and fail.
Yeah, YouTube is running slow right now because everyone's on it and on the internet, period, because of this whole virus thing.
Oh, this is before the
David, are you echoing?
This was before the virus.
I opened up another browser. Let me see if this will work.
So I'm getting close to having to reboot my computer. I've had it on for about 3 days now, and I've seen it's starting to get a little bit of lag about every 4 days or so. I have to turn my computer off, let it rest a second, then turn it back. Hey, that's where you want to go right there.
You're paying attention to the chat.
I got that in the background. Big German suplex, Brock Lesnar. Yeah, we talking about biscuits and gravy, Big Cole. By God.
See, you see what the church looks like in the background when Jason and I, we have like laddered chairs and our chairs, ladder and table match. That's what it's going to look like right there.
Yeah. Said Cole asked you about the white gravy. Let's try this again, you go.
Oh my goodness. Bro, that's not gonna fit. That's like throwing a hot dog through a fucking hallway, bro.
There's your white gravy right there, Cole. My God.
With crab.
And there's the repercussions.
I'm
You're
like
bad, clown. You're bad. You're a bad clown. Oh my God, where's the eye bleach? That's awesome, flyover. That's awesome.
Oh, thank you. I put a lot of thought into getting stuff together like that and do it in a sequence. That way you don't actually say it. Then you can't maybe get in trouble with YouTube. It's like, and then you do this, and then you do this, then you got that. And everybody's like, oh.
We got to put a sensory when we're on here, especially when you have me and Jason. My wife, Jasmine.
Yeah, we don't want to mess over no virgin eyes. All righty there. Or no virgin ears either. By God. Hey, you heard about that constipated mathematician, huh?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you heard about the constipated mathematician? Hey, worked it out with a pencil.
Oh no! Ouch! Leslie's like, yeah, that's a good time.
I was just looking at Jason's man boobs.
The 90s wrestling was better, Wolf, and he had Sting.
Look at him. His eyes again. Wait. Wait till the day I see you.
I'm gonna fuck you up like Percocet. You better be ready.
I agree, Kevin. I mean,
like you and what Knuckles?
Now let's see if that's any better.
Oh, you got that good bass baritone voice.
You left again.
Is that any
Are you
better?
echoing?
No, sound good so far.
Okay,
Yeah.
very good. Yeah, I'm going through StreamYard now. I was going through YouTube before.
See, I'm not in the math there. All I've got is a damn ballpoint ink pen. By God. Ooh, look at there. You got your compliment, David. Hannah,
wow.
Yes, she said, look, it's Tony Stark.
Tony Stark.
Hold on, I'm threatening my wife off camera. I want some steak and egg burrito. No, egg. I want eggs with that steak burrito, okay? With some cheese. And the green peppers. David's like, what is going on? No, you see you making all these threats. So we can go over there to Texas with my baseball bat.
It hasn't showed up on the chat. Sorry, Leslie, I'm not seeing it.
Oh, because I lied. I'm texting someone else.
You slut! You cheating on me already?
Oh.
I'm texting Francis from me on Vail.
You didn't say that, did you?
You just told on yourself. You're cheating on me already.
What a real woman, okay? Forget I'm the man.
Yeah.
So,
Everyone's what happened to Ronald McDonald.
Leslie, we're a mess.
no.
Hey,
No, if we had real papers, I wouldn't cheat. But
you're right, Ethan. That's when wrestling was wrestling.
yeah, in wrestling, I am the Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh,
and,
no. The under.
Yeah, my God. Jason is man.
It just wasn't the same, bro, when Stone Cold left. Stone Cold left, The Rock left.
Jason Brock Lesnar, he cries every time he gets beat.
God damn it, woman. That was good. That was actually really good. I don't have a comeback for that.
And then, yeah, I'm a huge WCW fan, really. So I'm a huge fan of wrestling. And actually, I look because it kind of reminds me of a sophisticated Undertaker. Now that, you know, Undertaker's like getting up there and he doesn't have the long hair anymore.
He's still a badass.
Yeah, he is. Oh, wait, David's like, I got hair. It's just pulled back.
I'll fly over.
And yes, I'm blushing a little bit.
He is. Because
it shows. It shows.
Jason thinks this is my way of flirting. I'm like, I don't even know how to flirt.
Oh, flirting? I haven't done that in a long time.
Oh my God, I remember that. I remember that tweet.
Your way of flirting? Flirting? I just like being violent. I really don't. I don't have any violent charges against me.
I don't know if Tony gonna get there in time, Hannah.
Leslie's AJ Lee. No, because I mean, for me, when I first saw her, I'm like, she's so skinny, and I like having the ego of a man, a big man with, you know, like an a-hole mentality. So Stone Cold Steve Austin, where he just gives no fucks.
That's it. You want me to kick that sub bitch?
All the beer he brought there.
Yeah.
The rattlesnake from Texas. Jason know all about that right there, honey. Right, Jason? Oh, rattlesnake from Texas.
Yeah, Stone Cold didn't have horns either.
We're gonna have a blast when we see each
With
other.
that Stone Cold stunner on you.
Yep.
It's whatever you want to do. I mean,
there you go. It's Doink the Clown. Hey. Yep. You ever wonder what happened if Ronald McDonald flipped up?
Oh, that would be their marriage.
Ronald McDonald.
Me and Through the Veil is doing crazy Ronald McDonald shit the other night. Come up with the craziest green screens. She got one that's Ronald McDonald, like it looked like a crack zombie.
Right.
I mean, he's looking bad.
In the comments, AJ Lee is married to CM Punk. I know, I'm a huge CM Punk fan too. He left because Raw just wasn't the same anymore. Like now it's PG-13. You couldn't curse like you used to. You couldn't be that violent in the ring. Because back in the day, believe it or not, when they were blood and gushing and beating each other with like random weapons, that was real. That was real. CM Punk, what it used to be, I'm gone.
ECW had a wrestler, and his stick was, so when he come in the ring, he'd be fighting somebody, he'd tell the audience to throw him a weapon. Somebody in the audience told him a piece of damn cardboard one night. Cardboard, he hits the other wrestler in the head with it, and as soon as he does, you can see the shocked look on his face because that guy falls out like he'd been hit with a baseball bat. He just boom. He's like, fuck. And he peels the cardboard back as a stop sign in that mother. He's beating that sumbitch with a stop sign. You can see his mouthing WTF when he's looking at it.
So I have questions for David. How did you get into the paranormal, and do you have any other haunted objects in your house?
Oh yeah, people ask me that. I think I was a paranormal investigator before I even knew it. We grew up around a cemetery. I was going to be buried there. I mean, I have family buried there. It's so old. Back in the early 70s, I used to hang out. There was just these old black men that would dig the graves, with a pick and shovel. And I'd go down there and help them. I'd bring them water and sandwiches and stuff. Man, they loved me. I was giving them free food and stuff. Back then, that was something. Hell, most of them came to work on their bicycles. But we'd play in that cemetery. And, we'd be there at night. And we lived on one side, and my aunt and uncle lived on the other side. So I walked through all the time, back and forth. We'd see stuff. Some of the girls were scared. That's back when Dark Shadows was very, very popular. And they didn't want to go in because of the dark shadows. They're scared of vampires and stuff. But yeah, we saw a lot of stuff. And we had a ghost at the house. It's just a block away. And my mother always said, well, there's the ghost. And it would make noises and stuff. She says, it's not going to bother you. It's a good ghost. And it always was. And I could tell it was always around. But I've always been into the paranormal and mostly the UFOs because I started seeing UFOs and dreaming about them, and even at a very young age. And I'm going to do one of those past life regressions. Her name is Mary Rodwell. She wants to. I've been talking with her. I wanted to go to East Eddy Ranch. I was going to go this summer, and I had to cancel because of this virus thing, so they're canceling too. So I guess in another summer I'm not going to get to go. But yeah, I guess it was just really when I first started to really investigate is when I came to Connecticut, and I got on with some teams that were pretty popular, Dark Angel, and they were on the Maury show. I got to go on the Maury show and meet all the other big paranormal investigators, like what is it, Zach, that guy Zach, and all the other guys. It's Ghost Adventures or something. Yes. And that's when they were just first starting. I think it was in 2008 of December, and when I got to that point. But before then, I was with Connecticut Spirit Investigators, a couple of more, and I had my own team for a while. But running a team and you don't get paid, it just, you know, it was just not for me. I'd just rather be on a team, you know, and just be a team player. And that's what I did. But yeah, I've had a lot of demon encounters, and that's one reason why I quit. Is because of the demons. When you take on a demon, you know, don't take one on. You know, you think it's big shit, you know, but it's not, man. They'll take you up on it, and they have, even in your dreams. So I finally got rid of it, but it said it's going to be waiting on me. So it's even called me on the telephone, and we traced the number, and the number went to a hospital, Hartford Hospital, and security checked it out. It's a line that goes into a waiting room that you cannot call out on. You can only receive calls there. So that tells us right there that was supernatural. So it threatened me, and so I've done a lot of clearings. It's changed my life a lot. So the UFOs and the spirit realm just kind of follows me wherever I go. I guess you guys are the same way. You wouldn't be doing this. But,
right.
Yeah.
you know, and I'm getting all these offers to do radio shows. If I got paid for it, I'd get rich, man. I'm going to tell you.
And you have that radio voice.
Yeah, I was a disc jockey when I first started out in my life in 1973. I was 13 years old, and I started out in an R&B station in Birmingham, Alabama. And then I went from there to El Paso, Texas, just all over the United States. And I kind of settled down. And radio, you know, it's show business. You just never know what's going to happen. There's no job security. And I did a lot of acting and things like that, voiceovers, commercials, and stuff when I was younger. And it's just crazy that business is. So I got a nursing degree and started doing nursing, and did that from, I guess, 99 up to around 2009. And my back started giving me a lot of trouble. And so after 3 surgeries, I'm doing a lot better, you know, and I get offers to get on teams all the time up here. I mean, they go to some really haunted places. I don't want to take somebody else's problems on right now. You know what I mean? I got my own stuff to deal with. I got to get my side of the street all cleaned up before I could help anybody else. You know what I mean? I get calls all the time. I just refer them to some of my friends. I just don't want to encounter any more demons right now, because they'll come to me. You know, I don't want to go looking for them.
Right.
But that's kind of how I got into it.
What state do you live in?
What state am I in now? I'm in Connecticut.
Yes, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm on the shoreline. I'm just about a mile from the water, from Long Island Sound. And according to Graham Hancock, I don't know if you know him. He deals with the pyramids, got lots of books. But anyway, he has some ancient maps, the ley line maps, and the ley line goes right through where I live, our backyard. And they have these giant boulder, well, they're not really giant, but they're giant to me, big boulders. They're granite quartz, and they're kind of lined up in a straight line. And I always wondered about that. So there's some power here. There's an energy vortex, all kind of portals here. That's why you can just see it. You can see stuff going up out of the portals here, like the third video before the last one here. There's one just shooting up out of the ground. We have winged beings coming up out of the ground. They're in spiritual form. You can just see it. I'm going to try to do put together a documentary and put all the really good catches into a one good video. That's yet to come. And like you said, I was listening to you when I was trying to get on. You don't get paid for it. And I've got a friend that's had over 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours, and it's been 4 months, and he hasn't been monetized yet. So, you know, if you're thinking about making money here, you got to really, you know, I guess be viral or something. You know what I mean? And then when you do, you get like $6 here, $10 there. You know, it adds up, but it's not much at all. And I'm not, you know. Well, we'll see. I'm not relying on it because I like doing this. You know, this is a passion, you know, and I want to be very careful. I don't want to, you know, go out looking, you know, at some places are really, the portals are just evil. when you mess with a Ouija board, and people may get mad at me about this, it's nothing but Lore Astras. That's all it is. It's just low frequency beings, and they're just have nothing good in store for you. They'll come to you as your Aunt Louise, your mom, your dad, somebody, your pet. But that shit happens. And, I don't want it to, but, I'm the one that says, oh, you're crazy as hell, man. And then when it happens, well, Dave, you were right. Some people won't admit it. But, yeah, that's where the Lore Astras are. And I think that's the bottom of the fourth dimension, right after the third. If you can get past that fourth dimension and get up to the higher part of the fourth dimension, maybe even into the fifth, it's like having a baby. You're birthed into it. You're birthed into the fifth dimension from the fourth dimension. If you get in the fourth dimension and get past all those damn Lore Astras that's just full of hate, could be people that committed suicide or people that murdered. It's just really nasty Astras, and that's where they all congregate. And you can maybe even say that's the first hell. Who knows? What do we know? But anyway, you get past that and you start getting the ascended masters around the top of the fourth dimension. And then, like I said, you give birth. It gives birth to you into the fifth dimension. And when you're there, you're pretty good. They're going to take you in and start helping you. When you start doing things, selfless things, they watch you. Now this is me. Nobody has to believe it, but I have really got to this spirituality part with and I was a witch. I did all that stuff. I did black magic. I wanted to hurt people, at one time in my life because
right.
You go through that sometimes with this stuff. You get influenced by it. And one night a candle relit by itself, and the next day I was in the hospital and I quit. All the witches said, Dave, man, I told you. I said, yeah, I didn't listen. And so I never did that again. I just quit completely and started a new life. So my spirituality is really important to me, and people say, David, Jesus, Jesus was just a prophet. And I said, well, that's what you want to believe. You go right ahead, They don't understand, yeah, he is a ascended master. Okay, yeah, but he is the son of the creator, and he has the power to forgive sins. And I'm not preaching, but I understand that now. I never understood that, my mom and dad's God, but now you have a personal relationship. It's like a mountain. You go east, I go west, and you have different life events. I have different life events and what we're supposed to do, but we all meet up on the top of the mountain, and we're all together having different kind of stuff that we're supposed to learn. And it's written that he knew us and appointed us before we were even in the womb. So wherever we go after we die, man, it's going to be great because that's what it's all about. Learning where you can move on.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
I get a little heavy here.
Well, no, I mean, because you and I, we never been on the panel with you at all, and this also keeps me and Jason from going at each other, So I have questions too, because as a paranormal investigator, the paranormal, the occult, all that has been in my family, before I was born. So I live in New Orleans, Louisiana, but I was born in St. Louis, Missouri. I will be 34 in a couple weeks. So I've been here for 30 years, and I'm had to see it to believe it. I've always been like that, like the show me state, you show me, and I believe it type. So it's like my thing with I don't believe in the cryptid, and I don't believe in aliens, but I know the paranormal is there. I know angels and demons are there. I know God and the devil's real. I know Buddha is real because I've put myself in situations to where I can draw that in. But mystical creatures, to me, I haven't seen it. And aliens. So what is your take, or what did you see to make you a believer out of that, or your scientific versus religion aspect of it? How did you get involved with that?
you see a lot. Sometimes I see some in my own body. I'm getting to that point where the ascended masters, the extraterrestrials, are starting to appear to me, and I'm getting glimpses of them. They're showing me that they're there because I'm getting deep meditation, and I am leaving. But I'm leaving the body. What I want to say, astra flying, astra projection. I know what that is now. Really, God, it's such a feeling to fly like that. And you know, I'm flapping my wings, and somebody says, "You don't have to flap your arms, man. You look retarded. You know, you got a spirit telling you that." I said, "Okay, I don't have to do that." And he said, "Think. Don't think that you're going to fall. And once you get there, you're flying and you're there." I always wanted to get on a UFO or spacecraft and fly it. And I said, I always want my check ride because I was a pilot. I was going to be a naval aviator. And I couldn't. Is that y'all? Okay. I thought that was behind me. I always wanted to be a naval aviator. I was going to fly and I couldn't pass the medical. I always had some sickness or some kind of crap, cancer or some stuff going on. And, is that clown making that noise?
No, it's not.
Because I got these headphones on, I said, wow, I never know what's going to be behind me in this room right here and start flapping and coming out.
Oh, JBD's right here too. It might be him.
Okay.
I'm looking behind you because when you start looking, I start looking. Yeah. So in the chat.
I said I wanted to get my check ride. That's what I wanted to do. So I was in deep meditation and I am asleep. I'm in a dream, and you guys have probably had this happen to you before. You're in a dream and you go, oh, wow, I'm dreaming, you know, and I'm aware of what's going on. Well, you're there. That's your astral. You can do whatever you want to do there. You just have to be very careful. And that's where they talk about the silver ribbon and all that. I have not personally seen the silver ribbon myself because I don't look for it. I'm too interested in saying, hey man, I'm in a dream, and then I run and I jump off a cliff, and right before I lift off, I go, I can't believe I'm doing this, but I fly and it's really cool. But anyway, I got on board a craft and I was flying it, and I was going over a red planet. I was in orbit, and man, I was just really, making it go really, really cool. And I heard people behind me. And somebody had walked into the room or the cockpit or something where the guy was. He goes, are you letting David fly? And he goes, yeah. He says, he cannot remember any of this. He goes, he won't. And I remember that. And that's all I remember. He let me remember I got my check ride. That's all they'll let me remember. But I do believe that we go to these places and they do mess with your mind. When it's time, they will reveal it to you, but they won't until you're ready. And you got to be ready. See, I'll be 60 years old in July. I've been around a while. I've been practicing this for a long time, and I'm finally getting there. If you've ever heard of James Gillian at East Eddy Ranch in Trout Lake, Washington, he's not my guru or anything like that. He says, I'm nobody. He said, I can just give you some suggestions what to do, ask for clarity, and get into deep meditation, and they're ready to talk to you anyway. And you can tell from the evil from the good. When I was talking about they come to you as your Aunt Louise or something, you have to really say 1 John 4:1-4 and ask the Spirit the test that God gives you to give these spirits, because he knew you were going to come across these spirits. And he don't mind you talking to spirits as long as they're good. If they're bad and got bad intentions, he don't want anything bad to happen to you. So he says, ask them this. Do you believe that Jesus Christ came here in the flesh? And that's it. That's all you got to ask them. It's universal law. They have to leave you alone. They have to reveal themselves or flee. And that's what they do around here. They don't hang around here too long, because this is a sanctuary, this property that I do. I do a clearing almost 4 times a day. And sometimes I'll wake up and I'll go, oh, man, what is going on? I do a clearing, and you can actually feel the lift. The malevolent entities won't stick around too long, because there's so many benevolent entities. And I take these pictures, and you can see the orbs. They're just sitting on the ground. They're sitting in the tree. They're resting. They're on the quartz boulders. You see a blue light and a gold beam going into them. They're recharging. I've got that on my channel. I've caught it. It's just a sanctuary because they know that they're safe here. And then taking pictures. If you saw that angel, it's up above everything, just looking down at the house. You can see him, he's holding a cross. I go, my God, look at this. What is this? It's an angel. So they're revealing themselves more and more. The more mature I get with this spirituality stuff. And I've lost lots of friends over this. They think I'm crazy, they don't believe it, And I've even had a rabbi say, how can Jesus, make you see again? And I said, well, you're thinking too much in the physical, not your eyes, your mind's eye, your third eye. Open up. You were blind, but you're not blind anymore. And Jesus came and said, I'm offering you a new covenant, from the Old Testament. And then you get those stories of Enki, the Anunnaki, and there's so many stories that are similar, and with the flood and stuff. So you have to really concentrate and find out exactly what is going on, what is a deception, and what is real. And there's a lot of deception out there too. But I can't sit here and just, all I can do is, what is it on the Matrix? I'll show you the door, but you got to walk through it.
Right.
Yeah, I want to point something out.
Okay, I got a little heavy here, so y'all guys go ahead. I'm not going to. I get really.
People fall foul a lot of times thinking they can consult with the spirit of a falling family member for advice.
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you. Can you get closer to the mic?
I said people fall afoul of wanting to try to talk to spirits of ancestors and deceased family members.
Right.
And they go at them about with trying to get rich. Am I going to be famous? What's going on? Going to happen in the future? You take somebody that work in a shop in a store all their life. How the hell are they going to be able to pick the lottery because they're dead?
Demons.
And it just don't work that way. You sit there, you start trying to consult with spirits to try to get information from the future or try to better yourself. A lot of time you're going to find it's a damn lower being that's misrepresenting itself and drawing you into a trap.
Right. That's exactly what it is. Now, when you're dreaming, you're in a meditative state. Yeah, you'll see your mom and dad, your deceased people, and they usually have a message for you. And usually it's something, you're really screwing up here, for them to come here, I have to take heed, what's going on. I have a really beef with my brother, actually. My brother is one of those that's not awake, and all he cares about is himself. Even, we're on the air. I can't really get into it, but it's pretty bad. And, he just screwed me over for the last time, and I won't have anything else to do with him. But mom and dad are coming to me in dreams and saying, here's the phone. It's your brother. He wants to talk to you. And my dad, hey, your brother's coming. He wants to talk to you. There was my messages. He wants to talk to you. He's sorry. He wants to ask for forgiveness. I think that's what it is. And I'm still not there yet, but we'll see. But I have gotten the message. And I've seen my mom and dad so many times. And when you talk about extraterrestrials, I don't really call them aliens, Leslie. I call them extraterrestrials. You have to really want to see them. And you got to be ready, and you'll see them. Every once in a while, it may be a fluke, and you'll see a ship. I tell you, I see ships all around President Trump when he's flying in his plane. When he first started out, you could see them. They were materializing and dematerializing. We have a space force. We're out throughout the solar system and beyond. We're out through all the galaxies right now. We're on Mars. We're on Moon. We're on a lot of different planets in our solar system. We had technology for many, many years. It goes back all the way to Roosevelt and the Greys when they came and the Palladians came and wanted to give them technology, but they wanted to give up all the nukes and war and everything, and they would not do that. So they made a deal with the lower Astra Greys, And that's when they started coming. They had a contract because they wanted some bio, the bio stuff, the genetics to help their race. And they said, okay, but they took advantage of it. And they said, screw you, we're going to take what we want when we want. There's your cattle mutilations. There's your people getting abducted. And, you go to Isetti Ranch, you don't never hear about anybody getting abducted. These are about love and peace and harmony and starting a world that it's no longer, it's free energy. I know it sounds like a utopia, but it is planets out there like that, and they're rooting for us because we have a lot of potential. There is this planet that we're on. It's an abundance of plants that's just not found anywhere else in the solar system or the galaxy, and the animals and stuff that are here, and they're protecting us as much as they can. It's just like Star Trek. It's a prime directive. They cannot interfere with us. They can try to help where they can and when they can and keep the bad aliens out. That's what they've done. If you've noticed, there's not much about Greys anymore. They came in and they took the Greys and they run them out. Now, there is an inner world, and I don't know if you've ever heard of that, but there's a lot of extraterrestrials down in Antarctica, and it goes to, you might want to,
It's called the Hollow Earth.
Even the astronaut Buzz Aldrin said there's great evil here. That's where the fallen angels are chained up. They're in prisons. That's where God imprisoned them. And it's starting to thaw out. We're getting closer and closer to
where are they imprisoned at? I'm sorry.
Huh?
Where are they imprisoned at here on Earth?
Antarctica. Yes.
Oh, Antarctica.
And in the that's where the Nazis were. We went down there. It was called Operation High Jump with Admiral Byrd. And they were out there with the Navy, and these ships came up out of the water and blasted them out. And they said, man, get the hell out of here. They were supposed to be there for a year almost, and they were only there like 3 months, and they had to turn tail and retreat and bug out because they said, we'll blow you away if you come back down here like that. And even Byrd was went down there and talked to the leader. So yeah, there's a lot going on that we don't know about. That's why it just kills me that the technologies that they're holding from us. There's a medical bed that you can lay in, and it, like Star Trek, and it tells you what's wrong with you, and it will fix you, and it don't have to cut you. You don't have to, this primitive Dark Ages stuff that we're in. But there is a lot of technology out there, and I think they're going to be releasing a lot of that. I think that this virus has a lot to do with it. It's keeping people in. They're getting rid of the pedophiles. They're getting rid of a lot of the evilness that's going on. A lot of people are working for the evil, for the reptilians. The reptilians live in inner Earth. There is a place there, and some of the names like Paul Schaefer, he was almost incinerated by some of their weapons, had his fingers and his toes all burn off. Did everybody leave? It's just me and you, Jason.
Somebody got kicked out.
I can give you names like Ben Rich. He'll tell you, and you can read about him. He said we had the technology to take ET home, and that was back in the 90s. And then you have Robert Dean. They're all passed away now. Wendell Stevens. You have Clifford Stone. He's still alive. He was one that went when they had the crashed craft, and they got the craft and they reverse engineered them. And those were some of the Greys. And then you have some that were used to come. They called him Thor, and he was here in the 50s, and he said he came from Venus. Yes, he did, but Venus in another dimension, not our Venus. It's the same Venus, but it's a different one. And they tried to come and say, get away, do away with your nuclear weapons, because you're bothering them out there too. You're missing things out all over the galaxy when you blow those those nuclear weapons off. Even one as small as Hiroshima, they still, gets their attention, and it brings bad things here too. It gets their attention too that don't know that we're here, from what I understand. But they make fun of David Wilcock and Corey Good. Corey Good briefly spoke with him, and he said, yeah, you may want to try to get a past life regression because you sound like you might have been one of the ones that was taken. It sounds like you were a pilot and you used to fly the big ships and stuff. And I go, really? So I'm going to do that and see where it goes. It costs a lot of money, and I just don't have that kind of money. And she's working with me on that. But she said, we can do it over the internet. I can't do it over the internet. Let's do it in person,
Right.
one-on-one, I had an appointment with Dolores Cannon, and she passed away. I was in line, but I couldn't get there, so it just wasn't meant to be. But whatever is meant to be will find a way to be. I can tell you that right now. But I hope that answered your questions about aliens. Just because you haven't seen one doesn't mean that they're not there. And call them extraterrestrials. They don't like to be called aliens.
Okay.
I can tell you that right now. And there's animals. And they're coming to me. I see them in orbs, and I go, well, what is this? It's an animal. It looks like a dog, but it's not the dog that we have on our planet. They're a whole race of people. They have a planet. I know it sounds like Star Wars, but where do you think Star Wars came from? That didn't come from George Lucas's mind.
Right. Right. Yeah, I was told before that Hollywood gets their ideas for all these movies because they're getting these messages, or it's happened before. Some things were created from what, the Bible or whatnot. So I'm like, okay, that's why I stay open-minded. Just because I don't believe doesn't mean that I'm like shooting away the idea or whatnot, like werewolves. In the cult they talk about, werewolves and shapeshifters, and I'm like, I want to believe it, but I stay open to it. I have to stay open to it because of the beliefs that I have, but I haven't seen it yet, and I'm like, am I going to see it? So when I go out into nature a lot, I'm always, like, is this the day I'm going to see it,
Well,
so,
if you want to see it, meditate on it. Meditate on it and do it right. Don't go out looking for it outside yourself. Always turn within yourself. That's where you get your answers. I promise you. Happiness comes from within. You're as happy as you make up your mind to be. Whatever you want, it comes from within. Once your inner world is serene, your outer world will fall into place. And then that's just fact. And when people are angry and mad, you have to stop and think, what am I afraid of? Usually when people are mad, they're afraid. And when I started seeing how simple it was and what was happening, when people are mad, I go, what are you afraid of? And they go, oh, well, it's this. And that's where their anger was coming from. And some of that runs really deep and gets real psychotic because it's never been dealt with. And that's why you have your serial killers and things like that. And that's what we're talking about, doing those clearings and raising the spirit up into Christ's light, Christ's love, and taking you to your perfect place in peace, and go in peace. And it happens. So these things want to find serenity. They want to find peace, and some of them can't. And they just won't do it. But there is evil, there is good, and it's a big war going on right now.
Oh yeah, always.
Okay, I came in here and started taking over. I'm going to shut up and let y'all talk now.
Oh, you're fine. Jason left the chat. He said he'll be back in a little bit. He's got something to do. He thinks it was Leslie killed Jason. Clown, what about you? You have any stories? Because this is a conversation. I'm like, I can speak for hours, days, years, and months on the paranormal. But anything else, I'm like, I really don't know because I haven't seen it. To really to sit here and like do research and whatnot. I really haven't even thought about it, honestly. So this isn't a conversation that I can chime in on.
And meditate and check out East City Ranch. He has a radio show every Saturday. James Gillian does. It's enlightened contact with extraterrestrial entities or whatever he calls it there. I don't even remember. But he was going to open up a meditation place, back in, I guess, the late 80s, early 90s, and ended up, being in an energy area and these ships going over. If you want to see a UFO, go there. You can see it. They've been doing it for years.
Yeah, be careful there, Fox. Them sunburn ain't nice. They stay out the sun and heal up. Have you heard of the Well of Souls?
Yeah, the Well of Souls, yes.
I've seen it.
I hear you. I believe you. What was you in? Were you asleep? Were you meditating or what?
Meditating. I went really, really deep. It's a big brick column. I don't know how many feet around. It's just gigantic. And it's a brick cobblestone that goes around it.
I believe you.
Every so many few feet apart, there's a big round hole that's, it's like in space. You see the stars. And each one of these holes going around it in a circle, and there's all kind of lights shooting up from the earth going into it. There's red lights, purple, blues, greens, and they shoot into it and keep going straight on up. But you got other lights that comes down and goes back to it and back to the earth.
Fourth dimension, fifth dimension, different levels of heaven. Yeah, I believe that. If you learn to meditate, you can see all kind of different stuff. That's for sure.
I probably could take you to it, but meditation, I could sit there and guide you to it. I'm pretty good with that.
Yeah, that's good. I wish we could all contact each other in a meditation. That would be great. People are doing that, and it's more
another form of astral projection.
People are traveling, and in the old days, that's where these Merkabas, like I'm seeing, the orbs with people in them, they were in meditation. They'd sit down and they would do it. They'd done it so much. In 2 minutes, they'd have a field around them and they'd fly off. I mean,
and I believe that too. I believe in astral projection because I never believed until I did it. It was a different form. I was meditating and I didn't even know, but I had to start meditating, believe it or not, with kava root. And because I couldn't do it, it takes a lot of discipline. You have to learn how to block out everything, kind of going into a trance. And then before you know it, I did astral projection. Like I could feel myself leaving, my body. And I looked down when felt like my soul was leaving the ceiling. And, I felt my body laying there. And there was this demon woman staying next to my body. And I remember feeling scared. And I'm like, and then after when, my soul came back, and I remember opening my eyes, it's like my house just never felt the same after that,
Yeah.
And I'm like, so stuff like that, I believe.
With, what you use and forcing that, with the DMT and the ayahuasca and stuff that you're going to see. You're going to see it, but there's a lot of bad things too. Make sure you have a shaman there that knows what he's doing when you do that stuff. It's better to do it naturally, and you'll be good.
I've done it.
I can do it now naturally, but it took me for a whole year. This was 2 years ago. I had to use kava. I still have kava, just in case for backup, or if I want to do deep meditation. And now I know how to control what I want around me in a way. But beforehand, after that, I believe in astral projection now because, you read about it. I read books about it, I have books, and I'm like, I don't believe this stuff. And I did it, and I'm like, oh, I believe it. It's real. True.
Yeah, and the Well of Souls, I believe that, that exists. That's for sure. There's some tormented souls out there. I'm going to tell you, I think I have a couple of friends there. I can feel them every once in a while. When you commit suicide and you check out, it's not good. You got to do your remaining time. You're just going to come back either here or some other planet, and you got to do it over until you get it.
There's 5 different realms after life. The first one is just like this one, and you get adjusted to it that you're gone.
You get your spiritual body, yeah.
Yes, and each one you progress and go on up. When you get to the 5th level,
you're born. You're born.
You're ready to progress and go on up and graduate. You've learned your lessons.
Yeah, once you learn it and you're ready to move on, it's exciting. It really is. So that's why I don't worry about. You know what I worry about is leaving my daughter, and my wife, and friends. But you'll get over that real fast, from what I understand. But you don't want somebody grieving for you. It's supposed to be a celebration. You're transitioning into the Force. It's exactly what it is.
That's it. Meet up with Obi-Wan and Yoda and shit.
I still believe reincarnation on top of that. I do.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that when we pass away, we're not really passed away. We can come back, and take the form. We choose our parents, basically, in our life before, because when your soul leaves, it's like divided, like in the dimensions you guys are talking about, and it stays there. You can heal, and you have a choice to move on, as a soul and relax for a little while, or stay there, as a spirit, which we call ghosts. Or you can come back in a form as the fetus before the heartbeat is there, and that will be your new life.
Yeah, it could
That's
be.
what Well of Souls is about. You got people that's ready to move on, and they leave. They pass too.
Yeah, your body's just a container, and that's what the Greys used to call it. That's where that name come from, container. Get them out of their container. It's just flesh, and that's all it is, just flesh. And of course, it's your temple while you're here, but it's left to rot and ashes to ashes, and you move on. You get a new body, you get a spiritual body, and I really don't know yet if you're ready. You move on, and once moving on, you probably get a new body, go to another planet,
Oh, yeah.
and it's a little bit more above this planet. What you did, it's another level that your spirit has to learn. And we're talking eternity. We're not talking just a lifetime. You know what I mean? You move on. Even the worst people, Hitler and everybody, he's got to keep on until his spirit learns, until his spirit finds that serenity. When
he comes back, though, he's going to be fucked up like a witch doctor, though.
Yeah, he was messed up bad, and I'm sure he's been punished,
You do bad shit, bro. It comes back to you. I like the way they explain that in that movie Little Nicky, when they showed Hitler, Satan told him to get up a damn pineapple. He got a little bitty, and he's like, He got a big pineapple and run up him.
What you do in life will come back to you in death.
Yes, all day long.
Well, he went to Argentina and then went to Antarctica. He didn't die. That was his double, from what I understand. But who knows? Who knows the truth?
Yeah, there's so much stuff, the propaganda stuff flipping around, you never know.
But if you look, there's a lot of flights that left and submarines and went to Argentina and then on to Antarctica. They're there.
SS soldiers over there in them South America, around Brazil and whatnot, that fled the country. They was over there and been hiding out, and they still got them.
Oh, yeah.
Up until about 2 years ago, they busted a damn Nazi soldier that was living in New York had come over.
Hell, they're here.
Back to Germany.
All the scientists, they gave them expungements, and some of the soldiers that we don't know about in Huntsville, Alabama. That's how we got to the moon. That's our rocket program.
Hey, paranormal adoptee, did you shorten your name up? I see you changed your name a little.
Adoptee.
Yeah, adoptee.
I like adoptee.
Are you
I love it.
Now, Para? Hey. Welcome back, Para. Hey.
She said she never left. She was booted out.
Yeah, that was a screw up. But all right, anybody just now tuning in, hope you'll hit that like, share, subscribe button. Smash that bell, become a posse member. Don't miss the notifications, because you don't know what we may be doing next.
Oh, and share David's link so they can go subscribe to him if they want to learn more about the, what's the proper way to say?
Extraterrestrials.
Yes, the extraterrestrials.
You're terrestrial. They're extraterrestrials. City Ranch, James Gillian. I just can't stress.
Yeah, that like from Cheech and Chong, where they was trying to make the homemade movie saying it was E.T., the extra testicle.
Yeah, I want to make sure I don't slip up and say the wrong thing.
That's what I like about David. David's always so mellow, so positive.
Oh, hell, I'm an old
so
man,
knowledge.
dude. I've been through it.
So
Shit,
knowledge.
cancer, drug addiction, witchcraft, dysfunctional relationships, show business, snorting coke with Van Halen, angel
Wow.
dust. I can laugh about it now because I've been clean since October of 1991. So I'm good. I haven't had nothing. So I'm good.
Well, congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
So happy
I'm
that
asked
you
to
beat
speak a lot.
cancer.
That's, if I get paid, I would be rich,
Right.
Wolf King said it just subbed to your channel there, David. Said you
I have to shut up, man, because I'll just keep going and going and going, and before I know it, 3 hours have passed. That's when I get on those radio programs. I don't even give them a chance to say anything or ask a question. I listen to it back and I go, "Oh my God!"
You have radio voice, and I like to listen, especially I like listening, especially when I don't know too much about the topic. That's why I pop in Clowns. This is for Ryan if he's still here. I don't know if he's still here. I haven't seen him in the comments.
Well, Leslie, what I see with you is that I can see, I can feel it. Oh, I'm sorry, somebody talking. I didn't mean to talk over you.
They're trying to give you a shout out. Anybody that's watching, would you please check out David, the Backyard UFOologist channel? I've got the link in chat, please. He's a good guy.
Well, hold on before David tells me what he's going to say. Brian, when he said earlier, he was like, well, Leslie doesn't believe in the cryptids. No, I mean, in the occult books that I have, I've read, witchcraft, because I'm not Satanist. I still believe in God. But I believe in, when it comes to the paranormal and supernatural, that those things are real, because you can light a candle, burn some herb, some incense, say a few words, and then boom, something happens. It's magic,
you don't
right?
need all that.
I see it. Right. So as far as the cryptid things, we have the Rougarou here. I haven't seen them. That kind of thing just never intrigued me. So I haven't done research or really put myself into it, involved, like how I am with the paranormal. So it's not that I have something against it. I don't believe it because I've never seen it, but I'm open to it. So if I saw it, or, if I spent some time with somebody that actually, has a partake in it or knows more about it, and we got into a conversation and you're outside, looking around and things made sense to me, then I would be, okay, it would turn a page for me. And, like I said, I'm open to it, not knocking it, but I have sat in Clown's chats, and he knows this because, like I said last night, I'll sit in his chats when he's playing Venomous Fringe, and I don't say anything in the chat, but I'm there. I'll text him, hey, I'm in the chat, but I'm not saying anything because it's not a conversation that I'm going to chime in on. I'll listen to it a little bit, and I'll leave out the chat or whatnot. But so it's I don't want to say anything to incriminate myself or to, piss anybody off, basically. So I just sit there and I'm like, okay, I'll listen because out of respect, he's always playing my videos, so I'll just watch other people's. And that's what I'm very diverse and variety, but that doesn't mean that, I have something against it or whatnot. So I just wanted to clear that up with Ryan.
It's a selfish program, that's for sure.
I want to make an announcement.
Okay.
Paranormal got monetized.
Oh, okay. Oh, great.
Oh, cool.
Congratulations, Above Paranormal.
Above Paranormal, all right.
Happy for them. Yeah, congratulations. Welcome to the YouTube life.
Damn.
You can go to my channel and you look in the description box. It shows you how to make a donation Above Paranormal.
That'll work. My God.
I'm just kidding.
So you were saying something earlier, David, looking at, you said you could tell looking at me or something, and then
you interrupted me.
Clown interrupted.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just getting a little giddy here.
Right.
No, I can feel it. I can see it, that you're wanting this. You want it. I can see the want in you. And so if you want something, you usually get it. But what I say is just be careful what you ask for. You might get it. And do you really want it? Did you really want it? And if you do really want it, man, you're going to take it and you're going to
Run with
I'm not going to use profanity. You're going to blast off like a rocket. How about that? You know, and just not going to be no turning back. You're going to say, wow, wow. And you're just going to start learning. It's just like peeling an onion. It's just like with anything. And you know that with anything, it's all around you. You see all the geometry around you. It's in everything. It's in life. It's in the sky. It's in the water. It's everywhere. And once you start to see it and understand it, that's your God. That's God. That's your creator. And it's showing you, and come to me. I'm going to show you. This is what you're here for. And then you start, oh man, it's wild. And some people run from it, and you're going to run from it until you accept it. And it's going to keep there. One day you're going to accept it finally, and it might be several lifetimes, and it might be several different planets, but you're going to get it. So I see that in you. You're ready. You must be an old soul. So you're ready.
I am.
You're starting to be like an indigo, a star seed is what they call that. Rainbow children. That's what we were called. We were called indigos when we came here in 1960. That's what Dolores Cannon was saying. She said, well, you know, talking to her on the phone, it sounds, well, you know, you chose to come here, you know, and it was part of your higher power, and you had a plan, and that's why you came here. And you may not do what you're supposed to do until you're in your 60s, you know. And then here I am getting in my 60s, and I'm doing, I think, what I'm supposed to be doing. I started it, and the foundation was all built. I've been there. I've done that. I know that stove is hot. Don't touch it. You know, it still hurts when you jump off of a building, so don't jump off the building, you know. So you got to go this path, you know. You got to take the path. Okay, I'm going to shut up. All right. I'm going to listen to you guys now.
All
you
right.
can turn my mic off and listen to you.
All right, there's Peril right there. As they got to clean it or mess up. Be back soon. Hurry back, Paradopte. Hey, just wait, put a little carrot thing at the end of it, I believe. Hey, hope you've had a good day, Peril. Oh, man. Yep. Oh, man, you all right there, David? What in the world is that? Headphones? What's the headphones for?
Oh yeah, I have my headphones. I'm in the studio, man. You know, I got it kind of dark in here right now, but I'm in the studio.
Hey, had it looking like the Bat Cave.
You see the winged being flying around here?
Leslie's mic died. Oh man, her mic died. That means she's gonna have to reboot her laptop and start it over, get the mic back to working. At least I think that's what she had to do the last time.
What, me?
No, Leslie's mic died. Last time it happened there, she had to reboot her laptop to where she could get the mic to work.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, it's all hooked up to the computer. I have 3 computers, and I have like 3 cameras. I don't use but one. I don't do those angle shots, you know. I have that encoder. It's really cool. You can do all kind of different things. All the bells and whistles and stuff. I don't use that stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So subscribe. So and so donated this much. You know.
Yeah, let me have to recharge.
Yeah, I you know, that's for the gamers and stuff, I guess. You know.
All right. Let me. I still pronounced adoptee. Okay, I like that. I like your new picture you got too, bro. That's awesome. See, Sharon, the old name used to be Paranormal Adoptee, and I was kind of confusing because you have a whole bunch of people, their name's Paranormal. So you couldn't just type like para or paranormal to talk to her. You say paranormal, if you say para, you might have 3 people say yes. That's awesome right there. That's an excellent name there. Ooh.
So when you going out again, Clown?
I was thinking about going tonight.
I figured you would.
Charged.
I thought you might have went last night or the night
before. I'll sit up here, run my ass off on live.
They don't mess with you, do you, when you get out there?
Oh, they try. The last time I went to Cobb Cemetery, demons out there was laughing at me about Athena dying. They called her by name.
Oh yeah, yeah,
There's
yeah,
barking and stuff.
yeah. They'll get you. Don't let them piss you off. That's
Nah.
for sure. That's what they want to do.
They trying to get me out there. I told their asses off. I said, I told her point blank, yeah, Tina's dead. You're still dead. What's your point? I'd like to get you all upset and messed up.
Mm.
Yeah, she's gonna have to get another mic. I'll get her mic charged back up, David.
Your mic?
Oh, no, I'm running off the mic for the camera. I've got a Logitech camera for streaming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, how you like that green screen I got there?
I love it. I love it. I've been watching you. Yeah, I've been watching it. It was really cool. Man, you look good without your beard, man.
I'm going to grow it back.
Yeah, grow your goatee. And there you go.
I might. I've been thinking about it.
Yeah.
Get down and do like
that's style now, man.
Yeah. Taking them beards where you come to a point and like.
Yeah, I wanted to grow the sideburns so bad, but I kind of outgrew before I got to that point. Like Elvis, you know.
yeah. Leslie says she's gonna get a Dell laptop after this is over with.
My dad had those.
I got a question for you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know about tech and stuff. How do you think that would work for me to put a How do you think that would work for me to put a damn power inverter in my van for charging up camera batteries and stuff?
I got one. Yeah, that's what I do. I had the RC airplanes, you know, and we always had to charge our batteries. So I bought an inverter. And
I was talking about for light batteries for cameras.
Yes.
Camera batteries.
Yes.
Would that drain a car battery down?
Yes, but what you need to do is buy a marine battery for the boats. Mm-hmm. You know, get it charged up, put it in your car, and then connect your inverter to it and just plug in. And it'll last a long time, and it will charge everything up. But make sure you charge your battery up, the marine battery. You don't want it to go because they're kind of expensive. Yeah, the inverter, and then you charge everything up. And have everything fully charged when you go. And then when one goes down, put it on charge and use your another one. You know, I wouldn't put over 2 or 3 on at the same time because, you know, it'll run it down faster with these new kind of batteries that uses with these lights. But yeah, I have an inverter. I got it at Walmart. Gosh, back in 2003, I think it was like $20, I think back then. Yeah. And I still use it. You know, I
thought about getting a small portable generator. You can get them for about $200.
Yes.
Park up overnight, run the generator, and charge everything.
They're very loud unless you get a Honda. You know, if you want to get a really good one, you want to get a Honda that doesn't make a whole lot of noise because that's going to really screw you up with the noise. That's for sure.
Running it long enough to charge stuff up.
You can do that. Yes.
All righty there, Above the Paranormal. Hope you'll come back soon. Congratulations again on getting monetized.
Yeah, that is exciting.
That's awesome. Hey,
how long did it take you to get monetized after you reached your criteria?
Yeah, how long did it take you to get monetized once you got the requirements met above? Unless you're gone already.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a friend. It took 4 months, and man, he was bitching, man.
Bro, it took me over 2 months to get my Wonder Box in.
Yeah, I know. I saw that thing. It's huge. Wow, man.
Bro, that's not that big, but it's not the size. It's how you use it. But
oh yeah.
But I'm sitting there, bro. I'm sitting there calling it a Wonder Box because I was wondering where the hell it was at.
Well, I like it because you got all the adjustments on it, man. That's cool. And fender, and you can't go wrong with that.
I don't even know what some of the buttons, how to set them. They come with no directions.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. See, but people don't realize you got all these different connections.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right,
okay, I thought it was bigger than that. It's small.
Yeah, I got it at night. I got it at night, and Bro, I sat there trying to plug that thing up and get it to work. Nothing would happen. All I hear was the amp.
Wow.
I turned it on, and it wasn't doing jack. And I was sitting there trying to figure out what's wrong with it.
Yeah.
And the next day, I didn't get mad. I was a little frustrated. I just shut it down. Said, I'll figure it out tomorrow.
Yeah.
The next day, I picked it up. I caught it with my finger, and it snapped, and it went into place. I was like, what? That's why it wasn't any freaking sound out.
The simple things, man. Ain't got no gas in it. Sling blade.
I'm gonna go to a guitar shop.
Yeah.
I'm telling them I want another one of these about 5 foot long.
Yeah.
That's what you plug your damn spirit box into, or your phone for using your necrophonic sound.
Yeah, I saw that. That was really good.
Because that's not a good length. It's not, it's too damn short. But it works good though.
Wow. That is great.
I'm happier than a pig in slop. Yeah, Above said it took 15 days from application to being accepted. Hey, say good night, Big Cole. Good night there, Above. Wee, I bet you sleep good tonight, by God.
Yeah, it's about 9 o'clock here where I am. I guess I'm gonna go head for the hay myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna start some videos up here in a minute.
Okay, buddy. It was nice. Thanks for having me. I'm sorry I come in and I start talking too much. That's why I don't come on all the time, because I can't shut up.
It's all good. To give you an idea of something that I've heard they call it like synchronicity.
Yes.
Believe this. I woke up today, I come up here. I was like, bro, I want to do something different than playing videos tonight. And I was like, maybe I'll try doing the talk panel tonight. Yeah. Up and joke. And bam, everybody shows up, had a full house.
How about that?
Somebody up there was looking out for me.
Synchronicity, man. Yeah, that's it. Got to go with the flow. Okay, brother. We'll talk to you later. Peace, love, and light.
Love, light, and peanut butter.
Good night.
Good night. Oh. Hell, anybody want to come on panel? If not, I'm going to run a video, try to keep these. There we go. All righty. By God. All right. Hey, that's it. It worked out good tonight, too. We're going to take a little bit of a break here. I'm going to go hit the bathroom. I'm going to come back and we'll find us a good video to play. I'm going to go hit that restroom. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you, Cole. God, thank y'all. How's it going, JB? All right. That was a nice little tune. Got us a little break there for a second. That's it. That's it. Yeah, we had a good damn time there. Yeah, I got JBD. I'm fixing to sit there and see about running a video for him. There we go. JB, I'm not sure about how to slow mo it. I'll look at it. Let me see about getting it pulled up.
Hello.
But I think I know how to slow mo it. All right, I see how to do it. All right, JB's got a video of a shadow man walking across the road in front of him. I'm gonna get that set up. I've seen the video before. It's pretty damn good. It really is. All right. I'm gonna get when it gets to 20 minutes, 38 seconds. I'll slow mo it there, JB. There. Well, okay. Well, dang it. I'll play the shorter version then, JB. We'll get it all situated.
So cool, caught this.
All right. Let's see. You gotta get the video pulled up. All right, there, Rod. Hope you make it back soon. Be safe and wash your hands. My God. I'm gonna play something about fly over here in a minute.
Good eye. Be watching over here going across. This is down low. This is like a big, deep ditch line. So someone can even be down there and like throw something up over. But it wasn't nothing being thrown. It was some sort of a shadow. And that time frame, 2042. So let me back this up a bit first. Let's go back. Okay, that's 2033. Michelle Kuhn said 2042. So coming up. It's gonna be right over here. See it right there? Now how does I can't be water. Rain don't go up. That didn't look like on the window. It may have been on the window. I want to search this more and see. But it looked like, I don't know, it was too dark. It could have been a raindrop. I'm not going to say it wasn't. Let's go back again. I won't go even slower. So go back to 2032. Let's go to settings. Let's slow it down some more. Let's slow it down to this speed here.
And let's try again. Pass the sign. This is the slowest we can go. I'm going to pause it right at. Okay, let's pause it right now. Okay, unpause, pause. It's at 2041, and it was at 2042, she saw it, so let's find out. Right? Holy cow, that was a shadow person. Great catch. You see, because it came from right here and was walking. It walked. See that? Great catch. If anyone, I don't know, it looked like a shadow just kind of walked and then it just disappears. But it came and goes out. Rain. Well, that's not rain. Because where's the rest of it? It's not doing it anymore. It only did it that one time. So let's go. I'm gonna go back again. And let's check this out. So let's go back to, let's go to.
All right, Leslie. Hey.
Oh, not 19, 20.
Hope you cook something up good there. Get some of that steak anyway, Leslie. Good night.
We'll go to 2036. Okay. So let's do this again. Coming up. So pause. There isn't nothing there. Unpause. 41. All right. Right there. Almost looks like two legs walking. Did you see that? Did you see that right here? How can that, maybe a train? I don't know. Someone explain that, please. And there's the lady down here that caught this. So that lady there, great eye, great eyes. I will gladly give credit to the people that notice things. And we can further investigate this and see how legit it is. So good job, Michelle Kuhn. Good job.
Yeah, that's a good question. That rain with a salt in it and that water, and it with a slight electrical charge from it, would be enough to illuminate something, even though the naked eye wouldn't see it. Ooh, I just hope that some bitch wasn't dry clean only. By God. Alrighty. Who we got up in here? That was really good there. Really good, JB. Alright. I gotta see if I can find flyover country. She don't have. I was looking a minute ago, and they don't have a YouTube link on their Twitter page. Let's see the.
Have to excuse the wind.
There we go. Got something to play for Flyover Country. It's the other channel. All right. All right, hey, fly over. It's okay. I'll play that from Demo Country. It's all right. I'll play that video for you for Demo Country. Well, you don't have a YouTube URL on your Twitter page. And without that, I can't find your channel very easy to find anything to play. Plus, that Demo Country is good. Oh man, lost it. All right. All right. Will you DM me a link to your channel, fly over? I can get to your YouTube channel. Hey.
You have to excuse the wind. Looks like it's a frog pretty good. It wasn't red?
That's probably gonna get me demonetized. I can't show that. Fire dang gun. Ooh, I'm leaving out at 5 o'clock in the morning, Cole. Hey, I'm backing away from on them firing weapons. Yeah, okay, there, fly over. I'm gonna find something else in the meantime. Try to keep things get things interesting and rolling like a river up in here. Let's see. Righty, I heard my phone. I got a text, so I'll be check that out here in a second. Righty. We could drop something for Holly's lore. Hope y'all check the channel out. She got a good little channel. I'm going to try to stay safe there, Cole. Thank you, Cole.
There was once two brothers who were soldiers. One was rich and one was poor. The poor man thought to better himself and took off his red coat to become a gardener. He tilled his ground and planted turnips. When the seeds grew, there was one that was bigger than the rest and kept getting larger and larger. It seemed like it would never stop growing. At last, it was so big and filled the cart, and two oxen had a hard time pulling it. The gardener didn't know what to do with it. One day he said to himself, "What should I do with it? If I sell it, it will bring no more than the other little turnips, and they are better for eating. I think the best thing would be to take it to the king as a mark of respect." He hitched up his oxen and took it to the king. "What a wonderful thing," said the king. "I have seen many strange things, but such a monster as this I never saw. Where did you get the seed? Or is it only your good luck? If so, you are truly a child of fortune." "Ah, no," answered the gardener. "I am no child of fortune, but a poor soldier. I could never get even enough to live upon. So I laid my red coat aside and set to work tilling my ground. I have a brother who is rich, and your majesty knows him well, and all the world knows him. But because I am poor, everybody forgets me. The king felt sorry for him and said, "You shall no longer be poor. I will give you so much that you shall be even richer than your brother." Then he gave him gold, lands, and flocks, which made him richer than his brother. When the brother heard of this and how a turnip had made him so rich, he was jealous and thought about how he could get the same good fortune for himself. However, he thought he was a lot smarter than his brother, and he got a rich present of gold and fine horses for the king, and thought he would get a much larger gift in return because his brother received so much for just a turnip. What must his present be worth? The king was very thankful for the gift and said he knew nothing of more valuable than to give in return the great turnip. The soldier was forced to drag the turnip home, and when he got home, he didn't know who to vent to, and soon enough, evil thoughts came into his head, and he resolved to kill his brother. He hired some villains to murder him and showed them where to ambush. He then went to his brother and said, "Dear brother, I have found a hidden treasure. Let us go dig it up and split it between us." The other did not suspect anything. They went out together, and they were traveling, and the murderers rushed them, bound him, and hung him on the tree while the other soldier ran off in the opposite direction. While they were getting ready to complete the murder, they heard a horse, which scared them, and they shoved their prisoner headfirst into a sack and swung him up by a cord to the tree, where they left him dangling and ran away. Meanwhile, he worked at the sack till the hole was big enough to stick his head out. When the horseman rode up, he proved to be a student, a merry fellow, riding along on his nag, singing as he went. As soon as he passed the tree, the gardener called out, good morning to you, my friend." The student looked around and saw no one and cried out, "Who calls me?" "Look up, I am above you, sitting in the sack of wisdom. Here I have, in a short time, learned great and wondrous things. Compared to this seat, all the learning of the schools is as empty as air. A little longer, and I shall know all that man can know, and come forth wiser than the wisest of mankind. Here I discern the sights and the motions of the heavens and stars, the laws that control the wind, the numbers of the sands on the seashore, the healing of the sick, the virtues of all simples, of birds, and the precious stones. If you were here, my friend, you would feel the power of knowledge." The student listened to all this and wondered and said, "Blessed be the day and the hour I have found you. Can you let me into the sack for a little while?" Then the other answered, "Give me a little more time, and I will allow you to sit here. Wait an hour below so that I can learn some matters that are still unknown to me." The student sat and waited for a while, but grew impatient and begged to be let in the sack. The other pretended to give in and said, "You must lower the sack by untying the cord, and then you may enter." So the student let him down, opened the sack, and set him free. The student then started climbing into the sack, feet first. "Wait, that is not how you do it." And he shoved the student into the sack head first, tied it closed, and swung the cord and pulled the sack up. He left the student dangling and rode off on the nag, planning his revenge on his brother. When he arrived at his brother's home, he peeked into the window, and to his surprise, his brother was cornered by the villains who came to collect their payment for the murder. Sneaking in the back door, he grabbed a pot of boiling water from the fire and snuck into the room. Before the villains knew what was happening, he threw the hot water on them. Screaming, the villains ran from the house. "Thank you, dear brother. You saved my life. How can I ever repay you?" Slowly, wandering over to the fireplace, he stood staring into the fire. The grateful brother walked up behind, about to place his hands on his shoulder, when suddenly the gardener turned, hot fire poker in hand and stabbed him in the eyes, blinding him. Satisfied, he turned to leave his brother screaming in pain. Just as he came to the door, he turned and said, "Now you will live your life in pain, unable to see, unable to care for yourself, or work to make money to live. Take care, dear brother, and enjoy the life you deserve, begging on the street."
Alrighty. That was pretty dang good. Kind of like an eye for an eye, huh? Yeah, kind of one-sided eye for an eye. Alrighty. It's all good there. It's all good there, flyover.
Come.
Yeah. No longer that was there, and the most they probably do is want me to remove that from the stream, and that's with just a couple of seconds that can be fixed. There we go. All right, this is flyover. She pretty. They pretty nice.
Come on, ready? Yeah.
Whoa. All righty. That was a quick video. Unless that was another vid. I don't know. I was hitting so quick. Let's try that again.
Come.
Oh, it's 5 minutes long. My bad. I got jumpy and thought it was ending, going to another video. My bad. All right, let's play this sucker right this time. Sorry.
Come on, ready? Yeah.
Well, this is one of our 3 helpers that likes to help us go through videos and stuff. And this is all she does to help. Not do much. Her name's Digits. Kiki. She's on Dad's lap. She wants to go on Mom's lap. I don't like Mom's lap. But we call her Digits because she's a mitten paw. You can tell her paw is just a little bit bigger than normal cat's paw. And on the back, as you can tell, she has 6 toes on each of the paws in her back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Well, she ought to get good traction.
So that's why we call her Digits.
Oh.
Like a kitty. Not much help, just like a brother Garfield. Not much help.
Go. Come here. Ready? All right, sit. Nope, you sit. Sit. Ready? Go get it. Come on, over here. Come. All right. Good girl. Good girl. No. All right. You ready? Ready? Those eyes.
Very cute puppy.
Oh, she almost got it.
Oh, that dog can move.
Everybody's out of practice. Yeah, I'm here. Come on. All right, good girl. All right. No. You gotta sit. Sit. No. You ready? Oh, here's a friend. No, have a sit. Right? No. Set. Ready? No. Ready? Stay. Stay. All right, catch it this time. Ready? Ready? Oh, there she goes. Warfield. Hey. Hey. Look up. Hey. Garfield's our other helper when we're doing videos.
He mostly likes to love.
Yeah, he likes to love. Okay, so to let the chickens out and roam, and they're just loving it. Aren't you guys? Huh? There's another piece of trash from winter.
Oh, it's okay, Flower. That's just nature. That's the way it's supposed to be.
Looks like a couple of them are helping clean up.
Yeah.
Lauren's,
yeah, nuns, wacky rulers, knuckles with rulers. I can tell you what black lizards whack.
Aren't you?
By God.
That right there
Black
almost
Star.
looks too good to eat.
Her name is Black
Here.
Bee.
Thank you.
All right.
I'll let you guys
Enjoy.
decide on what B stands for.
Mm.
We have another
That's what
Black
she
Star.
said.
We call her Blackie. And she's the friendly one. Kind of like Amber, but they're both really friendly. Blackie's out in the middle of the yard scratching. So much to clean up. Can't wait. Sarcasm alert.
Alrighty. Oh man, that's nice. That sure is sweet. That's a sweet cat right there. Oh yeah, absolutely, Wolf. As long as nobody tell me I'm gonna have to see my ex again one day. No. Oh, got a chicken.
See ya.
It was a chicken. My God. Oh, all right. I'll fix sit down and eat. I'll play something a little longer. Oh, it helped I done that right there. You say, well, God. All right, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get a good, really nice one. This video going this with a decent timeline. It looks good. I go here. There, I get a chance to eat.
Well, we're back. I have no idea why the stream got taken down. That time, I'm not sure. It's ridiculous. I have no clue. It's not a community guidelines. It doesn't hurt the channel at all. That's bizarre to me. I have no idea. No clue. Checking through my emails right now. I don't see nothing. Yeah, see, that's why YouTube sucks. Like, I didn't do anything wrong, and my stream gets taken down. Yeah, I'm looking right now through. Yeah, I know it says the stream violated terms of service, but it didn't. I don't. Let's see, it removed. Title was fine. It was flagged to us for review. Upon review, we terminated it.
Peanut butter. My God.
I'm appealing it right now just because I want to know. I want a reason. I mean, I don't get how you can report. What would you report for? I don't understand that. I don't get how that. You may appeal us using the form YouTube term or routinely. False report. Let's see what happens. I just let YouTube know.
See, even the big channels have problems sometimes with YouTube snatching the stream down from them or a video. Oh, that's it. By God.
I said block the report. It was a joke. No, Serena, I know you were kidding. I know you were kidding. No, guys. Obviously, that was a joke. Serena is not going to block and report this.
Oh.
It's a joke. It's a joke. It was clearly a joke. Serena loves the channel.
I was on that stream when that shit happened.
No, someone who would do that.
Nobody said nothing wrong. He didn't say anything wrong.
If that was the case. And it very well could have been someone that did that. But
what happened was in his title, it had on there, "I will never die."
Definitely was
and die, and the title got that got the stream taken down.
Yeah, no, I don't know. We'll see if I get an email back here. Sure, we're gonna continue streaming. I mean, fuck that. I don't care. So let's see. We'll find a different video. I don't know. Maybe it was something in the video I was showing. But the thing is if it's a Nuke's Top 5 video, it shouldn't affect a stream. Like, I mean, if it was a bad, like, if some of the footage in there was like copyright protected, it wouldn't be in this video. Let's see. What should we watch now? I don't know if I've ever seen this one.
All of these small businesses trust Next Insurance. Handymen, carpenters, DJs, roofers, painters, landscapers, personal trainers.
Most compelling proof of ESP, psychic powers, and telekinesis. Now, before I even start this video, let me emphasize that these are some.
Yeah, whoever said let's raid YouTube headquarters, I'm down. Yeah.
The possibility of ESP.
Let's go get them, boys.
The videos here are presented as they were by the original eyewitness report. In most cases, these stories were televised by major news outlets.
I saw the picture, Caterpillar Man. Was there something in the background or something? I didn't see anything.
Specters and visions.
Yeah, the stream got taken down for some unknown reason. I have no idea why. It was coming.
an attempt to prove that what she was seeing was real, Stella began to take photographs.
Yeah, but I can always appeal it. Like, if it turns into a community guideline strike, you can always appeal it, and if it's a false strike, it'll always get removed. You won't get a channel strike.
Taken by Stella Lansing shows bizarre lesions forming on her face. Despite trying many different types of cameras, the results were always the same. Unusual and often ghastly images appeared in the photos. In the late 1960s, Stella acquired an 8mm film camera and began to record her sightings in live motion. That's when things became even more bizarre. Single frames of Stella's film contained a group of men who seemed to be lurking in the shadows all around her. Paranormal investigators later began to refer to these men as, quote, the occupants. Film investigators checked Stella's footage. No one was able to explain how the images got on the film, especially not how they could have been put there by Stella. After all, Stella Lansing was a middle-aged housewife with no experience in photography or photo developing.
Too sexy for mortal eyes. Maybe they didn't like our conversation about certain photos. I got a message saying, yeah, I don't know why. I didn't violate terms. I already appealed it, so we'll see what they say.
Stella's footage was shot on silent 8mm film. However, when experts transferred the silent film over to videotape to analyze, suddenly strange, unexplained voices appeared on their tape.
Look who's here. We have breaking news, guys. We have breaking news. Something very important just happened. I just got a notification. Here it is. You guys ready for the breaking news? I'm nervous to even say it. Ashley is in a stream. She's here. She's right here. I see her. I'm looking at her. She's here, and Ashley is amazing. I love Ashley. And Eli Buckmaster, a $25 donation, saying, for your troubles, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. You know this. Much love, and thank you for the donation. Eli, let's just buy YouTube. Do you think we could just buy YouTube and make our own YouTube better? We're starting a cult? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Ashley, how you been? Long time no see.
Photographs and films have never been explained. Previous life. When little Luke Ruhlman was only 2 years old, he began to talk about a woman.
I'll have to get Tessa at some point, so she can see you, or so you can see her.
He would call many of his toys Pam, and even sometimes refer to himself as Pam. As his ability to communicate grew, his seeming obsession with this imaginary person named Pam also began to grow. One day his mom decided to ask him directly just who Pam was.
I was like, who is Pam? Out of frustration. And that's when he turned to me and looked at me and said, well, I was. And I was like, what do you mean you were? And he was like, well, I used to be, but I died, and I went up to heaven. I saw God, and then eventually God pushed me back down, and when I woke up, I was a baby and you knew it.
Luke described that he'd actually been Pam in a previous life. According to Luke, Pam was a woman who had lived in Chicago who had died. He said Pam had jumped from a window to escape an out-of-control apartment fire. Luke was also able to describe bizarrely accurate details of the woman's life in Chicago, even though he had never been there before. Luke's mom decided to do some research. Turns out there was in fact a woman in her 30s named Pam Robinson who had died in a fire in Chicago in 1993. Pam Robinson perished under the exact circumstances that Luke had described.
So she weighed about one.
When Luke was shown a series of photographs of random women, he immediately picked Pam.
It's been years, Ashley. I haven't seen you in years. Yeah, I'll have to grab her. She was being a butthead today, so she's on my nerves.
Television show Ring of Fire, an Indonesian odyssey, is a series of documentaries.
I wake up and there's a fucking chicken wing on my floor. I don't have any chicken wings that I know of. And somehow she found a chicken wing and brought it to my room. And just left it there. Like she wasn't eating it. She just brought it to me as a gift. What's up, Soup Time?
To a mysterious local healer, a man they claim had great healing power. This healer initially refused to appear on the camera and did not want his name revealed, saying that it went against the ways of his sect and their teachings. Documentarians eventually coaxed him into appearing on camera, but promised they would not give his name, referring to him only under the assumed name of DJ. DJ claimed to be able to harness his chi, or life force energy, and then direct it into his patients to deliver healing transfers of energy, sometimes through acupuncture needles, and sometimes just through touch alone. The documentarians were doubtful, until one of them experienced the treatment firsthand.
It was nothing like any acupuncture I'd ever had. I was getting really popular.
He's a reptilian in disguise. Your friend met Robert Downey Jr. last year. Oh, dude, Robert Downey Jr. is my uncle. Straight up. Does the facial hair look similar? For a reason. Wait, what'd she just touch on his body?
He then took our newspaper outside and showed us how chi can also be used.
The lower ranking members will be known as dildos. Yes.
Watch this shit. You gotta make that paper catch on fire. Hey there. Welcome back,
Yeah,
K-Pop.
she was probably proud that she brought me some food, some dinner, but I didn't care for a chicken wing laying on the floor.
The documentary film
I don't even know where she found it. She just sometimes finds things.
tests on the man known only as DJ, using metal detectors and even electric voltmeters to examine him, trying to determine if he was using some hidden means to induce electric current. Other
They're like
instruments and
actual-
voltmeters showed no readings of electrical energy, despite the fact that they could feel shocks while touching him during the test. Even though the tests were going well, suddenly one morning DJ refused to participate any further in the filming. He claimed that his long-dead master had appeared to him in a dream, furious with him for betraying the rules of his sect and showing off in public and in front of cameras. Documentarians reluctantly agreed to leave and never contact DJ again. Telekinesis.
It's like something that you
In
make
the
a movie out of.
1960s, a Russian housewife named Ninel Kulagina claimed to have the psychic gift of telekinesis. She said that she could move small objects over short distances using only her mind. Many believe that the claims were simply Cold War propaganda by the Russian government. Basically, a fake news piece produced in an attempt to scare the world into believing that Russia somehow had citizens with superhuman abilities. Over 40 international scientists were brought in to study Ninel Kulagina under controlled conditions. They were amazed as
See, when I pet my cat, she'll grab my wrist and she'll hold on and she will try to walk me to where she wants to go. She wants to play.
to eliminate the ability for Kulagina to use magnets or even blow on the objects with her breath. But she was still able to perform her amazing feat. During the study, Kulagina's
A cat came through your window and dropped a dead rabbit on your back. That's hilarious. I wish I could have been there, just take a picture of that dead rabbit lying you. That's hilarious.
Scientific team investigating claimed that they could find no logical explanation for what Ninel Kulagina could do. Remote viewing.
It's called remote viewing. And one of the world's finest exponents who's worked for people at NASA is sitting right over here, Joe McGonigal.
In the 1990s, a man
It's
named
not cool, it's $1
claimed to have an amazing psychic ability, remote viewing. Remote viewers claim that they are able to see psychic glimpses through another person's eyes, even if the psychic has never met the person, even if that person is thousands of miles away, and some claim even if the person is in the past or the future. In 1997, Joe McGonigal was tested by the BBC television show Paul McKenna's Paranormal World. He attempted to view what was being seen by a man that he'd never met, standing somewhere in London where he'd never been. Amazingly, Joe was somehow able to perceive that the man was looking at a railway bridge over the River Thames.
I want to mix half circles and straight lines. My sense of it is some kind of a raised object, perhaps. Starting to go on a bridge, but I don't call it a bridge. I don't call it a bridge yet. Looks a lot like a bridge, but I don't know if this is a walkway or if this is actually a waterway. This could be water as well.
Oh, if it's beer.
The roads of truth. Morning, you've got more to say. Up here. Now, I tell you what is
Your mom found your beer and now you're in trouble.
I know the bridge. and I was very much aware of trains passing over it.
Yeah.
So I must confess it is quite possible. I'm not trying to stretch it.
No, I kept getting a great throughway with some kind of.
No. RDJ is not your uncle. I'm sorry to break news to you, Nick, but no, he's not.
The story of Joe McMullen.
He's my uncle.
It's even stranger, because Joe soon began giving speeches at various UFO conferences. In his speeches, he made the wild claim that in the late 1980s, he'd been enlisted by the CIA into a secret classified project. The goal of the project was to attempt remote spying on enemies of the United States.
This is interesting. I fucking have heard about this. This guy, if I believe this, if this story is the one I have heard of, this guy was mysteriously killed. And you'll hear why I think you'll say it. But this is interesting. Someone was just telling me about this whole thing. This is an interesting thing.
United States. But it gets even crazier than that. President Monaco claimed that at one point the CIA gave him a sealed envelope containing a set of coordinates and a date. They then asked him, without him knowing the coordinates or date in the envelope, to tell them what he saw. What Joe didn't know was that the location and time that the CIA had given him were set up to intentionally discredit him. The coordinates led to a random spot on the surface of the planet Mars, and the time, millions of years ago.
The coordinates turned out to be was Mars.
It was basically the CIA's attempt to prove once and for all that psychic remote viewing was a fraud. They fully expected Joe to start reciting standard earthly views, locations, and people, thereby proving that remote viewing was a scam. Instead, to their surprise, Joe began to say that he was seeing things that he couldn't comprehend. He said he saw giant alien beings who claimed to be dying, and odd buildings that looked like space-age pyramids. The experiment ended with Joe still claiming to see strange creatures and structures on an unusual landscape. Now, all that sounds like the whole thing has to be completely made up.
I didn't hear about that.
Well, on August 8th, 2000, there was an actual document released by the CIA confirming everything that Joe McMonagle had claimed. The document still exists on the CIA's official website. It's linked in the video description down below. So is this just an extremely bizarre joke?
What's weird about that is he's describing all these weird structures and pyramids. There are actual NASA images of old abandoned pyramids and structures, like very large civilization structures. That just is another thing that adds up. That's an incredible, believable story that adds up to the beliefs that there used to be civilizations on Mars. There was thoughts that the human race started on Mars. They came to Earth and then left us. There's a lot of theories that we are the advanced race, or that we are the race that survived. We came here and the rest of us died. There's a lot of theories, but he claimed to saw a big alien. It could be tall whites, could be grays. Who knows what that could be? That's interesting. The other one, I think that's the same guy. He later was tasked. He was given coordinates to and he didn't know what they were. It was the same thing. He was given coordinates. And it was to a base that was an enemy base of some other country. I can't remember what it was. And he was to describe. It was for like nuclear warfare or something like that. And he was to describe what he saw, and he was mapping out this base that he didn't know what. He was like, some kind of base or something, blah, blah. Well, eventually this guy ends up dead. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It was a United States, I think it was the base in Arizona, the one that's believed to house a bunch of aliens. That's
Area 51,
like the tunnel base. He was asked to describe these coordinates, and he started describing what was in there, and he mysteriously ended up dead. And so that I didn't know this part of it. I didn't know he was tasked to do Mars. That's very interesting. Industrial ship, a $2 donation. They quit making Corona beer because of Corona. What?
Oh yeah, he also told about going back in time, talking to the aliens on Mars, and give vivid details about how they lived, and that they was dying off, and built ships to leave Mars to try to find someplace else to live.
No way.
Yeah, way. Haha.
Make it a $2 donation.
The CIA? Or did Joe McMonagle actually psychically view strange beings on the surface of Mars millions of years ago. Look at the evidence, check out the document, and let me know what you think down in the comments.
You think tall whites are slowly getting? Nah, I don't think they're gonna. I mean, I can't say for sure. I don't think that they're getting powers. I don't think they have powers. They're just so smart and advanced. They have technology. That was an interesting video. I've never seen that before. I would like to know more about that guy for sure. Imagine how fucking weird that'd be, though. It's like you knew this guy was giving, like, he could describe any place on planet Earth, and then you just think you have him, you're gonna disprove it. You're like, we got him, boys. We're gonna fucking prove this. He will never see this coming. You can never guess that we're gonna give him location of Mars 1,000,000 years ago. You know, even if they would have given Mars current day, it would have been like they gave him 1,000,000 years ago. Who would have thought to be like, hey, there's a bunch of these civilizations on Mars because we bet we were there Mars. We know nothing's there right now, so that's what makes it even weird. And he still fucking says that shit. That'd be fucking creepy. Be like, okay, I would so totally want to know what dinosaurs look like. I'd be like, dude, I'm gonna go back to the whatever the era was with Jurassic, or the whatever era had the T-Rexes. I'll be like, describe me as T-Rex. That's what I would do if I had this guy in a room with me. So yeah.
Am I the only one that ever wondered if T-Rexes were maybe like hot pink or neon green or some other weird color? Yeah, your head feels so smooth, Wolf. My God, I'm gonna take your
favorite horror movie. To be honest, it's a tie between two. I think my all-time favorite horror movie would be Dawn of the Dead, the remake. It's like an early 2000s one. I don't know if it's 2002 or 2005, whatever it was. That was a great movie. I love that movie with sprinkling zombies. And then Annabelle, the movie that came out in 2014 or something like that. Annabelle was a fucking terrifying. Interesting how Serena hasn't said anything since the live stream. Serena, I'm gonna be sending a package to your house. And what's in the package is gonna be coordinates. You're gonna go to those coordinates, and you'll be in this empty room with like a light hanging down over a desk with one chair. You're gonna sit in the chair. A man's gonna enter the room, and he is what do you call him? A reptilian. You're gonna have an interview with this reptilian, okay? And that's all I can say. Go to the dark web. It's interesting. My college professor, when I was in college, he actually showed us how to get on the dark web. He actually went on the dark web and showed us, like, yeah, you can hire hitman and stuff like this. And it's weird. It's illegal. But if you use the torrent website, it's untrackable. Is why the dark web
understood languages that were previously unknown to her. And she demonstrated clairvoyance by revealing strangers.
Can I give you a shout out on my stream? Of course, Clown. Of course.
Clara could not touch blessed objects.
You guys, again, have not followed Clown on Twitter or on YouTube. Go and give him a subscription. He's a good guy. And, he has a really cool catchphrase.
One of the priests and cried out like a savage beast, for finally the demon was forced out and the girl was healed.
Cretaceous period. Yeah, go to the Cretaceous period.
In 1908, Anna Eklund was only 14 years old when she began showing signs of demonic
Good night,
possession.
Flyover.
Caretakers reportedly cursed her.
Hope you sleep good there, Flyover. Come back again soon.
Lava, you can't go with her either. You have to let her go on her own journey.
Cling to the walls of her bedroom. In 1912, Anna Eklund had her first exorcism performed.
I have several contacts who are reptilioids, and
became possessed again.
They're going to teach her the ways of reptilians.
By multiple demons. In 1928, 3 exorcisms were
basically what I'm trying to get at is Serena is a reptilian baby. She was born as a reptilian baby, and her parents, who were reptilians, perished in a horrible war with the tall whites. And then she was given up as she was transformed into a human baby, and she was actually adopted. And yeah, so now she thinks she's a human, but she's not.
In 1981, the trial of Arnie Cheyenne.
You're a weenie. I know you are. You definitely are a weenie.
In a personal court case in the United States in which the defense pleaded not guilty by reason of demonic possession. In 1981, 19-year-old Arnie Johnson joined his girlfriend at the kennel where she worked with his sister and his girlfriend's cousin. Alan Bono, Johnson's landlord, came to bring the group lunch. Bono was heavily...
The stream got taken down for some unknown reason. Probably a false report. Industrial shipped a $2 donation. Shout out to Dylan. Awesome stream. Scare me more. Thank you for the donation, Industrial. I appreciate you as always. I will try to scare you more.
Ed and Lorraine Warren, whom you may know from the Conjuring movies, told police that Johnson was possessed when the crime was committed. You see, Arnie Johnson had been present during one of the Warrens' exorcism rituals.
Is there a demon in my house? I don't have a house. I have an apartment, and no, not to my knowledge. There could be.
I doubt it. It was only months later that Johnson brutally murdered his landlord. Arnie Johnson's defense lawyer.
I'm not going to be there. I don't have access to this reptilian base.
Such a defense could never be proven. Annalise Michelle.
This is
The
creepy.
case of Annalise Michelle is one of the most well-known exorcisms of all time. The Hollywood movie, The Exorcism of Emily Rose, inspired by her story. Born in Germany in 1952, Annalise was raised by a Catholic family and grew up to be withdrawn and very religious. At only 16 years old, Annalise experienced epileptic seizures and was diagnosed with temporal lobe epilepsy. Following a deep depression, the young girl was sent to a psychiatric hospital. It was during her stay that she started hearing voices. The voices would tell her that she was
Ezra and children most are during a playful. And on the Ryan, that's your job. You want security.
Continuous seizures and a drug used to treat various psychosis.
Playful security.
Schizophrenia, disturbed behavior, and delusion. However, her health did not improve. And Annalise began to attribute it.
That's what I've heard, Wolf.
20 years old, she complained about seeing, quote, devil faces, and became intolerant of sacred places and objects.
This is actually interesting because I'm not kidding. This is what Ashley Rose looks like every morning. It's very terrifying when she's like wakes up very angry. Usually when she doesn't wake up to pictures of Tess, it's very intimidating and.
Convinced that her problems were not medical, Annalise left the psychiatric hospital and went to San Damiano, a church near Assisi, Italy. Unfortunately, the Catholic girl soon worsened physically and displayed aggression and self-injury. She even began to drink her own. Eventually, Annalise died at her home on July 1st, 1976.
Oh, you just reminded me of the Korean video, which Ashley Rose has not seen. I kind of want to watch it again.
With negligent homicide. One of the priests allowed a few of the exorcism sessions to be recorded. Here's a small clip of the truly disturbing audio tape.
Now, this is fucked up. This is scary. So Serena, don't look. But this is this is terrifying.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You better stop skipping on the test pictures, right? I think it's time for the Korean video. Ashley, I need you to tell me something. A, are you on your computer or your phone? Because what I need you to do is, if you have your phone, put your earbuds in and put your phone, like, get it propped up so you can see it well. Okay, this is a classic video. It's not that scary. Don't listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, Serena loves this video. Lava loves this video. Everyone just like thinks this is an amazing video. I mean, half of them aren't even scared of it. So I need you to turn your volume up as loud as you can. It's not like an ear raping thing or nothing like that. You can trust me on that. It's just, trust me. It's relaxing to watch this video. Okay, now, phone. Okay, make sure you if you got headphones, I'll give you a minute to try to scramble and find them if you got them. If not, if you got a speaker. Otherwise, you'll have to just play it on your phone. But It's called the Bong Chong Dong Ghost. Everyone loves this. Ashley, don't scare easy. I guarantee if you get a computer, you would get scared more than a phone. Are you ready? I'll give you about. I know there's a delay, so I'll wait a second. What's up, Bung Gardner? It's Korean ASMR. Some people hate this, and like when I first saw this, it fucking scared the fuck out of me, and I don't get scared. Serena left fast as fuck. All right, we're gonna play it. You guys ready? Yeah, put your eyes as close as you can. It won't ear rape you, I promise. Just make sure your volume's up. Yeah, you fucked up for reminding me. Hey, what's up, Blitzwing? I love that name. Blitzwing Prime. You're not a bot. Blitzwing Prime. Eli, this video is hilarious. I agree with that, Eli, yes.
Damn. That was freaky. I like that. All righty there, Wolf. Hurry back, Wolfie. Oh, where's my baby? What do you say? Oh, God. Ooh. You say, by God, by God, by God, by God. Please, by God. And at that moment, she realized she was out of peanut butter. Holy shit. Oh.
Ashley, be honest, did you jump?
That didn't scare me. I had to shit anyway.
Ashley, did you jump? Be honest. Did you? No. Bad YouTube. Oh, that'll never get old. I love scaring the shit out of you guys. It's funny. It's too comical. Join the call. What call? What are you talking about?
Cult. It's the cult of peanut butter. By God.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I thought we was talking about.
Oh, you guys
butter.
all in there? You guys are goofs.
Ooh. There you go. Bop, bop, bop.
Why do you want me in the Discord? I can't jump in the Discord right now.
Bop, bop.
It'd be like ear rape central.
Scrotum. Bop, bop, bop. Hee hee.
You guys are scaring me. I don't. Are you gonna fucking
JB.
jump me or something? What the fuck?
Bop, 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 bop. Hee hee.
Who are half these? Who are half? I don't know if I recognize half of you. Who is Barack Hussein Obama? What? What's in the Discord? I'm not going in there until you tell me why. I'm scared. You make me nervous.
Howdy, Fox.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I think you guys are working with the government, and if I go in there, someone's gonna step up out behind me and break my neck, and I don't have a fucking combat stick to protect me.
Hey, cause your koala wearing more lipstick.
I am nervous. Let's see what Klowns is up to. Oh, it's not live anymore. Where's Klowns' channel? Yeah, you should subscribe to this. As you can see, I'm subscribed. And yeah.
Past Life Explorer. By God.
Mine. What deal alert? What? Why? Okay, okay. Here's the deal. I will go after we watch a few more videos. I'll stop by the Discord for like a minute or two. Okay, deal. Deal.
Big deal. Y'all need to check out Big Deal's channel. He is awesome.
We got to find out, folks. We got to see. Well, we're fine. I'll go do it right now. I got to get another beer because I mean, if this stresses me, I got to have beer in hand.
My Corona. I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say scrotum. Excuse me. My God.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Take a deep breath. I will join the Discord. I do not know why. I do not know why, but I'm going to. But let me get a beer. Chill out. 1 second. I'll be right back.
Ooh.
Be right back.
Why are you exhausted there, Fox? Oh, Fox, have you been chasing parked cars again? JB. I'm an alien. I'm from the planet Bite Me.
Full disclaimer here.
My God.
If this is ear rape, I'm going to exit immediately just because no one wants to hear that. Okay. If it's ear rape,
it can't be rape if the victim's willing.
Drinking is not cool, man.
My God.
Now I don't know if I want to go in the fucking.
Oh yeah, Deal's videos are good. Deal is the man.
All right. Let's get in here and see what we got. There's so many people in this chat. It's scary.
Hey.
How do I join it? How do I join?
You hit the J. Press J is for join. By God. JB.
Yo.
Oh. There you go. You get 1K in subscribers, JB, I'll get you a bicycle without the seat there for your present. I tell you, ride it every day. My God. You'll be riding that ride with a smile.
I subscribe to you. I don't know how to join. How do I? I won't put the message in there just in case someone posts it. But how do I get in here? How many people are in there?
How you doing, Past Life? Oh, give me a home.
You guys have to understand, I am like an old man. I don't understand how to work technology. It doesn't compromise my brain. I have a smooth brain. Okay.
There you go. That's where you say, give me a home. Where you eat the wrong food, your pants will begin to foam.
You guys aren't even ready. You guys aren't even ready.
My God.
There we go, Dale.
What's up? What do you guys?
See, I'm just that guy, bro. This is Dill alert. Dill.
Dude, this is hype. Dude, I freaking I've waited so long.
There you go. PLE, that'd be cool. Yeah, full.
What's up?
I'm just chilling, you know.
Hey.
Okay,
heard that one before?
Caterpillar Man, Duck, Eggman, I'm gonna call him out.
You never heard of that one before there, Vale? So you're heading around the first, your pants are about to burst, diarrhea. You're coming in the second, you need some disinfectant, diarrhea. You're coming in the third, you lay a big juicy turd, diarrhea. Hey, you're coming into home, your pants are starting to foam, diarrhea. My God.
Those are the only original Caitlin, me, Lord, and Kevin do anything.
All right, here. I'm gonna go back to streaming. You guys gonna have to listen in.
No, wait before you.
Wait, Dill, can we commentate with you? For one video. I love this guy.
I don't know. I couldn't hear what you said.
You'll get the 1K, JB.
Oh wait, okay. Can we do a video with you? We should like talk and review it.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Oh, sick. Like over Discord.
Yeah. They won't do a video with JB and a Shetland pony. My God.
Doing that. We have podcast plans.
Let's go.
It's World Gamer.
Can you subscribe to my YouTube channel?
Please.
Yes.
Hey, wash your hands, JB. We don't know where they've been last.
Yeah. That was never going to work out, I don't think. Let's see.
Yeah, give you a home.
Oh my God. I'm sorry for anyone who has earphones.
Oh no, my ears have been molested. By God. Oh, hope you get to feeling better, Vale.
All right, let's see. Let's watch. Ghost. This is one of Nuke's top 5 oldest videos.
Hey, there we go.
I'm being all serious.
It may contain flashing lights, loud noises, disturbing content, and jump scares. So if you, any of that bugs you there, cover your eyes.
Norway. Oh, wow. This is way old.
No crazy jump scares, no trolling, just some very weird videos from the internet.
Hey there, Jason. How you doing, buddy?
Still going.
Welcome to the fam. Hope y'all please hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Smash that bell.
It's the internet's
Oh God.
videos. Now, most of these videos were sent to me by viewers, and most of them are very low quality, since they've been shared around the internet for years on obscure paranormal message boards and websites. Supposedly, all of these videos document real-life ghost encounters in video. I'm not trying to convince you.
What is the chat? What do you mean the chat?
Real or fake? You be the judge. First up, from the
Do I need Crispy, the admin, to get involved?
The video. Man is videotaping his daughter playing in the school playground. Suddenly, the girl begins motioning towards the fence, telling her dad that there's a little girl over there who wants to play ball with her. Father keeps aiming his camera in the direction his daughter's pointing. At first, he
You guys need to calm down and chat.
Yep, somebody snickered in JB's hole. My
Just start
God.
ignoring each other. I mean, I don't know why you guys are angry with each other. It's weird.
Ooh.
You guys are all friends. You're all friends. You love each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love each other in chocolate too. My God.
Nothing there. That is until the man's daughter points toward him, indicating that the little girl.
Yeah. I'll let out a snicker there, JB, about the time we get up there in your home. My God.
Okay.
Oh.
It's horrifying.
Thank you, Klowns. I appreciate you, brother.
Look at there. I'm getting internet famous. By God.
Next, we have the Japan Cave Ghost. Your group is exploring an old abandoned cave.
Lava, you better text Serena and tell her to get her ass back in here.
One of the tourists snaps a photo in one of the dark cave tunnels.
She's not done being scared yet.
Oh. Yeah. That depends on what time of the month it is, Ghost. My God. Oh, doo-doo. Hee hee. Oh. What the fuck?
As you can see, some strange figure appears to be lurking in the darkness of the cave, even though no one is allowed in that particular tunnel of the cave.
Uh-oh.
This next video was sent to me by a channel subscriber. We found this video on the internet and it was simply labeled Baby and the Gnome. While it's not technically a ghost video, it's still one of the creepiest videos I've seen on the net.
Oh shit, it's Ashley Rose.
Look at there. It's a little person. Put a glue trap out and catch that fucker.
Like the fucking bass drum.
Yeah.
Oh, Serena's still here, okay.
You see that? The little bitty fucker run across the floor.
What's the best type of
You gotta be a dude, because the old guy's got no tatas.
I certainly don't believe in gnomes. But what is truly interesting about this video is that if it's fake, it may be one of the better fakes on the internet.
You put a glue trap out.
Florida, we have the car wreck ghost.
Ooh, JB said the magic
In
word.
an accident in which one of the
My
victims
God.
was seriously injured.
Swamp ass.
This video was filmed after he was loaded into the ambulance.
Ooh, okay. Shadow person.
According to the story in this video, the young man inside the ambulance died from internal injuries.
Hey, little bitty track
arriving
star.
at the hospital.
Somebody's trying to steal his peanut butter.
Next, we have the attic ghost. The man begins hearing strange
Small
noises.
space thing. I don't know. That was real. That gnome was real 100%. The bass drop.
Strange sounds.
Well, there you go.
Triple spicy ramen. Ugh. I don't like spicy.
They need to invent spicy peanut butter. That'd be some good stuff.
You jump scared me, motherfucker.
There you have crunchy peanut butter, smooth peanut butter, creamy peanut butter, and spicy peanut butter. You can do the 1 teaspoon peanut butter challenge.
What's up, Blanca? Oh shit. Whoa, I fucking missed it. There's a replay, okay.
The Vale likes goober. That's good peanut butter. By God. Oh. Yeah. JBD like goober too. Oh.
If you've seen the movie Sinister, you may have noticed that this video is very similar.
Oh yeah, Jonathan, you like this?
There you go.
Should be
You
noted
find a
that this
abandoned
video
peanut
appeared
butter
on the internet
factory. I want to go
the
to
year
PLE.
the movie Sinister was released. The exact origin of this video is unknown.
They say, well, fuck off.
You know, Colin, I could hear you. I could definitely hear you. It was just a mixture of a bunch of voices at once.
That's about right, JB.
Like Nuke's top 5 videos are funny.
Hey.
Stream's not ending, but we're done with the video segment for tonight, so I'm gonna put on the creepy music. We're gonna chill, talk, vibe, maybe fall in love. We'll see.
Oh, don't fall in love. Let's see. Hey, Jason. How you doing, buddy? There's Big Deal's link right there. Oh, check him out if you would. Well, give credit to Big Deal.
ASMR ghost videos.
Big Deal's an awesome dude.
Big Deal was walking on a beach and a sand crab grabbed his ankle and dragged him into the water.
There we go. Let's see. Oh, give you a Hey, who put that up there? Oh, that's not cool. There you go. That's for you. Ooh, Benadryl and hot water. Hey, that might work. You going to bed there, Vale? And JBD, Jason speaking to you. He said y'all are neighbors. All right. The PLE talk about choking a chicken. All right. All right, let's find something else to look at. All right, I got a DM here that I got to answer. All right, let me see if I can get Ryan to come in, hang out. All righty. Let's find past life explorers. See, yeah, I found you, past life explorers. All righty, let's see. There you go. Well, there we go.
Hiya.
Hiya, kids. There you go.
Everyone. Today we find ourselves at the Frederick.
All right, Bob, I'm going to drop a link there for PLE. Let's try to get him to up to 100, please. See what, see if I can do this. Oh, technical difficulties. I would drop a link in the chat for for PLE.
Maryland Kmart store before it closed. This store, once a staple to the city's community, closed its doors in early 2020. Let's have a look inside.
Let's see. What we got here? Well, empty shelves. Hey. Emergency exit doors. Conveniently located throughout the store for people shoplifting. Let's see. You got some swabs, more empty shelves. Men's wear, women's wear, underwear. My God. Oh. Hope you get to feeling better there, Vale, PLE. Hey, we lagged. Hey, you got masks. It's like a DN. They got some nut job. Alrighty, hope you sub to the channel there. I'm trying to get to 900 subs there, Jason. Alrighty, well, lots of empty floor space. Electronics. Ooh, peanut butter on the next shelf, by God. Wow, a whole lot of nothing there, by God. Look at there, I see a cage we could put PLE in it and feed him peanut butter every day. I don't think so. Ooh, you've been eating mushrooms or something again, JB. I ain't wear no God blessed lingerie. Clown don't swing from that tree, by God. Look at there, got mattresses. Ooh, bet lot lizards go there a lot. Ha 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 ha, like me. Let's see what we got. Empty shelves, more empty shelves. Hey, there's a freaking barbecue pit, Tim, bro. You closing down, you ought to give me a discount on that sub bitch. I'll give you 65 cents and a Twinkie. I might go for it. What the hell? Dude. Look at there, all this stuff left over. I bet you go in there clean up all that shit. Rubber chicken costume. There you go. Might even find a rubber chicken in there, JB. Hey, you're feeding peanut butter and naming by God. Oh, let's see. Oh, don't keep going down the empty shelves. Hey, I ain't going to Cobb Cemetery wearing no goddamn chicken outfit. Hey, you end up with all them damn fancy damn jackets with the reach around sleeves. Hey, go around find some ugly looking people or some funny looking people. Shit, try to do like they always show at Walmart, funny people in Walmart, the ones that run around it. Be some 350-pound chick that goes, "Oh, my name's Alice." And she's wearing a thong, and you're like, "Oh my God, I'm going blind." Oh, all right, cool. I'm picking with you. Hey, Ed, you hide in the store, and oh, you can hide in there. Nobody pay any attention. You probably go find the lawn and garden and go to the tool shed and go play with tools and stuff there, JB. Hey, PL, he said he was in a chicken soup. Look at there. You go. Look at there. Fitting rooms. You go there and get fitted into a man. By God. Oh, yeah, yeah. May want to get fitted into you. You never know. Oh, look at there. All the empty shelves they got for sale. Oh, they selling a lot of nothing at discount prices. When we look at that place, JB, wait about 5 minutes and it'd be completely abandoned. Oh, a chia zombie? I'm surprised they let people wander around through all them empty halls. Look at there, that damn good couch. Probably slip them motherfuckers a rock and they'll let you take that damn couch to your house. Or maybe some food stamps. There's my barbecue pit again. You're scrubbing my goddamn nose off now, PLE. Stop it. That shit hurt. By God. Oh, holy shit. It's Bigfoot. Yeah. As long as that mask you got, Jason, ain't the kind that's made out of the black leather and zippers. Ooh, and a D-ring on the top. Ha ha. That's a good one, Jason. Here, I got Christmas decorations. You guys got owner what they want for Christmas. They probably tell you they want enough money to pay their bills where they don't have to shut that fucker down. Holy shit, that's a big store. Bro, you walk through the front door of that store, before you reach the back door, you'd be in another goddamn zip code. Hey, they left some bleach behind. Yep, I see you finally found the ugly fuckers there, PLE. Bump, 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 bump. My scrotum. Wee. Big Kmart. I could change his name to the Big Empty. Uh-huh. That's a good one, Wolf. That's when you say, bog on. Yeah. You cough, you sneeze, and fart all at the same time, you blow the top of your fucking head off. That's a little known fact. You find it in Clown Wikipedia. My God. All right. Said PLE is such a good sport. And he's at 68 subs. Why don't we show his channel some love? Try to get him up to 100 subs there, please. Anybody, somebody. As long as you wouldn't love to do Pinhead there. I gotta find something else. Damn it. Is Vale still here? Hey. All right, here's Ghost Quest. Is Ghost Quest still in here? Ooh, Page and Ghost Quest. I was gonna play one of Ghost Quest movies, but he ain't here. All right. I know somebody would be glad I'll play your video. Here you go. I've been to play some from Margate Marauder. If y'all would please check out his channel. He's a good guy. He really is. He's a good dude. Hey, this looks good and creepy. All right, I'm going to drop a link in the channel. That's the Margate Marauder. Really nice guy. Go check him out. Give him a thumbs up. Leave him a comment, please. Hey. Killer clowns from outer space. Oh, he passed out from drinking. Okay, there. Hey. All righty. Thank you there, PLE. All righty. Hey, everybody watching, this is Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. Play the best videos we can find, do investigations.
Oh, guys,
Please hit that like, share, and subscribe button.
I've come back to the house in the woods, as I called it. It was one of the first explores I did. I saw it hidden up amongst a load of trees, not far from the main road, as you can probably hear. It's in the distance.
Thank you, JB. God bless you.
When I first came and filmed this,
I've been going to spree and play some JB.
All this bit I'm walking through, it was all planted up with trees. And the house itself was sort of hidden from the road. But I noticed that back in the summer, some gypsies came onto the site with their caravans, and they were living here through the summer. And it looks like they used the house to fill up, to put all their rubbish, because that's the way I went in last night. It's like a little conservatory area. I don't know any history on this one, guys. I do remember the painting was pretty good. So I'm coming back in here. See if it's any different. Crap on the floor. Upstairs. Water. Floor's not really that safe, but it's not far to go. I remember the graffiti was pretty cool in here. Yeah, it looks like the gypsies used the house to keep some sort of animal in, or animals, and they lived in their caravans outside. As you can see, it's in that state.
Hey, Ryan's back. Welcome back, Ryan. Hey, it's my clown brother from another clown mother. Bog on. Hey, hey. Chug it up. He's gonna holler, howdy ho. Wee. Yeah, you're right about that, JVD. Chug it up.
Stairs were turned down. And right, that continued. Back over here.
Oh, Look at there, you stepped the wrong place there. Won't be just snitches get stitches. And tetanus shots. My God. Ooh, damn graffiti. They tore the stairs down.
We'll put the camera down, boys.
Hey, Wolfie's back. Hey, Wolfie. I got 2 words for you, Wolf. By God. Hey, they didn't tear the toilet up. Looks like a biological experiment went berserk. Ooh. Uh-oh. Old lady put you in check, huh? I can hear it now. Wolf's old lady called. Said, you hear that sound? He's like, what's that, baby? Say, that's my purse. I got your balls in them. Ting-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. My God. Oh. I'm just picking. Oh, yeah. On the bright side, the police comes, you step 2 inches over to the side, and you can hide from them. Like, cops. Talk about dropping out of a bad scene.
Yeah. So it's small, it's cute. It's in a bad way.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you, sir. God bless you. At this rate here, I'll be able to afford to buy me another jar of peanut butter. Oh. There for a little while, I was multitasking, checking out women until I got caught. They all had purses. That's one hell of a fight.
I'll put it in the description. Oh, the kind of start spirit box again, guys. Oh yeah, come on there. Give it a go. Are there any spirits in this house?
Oh.
Does anybody want to talk?
Hey.
I'll leave it running, guys, while I get that going.
Hey, Paradoptee, welcome back, fam. Ooh. Welcome back, Paradoptee. We love you. By God.
Nice things.
Ooh.
Are there any spirits here you'd like to talk?
We are family. We got joined by a pair of adoptees. My God. I sung a song for you and everything.
In my hands. I'll be over to here.
Yeah, I know, PLE. I'm going to Louisiana in the morning to go do a damn ghost hunt. I'm worried about that damn corona mess because I'm going to have to go to Alabama and Mississippi to get to Louisiana. What does that mean, yeet there, Wolf? I don't understand that. Please. You can call me dumb. I don't care. Just what does yeet mean?
Are there any spirits you'd like to talk?
Yeah. Yeah. What? Thank you, Para. Try to keep things interesting. What does yeet mean there, Wolf? Is that kind of like a 68 on, I mean, like a soccer on there's an extra finger?
I've turned it off.
Oh, thank you, Para.
Too much traffic noise. And also with the rain.
Oh, that would be a disaster, JB.
It's hard to tell if anything's being said. Oh, I'm just going to clamber around. Oh, I can show it from the outside, guys. Like so. It's a lovely little house. If it was renovated, I'd live there. A little bit of road noise, but all in all, it's got a nicely bright clock.
There we go. I'll have to call on that. No shit, JB. Oh, this is Margate Marauder's channel on Past Life. It's Margate Marauder.
Right the way around. And they've also put...
Yeah, there's the link right there to the Margate Marauder. He got one hell of a nice channel.
Out onto the road. Just stopping the house. Coming and taking residence here. It's great.
Oh, welcome, PLE.
The road. Yes, the little house. Right, I'll check the footage when I get home, guys. See whether anything got picked up, but I don't think so. Right, hope you're all well, and I'll catch you later.
There we go. That was Margate Marauder. Really nice guy. Got a nice channel too. All right, let's see what we got. Well, I wish you just. All right, JB. I just let's see. I'll get it straight. Old King Cole was a merry old soul. Hey. All righty, this is JBD. And never a dull moment. That's it, Wolf. Hey, that's why I say TikTok's bad for you. It causes brain damage. My God. I'm picking. All right. Hey. All right, that's JBD. Uh, JBD. Uh, uh, uh. There you go. Y'all check out JBD's channel there, please. JBD, won't you give me another one video and I'll play it. It's like send them one at a time because you send multiples and I end up getting confused. There we go. It looks good and creepy. Alrighty. There go Chrome tab, creepy Ivy house, share. Alrighty, if we can drop a link in the channel. This is the Margate Marauder. We'll play here next, here on Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. Hope you'll check his channel out, show a little love. He's got an awesome channel.
guys. Hope everyone's had a good Christmas. I took a bit of a break myself. So it's the first video I've put up for a couple of weeks. I'm in Canterbury. I'm just making my way towards the Ivy House. Got no history on this at all, guys. It's just the derelict house. In Canterbury. And small. That's a bit. It's completely smothered in all of it. It's been stripped out. It's raining. You see, this is the goat house.
JB. Hey, I got your swamp ass right here, JBD. I better not have lost a subscriber earlier, Jack legging around.
Small. Okay. Start the spirit box up first. See if we get any responses. Any spirits in this house? There's anyone in here? Could you say hello?
Bro, you hear that clear. Hang on. The spirit box responses is awesome.
Anyone here like to talk? Would you like to tell me your name, spirits?
Will.
If there's anybody here, could you slam one of those doors? have a quick EVP, see whether that picks anything up. Are there any spirits here who want to talk? If so, could you tell me your name? Would anyone like to say anything? Let me know that you're here. Noise. Just pulling it back. Are there any spirits here who want to talk? Could you tell me your name?
That's cool there, Wolf.
Oh, that's good, guys. Thank you much for everything. Outside. Outside not very big, but good one to get back into it. Right, catch you later. Cheers, guys.
There we go. That's Wargate Marauder. Hey, you played his videos, you have to be on your P's and Q's. So when he's doing a video, he says, "All right, see you guys." He's cutting it off. You have a whole other YouTube channel trying to come through and say, "Here I come to fuck up your day." All right. Ooh, doo, doo. That's right. I was gonna play one for Ghost. I go back and chat. Yeah, I know he wanted to go by Steve murder till he went to court in New Orleans for murder. And all of a sudden his lawyers wanted him to go by be called his proper name. He won't go by murder. He trying to clean up, wear a suit, keep his ass out the penitentiary with a life sentence. Yeah, he's supposed to have been in there. I had to check his case out. I'm pretty sure he got that life sentence. Yeah. See, he wanted to have a damn tape player. He wasn't supposed to have it on the cell block he was on. Wasn't supposed to have tape players. Took it. He's in there. Oh, you don't know who I am. You don't know who I am. Other inmates. Yeah, Sarge, you don't know who he is. So he's like, well, let me guess. He's got a DOC number. I know he's an inmate. Is that correct? No, Sarge, that BC murder. You know how much money he's worth? It's like, bro, he spends $75 a week at the canteen to buy Zuzus and stuff. By the way, he can't have Zuzus. He's on level 1 or level 2. He can buy shampoo, toothpaste, toothbrush, and a bar of soap, letters, envelopes, stamps, ink pens, pencils. He come in there with that attitude. He was all high and mighty. Got a big old nasty attitude there when he got treated by the rules that was according to his station in life. He was an inmate.
The following is a list of 14 of the most notoriously haunted locations in Boston, Massachusetts. Number 1, Berklee College of Music. Berklee College of Music in Boston, Massachusetts was established in 1945 and is renowned as being the largest independent music college in the world. The Massachusetts Avenue dorms are said to be haunted by a number of spirits who were killed in 1963 when the building, then known as the Sherry Biltmore Hotel, caught fire. Ever since, hotel guests have reported encountering the apparitions of men and women who were killed in the fire, as well as experiencing a variety of other paranormal activity. In 1972, the Sherry Biltmore Hotel was bought by the Berklee College of Music and converted into a dormitory for undergraduate students, who continue to report encountering apparitions, as well as experiencing other paranormal phenomena, such as hearing disembodied voices and witnessing objects being moved around or thrown violently by an unseen entity. Number 2, the Boston Common. Established in 1634 by Puritan settlers, the Boston Common spans over 50 acres of land in central Boston, Massachusetts, and is renowned as being the oldest city park in the United States. It was used until 1817 to hang criminals, lawbreakers, people accused of witchcraft, and others who disobeyed the strict Puritan laws of the Massachusetts Bay Colony. In recent years, Boston Common was used for concerts and other public gatherings and events, and Frog Pond, located on the northern end of the Common, is a popular location for ice skating in the winter. Those walking on the Common at night often report witnessing the spirits of 2 women wearing 1800s-style dresses strolling through the park, who allegedly vanish when approached. Number 3, the Boston Conservatory at Berkeley. The Boston Conservatory at Berkeley was established in 1867 as the Boston Conservatory, which merged with Berklee College of Music in 2016. Students at the Boston Conservatory at Berkeley often report encountering the spirits of unidentified men and women, who many believe were patients at a hospital that once occupied the location. Others living in the old dorms have reported hearing disembodied voices and whispers, and experiencing objects that go missing and reappear again in strange places. Number 4, Boston University. Established in 1839, Boston University is a private research university in Boston, Massachusetts that spans over 135 acres. Killichan Hall was constructed in 1923 as the Sheraton Hotel and is said to be haunted by the spirit of a famous American playwright named Eugene O'Neill, who passed away on the building's 4th floor in November of 1953. In 1954, Boston University purchased the hotel and changed the name to Shelton Hall, and in 2010 the name was again changed to Kilachand Hall. Students living in Kilachand Hall report encountering the apparition of a man believed to be Mr. O'Neill, as well as experiencing other paranormal phenomena such as unexplained cold spots and lights flickering. Residents also report being woken in the middle of the night by an unseen entity pounding on the door, while others report witnessing the building's elevator moving by itself and stopping on the 4th floor, as if being controlled by an invisible rider. Number 5. Boylston Station. Boylston Station in Boston, Massachusetts first opened on September 3, 1897, and is renowned as being the first subway station in the United States. Boylston Station and many of the surrounding subway tunnels are believed to be haunted by the spirits of over 900 British soldiers who were discovered buried in a mass grave during its construction, as well as 6 men and women who were killed in a gas line explosion in March of 1897. Passengers on the subway frequently report witnessing apparitions and hearing disembodied voices, as well as experiencing feelings of being watched by an unseen entity, especially at night when the location is less populated. In 2013, a group of paranormal investigators was filmed investigating Boylston Station for a television show called Haunted Encounters. During the investigation, the group reported experiencing unexplained technical difficulties with electronic equipment, such as devices turning on and off by themselves and batteries being drained unexpectedly. Number 6. Central Burying Ground. Central Burying Ground in Boston, Massachusetts was established in 1756 and is believed to be haunted by the spirits of dozens of unidentified men and women who were found buried in a mass grave during the construction of the nearby Tremont Street subway in the late 1800s. The newly discovered bodies were then buried in another mass grave at Central Burying Ground, where their restless spirits are seen wandering the cemetery and its surrounding area, wearing colonial-era clothing. Pedestrians walking near the cemetery late at night also report witnessing mysterious glowing orbs and flashing lights, in addition to feeling a strange presence, as if someone or something is lurking in the shadows nearby. Number 7. Copp's Hill Burying Ground. Established in 1659 as North Burying Ground, Copp's Hill Burying Ground is a historic cemetery located in northern Boston, Massachusetts. It is believed to be haunted by the spirits of numerous unidentified men wearing uniforms from the American Revolutionary War and Civil War, who often appear in photographs. Another spirit said to haunt the old cemetery is that of a Puritan minister named Reverend Increase Mather, who famously campaigned for the prosecution of over 200 men and women during the Salem witch trials of 1692. Paranormal enthusiasts investigating the location at night also report witnessing strange glowing balls of light and feeling an eerie presence, as if being watched by an unseen entity. During the late 1700s, Copp's Hill Burying Ground was used by British soldiers as a hideout, where infantrymen repeatedly used the headstones of American patriots as targets for musket practice and committed other acts of vandalism. The location was added to the National Register of Historic Places in April of 1974. Number 8. East Boston Public Library. First opened in 1870, the East Boston Public Library is renowned as being the first branch library in the United States. Employees working at the library report hearing the sounds of disembodied voices and movement coming from the basement, where a former librarian was allegedly killed. Others report feeling a strange presence in the basement, as if being watched by an unseen entity. Although many believe the East Boston Public Library is haunted, very little evidence is available to support this claim. Number 9. Emerson Cutler Majestic Theater. The Emerson Cutler Majestic Theater was constructed in 1903 as the Majestic Theater and is one of the oldest and most lavishly decorated theaters in the state of Massachusetts. It was remodeled in the 1920s to accommodate vaudeville shows, and in the 1950s was redesigned again for use as a movie theater. The theater was bought by Emerson College during the mid-1980s and restored to its previous Beaux Arts design. In 2003 was renamed as the Emerson Cutler Majestic Theater. The location is said to be haunted by several different spirits, including that of a former Boston mayor who died of a heart attack during a performance in the early 1900s, as well as a married couple who were killed in a car crash during the 1930s after attending a show. Guests at the Majestic Theater report encountering the spirit of a young girl whose apparition is seen and heard crying in certain areas, and performers backstage have nicknamed one room the Nightmare Room, due to reports of people experiencing feelings of fear and shortness of breath. Number 10. Everett Square Theater. The Everett Square Theater in Boston, Massachusetts was constructed in 1915. It hosted a variety of vaudeville and musical performances as well as motion pictures, but was permanently closed in the mid-1980s. The abandoned theater is rumored to be haunted by several spirits, and urban explorers often report witnessing mysterious glowing orbs and flickering lights, as well as hearing the sounds of disembodied voices and footsteps. Others claim to feel a strange presence, as if being watched or followed by an unseen entity. One popular urban legend claims that a group of guests seated in the balcony were killed after the stage lights above them were cut down. However, no evidence is currently available to support this claim. Number 11. Fort Warren. Fort Warren was constructed between 1833 and 1861 to protect Boston Harbor from Confederate soldiers during the American Civil War, and was used as an active military base until 1947. It is said to be haunted by the spirit of a woman named Mrs. Melanie Lanier, who was sentenced to death by hanging during the mid-1800s after she was caught by Union soldiers attempting to free her captured Confederate husband, Lieutenant Andrew Lanier. She was hanged wearing a black dress, and according to legend, her spirit haunts the location of her death, still searching for her captured husband. Over the years, her spirit has come to be known as the Lady in Black. Number 12. Granary Burying Ground. Established in 1660, the Granary Burying Ground in Boston, Massachusetts consists of over 2,300 burial plots and is known as being the final resting place of many of America's patriots and founding fathers, including Paul Revere, Samuel Adams, and John Hancock. Those visiting the old cemetery at night report witnessing mysterious glowing orbs and apparitions, as well as capturing shadowy faces and figures in photographs. Number 13. The Omni Parker House. Constructed in 1927 as the Parker House Hotel, the Omni Parker House is a historic hotel located in Boston, Massachusetts, and is said to be one of the most haunted hotels in the United States. It is said to be haunted by the spirit of Harvey Parker, who founded the Parker House Hotel in 1855, as well as the spirits of several other unidentified men and women. Guests at the Omni Parker House report witnessing orbs and apparitions, as well as hearing disembodied voices and feeling the presence of an unseen entity. The third floor of the Omni Parker House is also said to be haunted by the spirit of the American actress Charlotte Cushman, who died of pneumonia while staying at the hotel, and the novel 1408 was allegedly based on the events experienced by author Stephen King while staying in room 303, where a former guest committed suicide. Employees at the Omni Parker House report witnessing elevators opening and closing by themselves and unexpectedly stopping at the third floor, as well as experiencing other unexplained paranormal phenomena, such as lights flickering and bathroom faucets turning on and off by themselves. Number 14, the Charles Gate.
Oh, thank you, Wolf. I saw what you said.
Constructed in 1901 as the Charles Gate Hotel, the Charles Gate in Boston, Massachusetts was purchased by Boston University in 1947 for use as a women's dormitory, and in 1994 was sold again and converted into luxury condos. The old brownstone building is said to be haunted by several spirits, including one man who committed suicide with a revolver in March of 1908, as well as a young girl who was crushed to death in the building's elevator shaft. One urban legend claims that several men were killed in the basement during a flood, and another claims that the hotel was used during the early 1900s as a meeting place for a satanic cult to perform dark rituals. Residents at the Charles Gate often report witnessing spirits, orbs, and apparitions, as well as experiencing a variety of other paranormal activity, such as disembodied voices and feeling the presence of an unseen entity in certain areas. Those who enter the basement also report experiencing unexplained feelings of paranoia and fear that subside upon leaving the location. That concludes my list of 14 notorious haunted locations in Boston, Massachusetts. If you enjoyed this video, please be sure to hit like and subscribe to my channel, and stay tuned for more creepy videos and other content. To see my full list of folklore tales and haunted locations in Massachusetts, check out the link in the description, and be sure to follow ghostquest.net on social media by clicking the links below. Thanks for watching.
Yep, I dropped the link in the chat for Ghost Quest USA. As you can see, he's got a good video set up. Got some awesome investigations. Research is strong. Content is off the charts. But he does walk funny, though. My God. Oh, seriously, check out Ghost Quest USA. You won't be disappointed. He's got a good channel. Oh, there we go. There we go. I think I put on a longer video. I happen to know what people are liking to watch. I'm psychotic. I got ESPN. Let me put something on there for Big Deal. Put his channel on blast here for a minute. Let the cryptid enthusiasts everywhere rejoice. This looks good. All righty. Let's see. All right. We're gonna place a big deal. I'm gonna drop a link in the channel below. I give you a chance to go get something, go to the restroom. Anybody else need to go to the restroom? Get something to drink, or you go stand out in the front lawn and make faces at their neighbors or something. Who gets you?
Okay. What's up? What's up? You guys hear me? Okay. What's up, Colton, Wolfie, Clutch, Dakota, Shadow? Guy?
Alrighty, and this is the real deal, big deal, by God.
Yeah, we actually just dropped the podcast like half an hour ago. So after the live stream, definitely check that out.
Oh,
Let's
yeah,
get some,
drop
music
the
while
link
waiting
there.
for you to come
Anybody that pair, if you want your link, drop it, or get JBD to do it. It's okay. Ooh, we want channels to grow here. You get your links dropped, get a chance to try to grow. That's what it's about. There you go. DM me your link there on PLE or yeah, somebody's wanting you to drop a link there, pair adoptee. All right, this here. Let's bump this up a little bit.
Was just garbage. I wasn't very good at the online, but it was still fun. Hey.
How the hell did Zeus? He lost sound.
Scariest things caught on doorbell cameras. A cry for help. This video was posted by Reddit user Unknown Truth. He says that his friend's wife had a very odd experience one day as she walked outside to do the laundry. The incident was caught on their Ring doorbell camera.
I just know something fucked up.
The woman hears some strange noise, and it's not coming from the Ring camera speaker. In fact, the eerie moaning seems to be coming right out of the bare wall beside her. Now, I boosted the audio on this clip, and, well, Just take a listen.
Is that better?
Some strange voice in the wall seems to be crying out for help. The woman is so freaked out that she actually goes inside and calls the police.
I looked around. I didn't see anybody out on the road or any cars or anything. So I went back to my ring video to make sure I wasn't just hearing something.
Somebody saying something, but
Well, I posted it on there.
The police search the premises, but there's no one there. So just what is this strange disembodied voice that seems to be begging for help?
That's pretty. It's still irritating.
Let me know what you think down in the comments.
I can barely hear
No
the
retreat. The thought of Halloween sparks
How's
images
it
of happy
now?
children dressed in costumes rushing from door to door to collect as much candy as they can. This next video didn't take place on Halloween. It happened in the middle of a sweltering summer day in August in San Antonio, Texas.
Trick or treat. Trick or treat.
Trick or treat your ass.
Trick or treat. No, my feet.
They smelling you after I whooped your ass. No doubt, PLE.
The bizarre masked man says, "Trick or treat, smell my feet." Then he seems to get distracted by his own feet. And he just seems to wander off in a confused state.
He's a
Now,
crack
one has to
zombie.
wonder if the man had been having some special treats of his own.
Yeah, like crack, meth,
Surprise visit.
ecstasy.
On a warm, sunny day in May, Gerald Haywood was visiting a friend's home in Dalton, Oklahoma. Now, in accordance with YouTube's family-friendly content guidelines, let me say in advance that no one was seriously hurt in this clip. But I'll explain that later.
These days, food banks are experiencing more demand than ever. Walmart and the Walmart company.
Kurt, take him to the hospital. Take him to the hospital. Take him to that state. Get that state.
What?
It's the mailbox. Right there. No, nothing.
Turns out that there's a 6-foot-long snake wrapped around the porch light. When Gerald opens the door, the snake strikes just above his right eye.
That.
Luckily, the snake is not venomous, and the bite above his eye isn't deep. Gerald was rushed to the hospital, but didn't require anything more than a couple of Band-Aids and some light antibiotics. And I have to admit, the first time I watched this video, I thought it was
And
horrific.
that's how dry cleaning was invented.
I thought it was hilarious. So I'm sorry, Gerald.
Kurt, take him to the
Shit out of
hospital.
snake. I fucking grabbed that
Take him to the
fucking
hospital.
beat him like a fucking.
Get that state. Get that state. It's the mailbox. Right there. No, nothing.
Ghost caught on doorbell.
So far,
YouTube
number 5
user
is
Lexus
scary.
JV claims that he caught a ghost on his Ring doorbell camera. At 4:23 in the morning, he got an alert that his camera had sensed motion. When he first reviewed the tape, he just noticed this, which just appears to be a spider web moving in the wind. But then, when he looked closer, he noticed this.
Oh my god.
It looks almost as if some shapeless white face is pressed to the window for a closer look inside. The ring camera, sensing no more motion, just shuts off. And it didn't turn back on again for the rest of the night. So is this a ghost in the window, or just a trick of the light?
To me, it looks like
in another
it's out in the
outraged
yard like
ghost
a
ring
6 foot
video,
tall.
YouTuber Vengeance Gaming posted a video saying that he thought his Ring doorbell had picked up a ghost.
Get them? Did I make it?
You decide. One night. Late one night, an older woman named Kathleen hears something outside her Bristol, Connecticut home. Cautious about opening the door to a stranger, she looks outside and sees someone in a car parked just across the street from her house. She yells from a window.
Can I help you? The second time I yelled it, he took off without the lights on and then went flying up the other street.
When Kathleen checks her Ring doorbell camera, her blood runs cold.
Oof. Is he fucking smiling? Or does he have a mask on? Please tell me he has a fucking mask on. Is he fucking... I don't think it's a mask. He's legitimately just smiling.
It looks like a scene right out of a Purge movie, and the potential intruder definitely seems to have meant Kathleen harm.
Watch how he wipes off the door handles, and he's got something heavy in his pocket.
Kathleen contacted the police, but the mysterious man in the smiling mask...
Exactly, PLE.
It's not all bad. After all the weird and scary things that I've counted down in this list, it might seem like doorbell cameras only record frightening things and the absolute worst of human nature. So I wanted to include one last bonus story that might at least slightly restore your faith in humanity. Katie Egermakris was leaving in a rush one morning from her Washington, D.C. home and forgot to zip her...
Got to zip her what? We lost sound.
The construction of the house and what...
Somehow or another we lost sound here,
construction
sorry.
of the house and watch as they return to the same spot moments later. Whoever or whatever that shape was, it has vanished. So did the Gypsy Paranormal team catch a shadow figure watching them from the steps of a haunted house? You decide. Down a dark hallway. The YouTube channel Kian and JC isn't exactly a ghost hunting channel. However, they did decide to stay overnight in the most haunted room of the infamous ship, the Queen Mary. Docked in the harbor of Long Beach, California, this 83-year-old ship is said to be one of the most haunted locations in the world. But on this trip, Kian and JC don't seem to find much evidence of a haunting. The guys tell some ghost stories to set the mood. They hear a strange mocking voice in the ship's stairway.
The Mothman Festival? I don't even know what that is. There's a Mothman Festival?
And at some point, they become so freaked out, they're actually getting jump scared by other guests on the ship.
Isolation is almost. Yeah,
Finally, they perform a seance, and things get just a little bit too creepy for them.
If there's a presence in this room, please let yourself be known in some way, shape, or form.
Oh, cool. Glad to hear that, JBD. Glad you can hang around, bro.
Turn around. It's an actual set. What about the answer? Do you want to be the answer real quick? No. You want to go? Do that outside, bro. Not in here. That's a bro. You get it, bro. Oh my god.
That pisses me off. Like, why are you sprinting away? Now, judging from the perspective of a true paranormal investigation, all of this might not seem like much. But when Kian and JC uploaded the video to YouTube, their fans found something in the footage that was quite a bit more frightening.
Oh my god. Did you see that? Did you see it? A fucking chick is standing.
As they pass by one of the ship's dark corridors, there appears to be a woman dressed all in white. She's deathly pale and just standing there in the hall, motionless.
That's gotta be fake.
Kian and JC claim that they never noticed the figure, not while on the ship, nor when editing the video.
I hope that's fake. That's
what do you think? Follower. On the YouTube channel The Haunted Side, Patrick and Sean investigate the Hughes and Porter building in Reno, Nevada. The building's owner claims that paranormal activity inside the space has gotten so intense that construction workers doing renovations have left and refused to return. Soon after the Haunted Side guys arrive, things begin to take a turn toward the bizarre.
We leave the spirit box unplugged, but leave a night vision camera running in this room and capture something terrifying.
That man better than this fuckers.
It appears that something white or really bright flies by the camera and knocks it clear out of the casing that was holding it.
Patrick and Sean catch a few creepy unexplained sounds and images during their investigation. But most frightening of all, something seems to be following them around the building.
Hell.
Is it hell?
Yeah. Like it said sign of aggression, sign, hell. And then it said screw, black, heat.
Yeah, keep it there for a second.
Dude, I just saw somebody over there.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I just saw somebody, like, it looked like they just walked through right there.
But when they check, there's no one there.
Did somebody just walk through right here?
Zombies.
Good night, Ghost.
And now that I work at cemetery, I've got to smell dead bodies.
You can see the Haunted Side's full investigation over on their YouTube channel.
Zombies are real, and you know how just
the Clown Motel.
Stench of a zombie would be just
one of the oddest roadside attractions in the world.
How you
Tonopah, Nevada, Clown Motel.
And I'm sure, you know, like your dad.
Front room of the motel, there are literally hundreds of clown dolls of all shapes and sizes.
Bodies.
And some of these figurines are said to be cursed.
Yeah, that's right, Wolf. Paranormal
Whether you believe in
State.
haunted clown dolls or not, there's another reason that many people believe the motel to be haunted. You see, the hotel sits right next to a decaying early 1900s graveyard. The Tonopah Cemetery was the burial site for victims of a mysterious illness dubbed the Tonopah Plague of 1902. It's also the resting place for many men who perished in the 1911 Tonopah mine fire. On her YouTube channel, Kelsey Davies investigates the Tonopah Clown Motel and the old cemetery. The tour of the Clown Motel is mostly uneventful.
You waking up to that face.
You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that face. You waking up to that
Oh my god, the foot.
Are you kidding? The foot is moving. Are you kidding?
Kicks you right in the fucking face.
You didn't touch the clown. I didn't touch the freaking clown. That foot. The foot was just moving.
Yeah, it's moving. It was like swinging. I didn't touch the clown. Yeah.
However, the tour of the Tonopah graveyard gets very bizarre.
We go to explore the cemetery at night. They use like pieces of just housing to build these. Like, what is that? It looks like a rail or something. I don't know. There's like a larger tombstone up here. Let's see what this is. What is that?
Sounds like a dog getting away.
It's not like a dog, like attacking someone. Someone's screaming. That's like what I heard.
So Kelsey,
Yeah.
these will actually say Belmont mine fire that happened right.
Oh, it says who died in the Belmont fire. This one died too, Matt. Age 25. That's so sad. All right, guys. I think we're gonna head back to the hotel room. It literally sounded like a rock.
Sprinting out of dead.
Like something threw a rock at us. I thought I saw someone run back there, but I don't know. Dude, Christy, someone's like literally throwing rocks at. Look, are you kidding me? Dude, we need to get out of here. No, someone's literally throwing. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I just fell in the hole.
Girls see someone moving in the dark as rocks are hurled towards them. But then things get even weirder.
What the? Okay, I'm done. We're done.
That's when I would be like, okay, let's, like, if I'm there by myself,
Yeah,
I'm
there's
on
something they can't see seems to throw a chair at the girls from close range. And then it's time to leave.
Are you kidding me? What the hell?
I'm done. We need to get back to the house. We have to sleep here.
So did Kelsey and her friend catch a ghostly encounter on camera? Or was it just a cruel prank by some strangers skulking around in the dark graveyard?
That sounds fun. That sounds like a great time.
Let me know what you think. Upstairs, downstairs, and in between. A Saudi Arabian ghost hunter named Jassim explores a supposedly cursed abandoned house. And there seems to be a little problem with the closets and doors.
Oh, this guy. I hate this guy.
بسم الله
I really do.
وبالله أصلت نفسي بلا إله إلا الله.
He never
لا
like
إله
actually
إلا
gives
الله.
anything. It's just fucking
الله
noise.
الرحمن
He just
الرحيم.
screams.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أعوذ بكلمات الله التامة.
Every video is the exact fucking same.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم لا إله إلا الله. أصلت نفسي بلا إله إلا الله.
All right, see ya, Clutch. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Look at this empty cabin. No ghost in here.
Wasn't no peanut butter in there either.
It's hiding in here. Like a dust particle lands on a fucking.
Yeah.
Things like fucking twitching and shit.
Oh yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm sitting back comfortable. My office chair's got a couple of screws loose. If I sit in it funny, I won't be able to have kids no more.
The stairway.
I have to prop against the wall to lean back. That and I can make faces at some bitches talking all that funny stuff and nobody notices. By God.
بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
ghost. I'm just like so annoyed with this ghost. I'm just like, dude, fuck off, please, for the love of God.
لا إله حصنت نفسي بلا إله إلا الله.
Mirror one. What mirror one? For this guy? This guy did a mirror video?
Yeah. I said something I shouldn't have said.
I mean, that's definitely not racist.
I said something I shouldn't have said there. Sorry, Cole.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Yeah, moth landed on him. Nice, freaking out.
It was like my dog and someone moved in the background.
Oh, there's one moth lands on him. He freaks out. Oh, I'm good. I'm tired, but I'm good.
We usually see Saudi ghost hunters kicking doors in, but this time around, something seems to try to shut the door onto Sim, trapping him inside.
لا والله العظيم يا جماعة أنا في بلد يا أخي. أقسم بالله أنا في بلد.
Yo, it's 100K.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Grease and run through there.
شوفون يا جماعة.
The LBL. What's the LBL?
شوفون
I don't care what it is. I'm done. Deal. Gotta do it. Pretty much I've heard though, yeah.
توكلت على الله. توكلت على الله. معلش يا جماعة والله هذا ما فيه خوف. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامة من شر ما خلق.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm skipping this. This is the longest fucking video ever. Every single one he does is so fucking long.
So run for it.
Nothing happens.
So did Sim find evidence of some kind of evil
Well, I don't know why
magic in
he's
stairway
playing those
crawl
videos. They're like
space?
fucking 20 minutes long.
Or is it?
I don't like him. I don't want that guy. Alright, let's see what this one's about.
Top 5 scary things caught on camera. Scary people. Behind
Ryan
closed
Tremblay
doors.
Okay.
A German urban explorer is checking out an
That would
abandoned
be
military
bold.
hospital when he starts to get the feeling that he may not be alone.
I think I've seen this one. Maybe not. See, this guy isn't fucking freaking out. He's kind of like paralyzed with fear. So. Now that's when I would personally, if I'm by myself,
Could have Cole. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Does anything he has to it can. Get away from that fucking spider. He jumps around like Spider-Man.
Soon starts to panic.
I think foreigners try to order food in American restaurants and struggle with pronounced food, like how I struggle to eat Taco Bell menu.
Who's there?
Finally regains his composure and continues to explore.
I don't know how anyone. Okay, you can do this by yourself, man. That'd be fucking terrifying. Dark too.
Anybody here?
Yeah, Mel. I'd be scared of, like, in these situations that there was like a homeless person in there with a fucking knife. A crackhead, bro. I mean, I don't know what's in this fucking place.
Anybody here?
I'd be more scared of like an actual human being in there with me than a ghost. But yeah, fuck that. Mm-hmm. If I'm with someone, different story, you know. But
hey, Fee, how you doing? Welcome to the fam.
took these really long exploration ones. I don't like these. These are really boring. Like, it started off really good with the shadow guy. What?
Hey, hope you hit that like, share, subscribe button feed.
Okay, I'm sick. No, he is. What the fuck is this guy? Okay, that's gotta be fake.
The urban explorer seems to find someone hiding in one of the abandoned hospital's closets. Now, I can't find the original source of this video, so it's up to you to decide. Is it real or just an elaborate hoax? Bad reception. Just this week on Sunday, August 11th, the residents of Glen Allen, Virginia woke up to find something odd on their doorstep. An old CRT television. Now, that was bizarre enough, but when some of them checked their Ring doorbell camera, things got even creepier.
What the fuck? He's wearing a TV as a head?
In the dark of night, while
All right,
they slept,
JB.
a man with a TV for a head, or
I
more
mean, not
specifically, a
JB,
man wearing a TV
K-pop.
on his head, gingerly delivered an old TV to their door.
We got an old tube style TV, a 13-inch.
I thought my son brought it home, but apparently not. They had way too much time on their hands if they had all these TVs and spread them out all over, all over the neighborhood.
And he didn't just stop at one house. The man did this at over 60 houses, leaving one local resident to dub him, quote, TV Man.
Maybe TV Man was he was just ready to strike to put a little humor into our lives.
In the absence of knowing the brains inside the box,
I don't know. That's what is he trying to prove?
these homeowners left only to guess at what it all means.
Get up, stay away from the screens.
I don't know. Why do people do anything? People are weird.
Now, I'm honestly not sure if this one is scary, bizarre, or just funny.
Weird.
Let me know what you would think of a man showing up at your house in the middle of the night while you slept with a TV head.
Yeah, the guy walking out of the closet like on cue. It does seem fake.
YouTube poster Book 731 met a young
Still
man
scary
on his
as fuck.
daily train ride home from work. The man struck up a casual conversation with Boog, who answered back politely. This innocent, friendly gesture was probably one of the worst decisions Boog ever made.
Yeah,
Over the
you
next
will,
few
JB.
months, the young man began following him relentlessly.
And I have a little training partner. And what do we do? I've been involved with you at different things.
Even jumping off the train and moving to a new car, he can't shake the man.
I mean, he's
On
like
another
too
train
obvious
ride,
to be like,
he tries again.
like, he must have some mental issue. He's got to, like, it'd be way too obvious he's trying to be sadistic. I think he just has some kind of mental disorder or something. He's trying to, like,
Get up. Stay on. Gerard, stay on the train. Stop following me. Sit down and stop following me. Turn it down and stop following me. We're going. Get down. Can you get him to stop following me, please?
Okay, somebody to get up trying to come down. Why are you following him?
I don't know.
Okay, you want to wait for the next time? You have the train now. Step up on that, son.
I'll go.
Well, come on through.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's interesting.
And there is still following me.
Finally, Book 731 has had enough. He confronts the man in the train station parking lot.
Want to be friends with you? Well, I don't want to be friends with you. I don't know how to say it. But I plainly say to you, I don't want to be friends. There's nothing you can do to convince me. But why? Because you make me uncomfortable. Because I don't want to be near you. Because you touch me, you talk to me, and I don't like it. But what makes you uncomfortable? You do. Your mere presence. You followed me to my car a lot. How does that not make me uncomfortable? I thought we were good friends. I thought we were like, okay, if we're not friends, at least we were talking before, and you didn't think that we. I just don't know.
Even if he's
I
dead,
tried to put
that
aside my
doesn't
feelings. I
explain
tried to be a good guy.
anything.
I tried to talk to you, and the conversations we had, I felt like they went nowhere. There weren't things I wanted to talk
It is
about.
creepy though,
So
like-
I'm done talking. Because you never reciprocate. There's nothing interesting that you had to talk about. Well, reciprocate and ask me questions. I'm not interested. I was never interested. But I can't help myself not following you. For some reason, I can't. Adam, I can't. I don't. I've had to try.
Yeah, that's
real
some kind
hard.
of disorder. That I mean, that.
How? Not follow me? Just walk to your car. Don't walk to my car. Don't try and have a conversation with me from all the way from the train to my car with me not saying a damn word. Maybe get the hint that I don't want to talk to you. Okay. I won't bother you anymore talking to you. But I will say hi to you once in a while.
Book 731 says that after months of harassment and multiple threats to bring the police into the situation, the man eventually stopped. He never saw him again. Although, it makes you wonder, did he actually stop? Or did he just get better at hiding? Watch your step.
A real estate investor is lucky to be alive after a dangerous encounter inside a home he was rehabbing.
I have never seen anything like this before. This next story shows the possible dangers of investigating an abandoned house or building. Ekram Usaler and his team are checking out a home in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania for a possible investment opportunity. But it looks like whoever is squatting in the house does not want visitors.
Yeah, I already know I'm not gonna like this one. I fucking hate squatters, dude.
Why? It goes up. Who's in there? Dude, that'll kill somebody. Who's in there? The knife. Look at here. See this string? That's a movie string. He's got. See this string? Sugar puts on the fucking glass over here. That's fucking. Why is this glass right here? This is homicide.
Come on, trigger the trap.
What is it? Whoa! Yo, that straight up killed you right in your head, dude. What's his house? His house. Look at that. That is it. Yo, got it right in your head. It's got body. Look at this. Look at it. Yo, that's right in your. No. Hold on. You need to stop him off. You need to step off. Yo, that one got you right. Oh my God! Right in his head.
Luckily, one of the men notices the trap line in time, and no one is hurt. But it makes you wonder what kind of sick person goes to the time and effort to set up such an intricate person goes to the time and effort to set up such an intricate trap to spring on an innocent person.
Everybody was in shock.
Do you think someone could have died that day?
Yes, definitely. Somebody could definitely die in the house.
Altered states.
See that I could bring
This next
eye
video
patches
just goes
back
to show
into
you that
style.
strange, scary people might pop up anywhere, even while driving down the highway.
World star!
Oh, this is good. This is the. We watched this one before.
Right, no, he's too fast.
World
bro.
star.
No, he's too fast. Right, no. Bro, go on this right. Go this right. Turn all the way around. Turn all the way around. He's right there. He's right there. He's right there. Turn all the way around. Get that. Turn all the way around. Turn all the way around. Bro, hold on. Get the light on my face. I can't see. I'm on the front of the car. No, son. Look at right there. Bring it down the street. Hold on. Get the light on my face. Yes. I don't see him. It's right there. Go straight. Look. Go straight. Go to the
I mean, that guy's booking it. Yeah, it's a
Now,
naked
one
black
thing
guy.
that many viewers have pointed out in this video is that when the guy charges the car, his eyes seem to glow. And well, human eyes just aren't supposed to do that. Some commenters have suggested that the man could be possessed by a demon. But my guess is that he's either just wearing glasses or he's in a serious altered state. In fact, I think he might be so in an altered state that his pupils are too dilated to even react to light. Kind of like the red eye effect in a flash photograph. But who knows? What do you think? Demon or altered state? You decide. Thanks for watching. Suggest videos for the top 5 at nukestop5@gmail.com and follow my ramblings on Twitter at nukes. All just
Let's go back to the channel. Wait, let's find another one here. Alien videos, right? This surely should be scary. Florida man. Yeah, he was definitely a Florida guy. Demons love streaking. Yeah, welcome, Cole. Glad you're here.
Top 10 scary things caught on camera. Aliens. Face your fears. This video was featured on the nightly news in Ecuador. A boy is filming his father with a cell phone, focusing on the tattoo on his back. Instead, the boy captures something absolutely bizarre and terrifying.
Wait, what the
When
fuck?
viewing the video back, a strange face inexplicably appears in the video footage. Some believe that the boy somehow captured some interdimensional being on camera. Now, whether this footage is real or fake, interdimensional being or not, either way, it's just bizarre. Disappearing.
That is terrifying.
This next clip is from the short-lived
That's messed
1990s television series Paranormal Borderline with Jonathan Frakes. The host claims that this clip was sent to them anonymously and shows late-night footage from a factory security camera.
There are 4 black and white pictures. In the top right quadrant, a worker walks right to left.
I've seen this one. This is a really good.
He disappears here in a flash of light at 11:16 p.m. The tape continued to run normally until almost 2 hours later. Then the victim reappears in a second flash of light, now in a fetal position. Then moments later, now crouching, he vomits. And seconds later, staggers right to left, out of frame.
The story goes that after this incident, the man was never quite the same. Soon after, he quit his job at the factory and moved out of town. Out of left field. In the Black Forest area of Colorado, it is said that Russell Elliott often witnessed strange lights around his farm. He began to document these strange occurrences on video.
Oh, I'm here, Cole.
But one night he catches something a bit more.
Hey there, Jason. I don't have it. Some of y'all's damn YouTube channel names. I'll have the links to share.
Now, this is one of those clips that might just be a little too good, if you know what I mean. Let me know what you think down in the comments. Batteries not included.
I mean, still a good clip.
In St. Augustine, Florida, a man repeatedly hears strange noises in his house, so he sets up security cameras to investigate. He catches something absolutely bizarre.
All right, let's pump this up a little bit. I don't know. Can't hear no sound. We can see something moving. What the fuck is that? Damn it. It went through the ceiling. And come back. Maybe it's a wandering
A
jar.
light-emitting object seems to be floating around his kitchen as if scanning.
It's like aliens above
when I first saw this, I thought it could just be a mini drone or some kind of string.
It's a rookie first time.
Right up until it
Right, you take a salt shaker and try to abduct that.
This clip has been submitted to the Mutual UFO Network for professional examination. But just what do you think this could be?
You can't deny my story actually would make sense, right?
In a flash. In Brazil, there have been multiple sightings of what many locals believe to be an alien visitor. In this clip, a Brazilian news program tries to catch the creature on camera.
What was that?
Você pegou aí? Você pegou? Você viu que ele apareceu ali? Ele é baixinho.
Some say that this clip is evidence of alien teleportation, as the creature seems to disappear in a flash of light. But what do you think? Area 51. In the early 1990s, a man identifying himself only as Victor went public, claiming that he had worked at Area 51 and had smuggled out a videotaped interview with an actual alien being.
He said he had a tape of a space alien ET that was being held in a military installation in
I've seen this one, and I do think that this is real. I'm being honest with you. I've watched a lot of documentaries on this.
To be present in Area 51.
Video.
And I'm not going to clarify whether or not I was there as an employee.
Victor says that he removed the video's audio track to protect the government participants, but he explains the interview and what went wrong step by step.
All right, we're looking at the interview suite at S4. It's kept dark for the comfort of the
S4 is in the same area as...
The figure was just barely visible in the left foreground is the telepath, and behind the camera is a red seating area for observers. The alien is seated behind a glass partition in a biocontainment area, which is maintained at Fire Safety Level 2, the lowest designation. That's primarily for the protection of the aliens, not us. You can see here, the alien is beginning to flag. The interview was not going well. The telepath was trying to clarify some points from a previous interview, but he wasn't receiving coherent responses. As you can see, the being is in real distress. At this point, the telepath is
they've had legitimate public guys, like, see if they could
stabbed.
And it's kind of on the fence if you either believe it or you don't. But there is some strong.
But he's getting no response. There's very little he can do. There's no direct connection between his space and the biocontainment area. That's the aid stepping in on the right.
The first time I saw it, I thought it was fake too. But if you watch the documentaries and the videos on it, it kind of convinces you.
There they are. I have to say, the medical personnel at S4 are less than first rate. They tend to be selected for their willingness to keep secrets rather than their medical competence. By the way, he's not shining that light into the eyes. It looks that way, but in fact, he's checking for hemorrhaging around the eye sockets and in the nasal cavity. I'm sorry. It's very hard for me to watch this.
Like, if it is a fake, it's such a fucking well done fake. I mean, that would be an amazing fake.
In the nearly 30 years since this video's release, it has never been proven fake. But what do you think?
It's got a lot of people that want, like, review this and
Or is
study
it all
it.
just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
S4 still exists to this day. It's just it's never been acknowledged by the U.S. government.
Workers at the
Everyone
gas
has, but
station in
S4 is
Peru
a
are
separate
working
thing. I think
late at
S4,
night.
and it's S4 is all
Something
underground.
bizarre.
You can't even see it from satellite. Technically, you can, but the base is underground, and rumor has it it's miles underground. Can I recommend any documentaries? Yes, if I can remember the names too. I've seen a lot of ones I've been interested in is the 9/11 ones. It's made me a believer. A lot of just
Workers see a
ancient
small
aliens, I think,
illuminated
has some good
figure
ones,
no
like
more than
how the
3
pyramids
feet
were
tall.
built. People think pyramids were built by
Seems to
humans. and
speed
it's
up
not
to
true.
avoid them. They say that the thing had several
It's
legs
just-
that seemed to float slightly above the ground.
What am I looking at?
Ahí donde vuela.
Do I hear that beeping in the? Yeah, dude, there's beeping in the video. Freaking me out.
Se puede ver clarito sus patitas.
Did they save it? I don't know.
Workers say
The
that the
clip ended
bizarre
pretty much
alien
what we saw.
robot or whatever that is just seemed to disappear into thin air as mysteriously as it had appeared. The case is currently being investigated by the Peru Association of Ufology. Men in Black. Shane Sovar, manager of a Niagara Falls hotel, reported that he spotted a
Well, I wouldn't
strange
say it's an
triangular
accident because
UFO
Area 51
in the
is
sky
definitely
above
not
the
an
hotel. A few
And
days
that's for
later, while
one of
Shane
the
was out,
largest
his
underground
hotel
facilities in the
received
world.
2
Like, I
strange
guarantee there's
visitors.
something going on there.
One of my dolphins.
As far as aliens, I don't know.
He kind of had a weird look on his face when he said to me, "There's a couple guys in here looking for you."
No, they keep aliens in the
And I
Statue
said,
of Liberty, dude.
"Couple guys? What do you mean?" And he said, "There's a couple really strange looking men that were here. And they kind of freaked everybody out." And
I watched a documentary on
they
Men in
were
Black.
asking
Can't tell you what it was
questions
called,
about
but I watched a
They were
documentary on that. And that was
really,
fascinating.
really tall. He said, and they were identical height. They were the exact same height. They were wearing the exact same clothes, and they had the exact same faces, like they were twins.
Now, 3 people witnessed the men's arrival and their strange physical appearance. Were these the mysterious men in black?
Apparently they have no eyebrows.
Close encounters?
They have no hair at all.
No one will ever know. Because the only evidence that remains is this creepy CCTV footage.
Now, to me, these could be
Tree
reptilians
hugger.
that are working. You know, I don't
This
know.
next clip, a man hears what he thinks are strange animal noises outside his house. Despite his wife's protests, he goes to investigate. And, spoiler, it's not an animal.
Look, he's got his combat stick. My God. What the fuck was that?
So is this an alien, creature, or just a very skinny guy in a mask? You decide. Close Encounters. Over on the YouTube channel Operation Z Project CXV, A guy named Ken claims that he captured some otherworldly being walking behind him, even though he didn't notice anything at the time. The footage was caught on a motion-activated trail camera.
I've been trying to sneak up and give him a probe there. By God.
A closer look reveals that there is indeed someone or something walking behind him. Whether it's an alien or not, I'll leave that for you to decide. In this next clip, King claims that an alien has cloaked itself in some kind of invisibility field and then peeks out as his cat passes by. King claims his videos are 100% legit proof of alien life. What do you think?
100%. I mean, that's...
Thanks for watching. Suggest videos at nukestop5@gmail.com and follow me on Twitter at nukestop5 to see some videos that didn't quite make it to the top 5. I'll see you next week.
Ooh. Yeah. Sucker eyes like that, bro. Please.
It's a cat.
Make it sit on. Sucker would look them crazy eyes there. I believe we could sit on the front porch and count the chickens in the backyard.
Top 5 ghosts. On camera.
Might have been looking for a feast.
Behind the scenes. With the increased popularity of social media and video sharing, it's only reasonable that sometimes unexpected things might occur while filming. But maybe not as unexpected as this. TikTok user Billy Golf was home alone, filming herself dancing to a song on TikTok. She got an unexpected and uninvited guest appearance.
We've been driving around, singing songs way too loud because we wanna. Picking up all our friends, fill up the car till it best because
oh my God. That's...
I'm not going to get us frigged over with music. I'll cut the sound back for a second.
Dark and semi-transparent seems to run by the doorway behind her. But Billy was home all alone. So who or what is this? And this isn't the first time something weird has been caught in a TikTok background. User Jasmine Pham caught this.
Oh.
Someone seems to be peering at her through the window. She said she woke her parents after the incident, but they found no one outside. And the creepy TikTok videos go back even further.
I don't know. Those are kind of hard to believe, I guess.
Baby, just to let me down and mess me around.
They make it like way too obvious.
This time, a strange white mist almost seems to run from the room.
That was her singing. He couldn't take that shit anymore. And that's not going, by God.
Yeah. I was looking at the face. Oh, there's a face.
So maybe Snapchat is better.
Oh, please. Quit trying to give me a copyright infringement. Woof, what a dog. By God. Ooh.
Just an elaborate hoax. You decide. Under the stairs. YouTube user Evok says that his family owned a commercial building that, in his words, quote, creeped him out. Shortly after they sold the place, the new owner said that he began to experience strange phenomena in the building. He sent the family a video that Evok says, quote, sent chills down my spine. Some bizarre transparent shape seems to appear on the stairs, jump over the banister, and then duck under the staircase as if to hide.
How long will
Is
we
it
be
a
streaming?
ghost caught on camera, or just a
I don't
trick
know,
of the
honestly.
light?
Maybe another half hour, 40 minutes.
There you go, Jason.
Another door opens. Curtis Robinson says that he had heard strange noises in his new house for months, but had never managed to catch any of the bizarre sounds on film. So one night, he and his friend attempt to film a funny video of the Coke and Mentos challenge. It doesn't quite go as planned.
Oh yeah, Colton, I've seen that stuff. I mean, that I don't believe in that. Watch this video and you'll get possessed.
Right, yeah. How many? Why? Well, yeah, just there.
This is
I mean, I can't say that for certain. I don't listen to it.
There's only two, so
It's busy, isn't it?
No, Dakota, I think what we should do is go to like a famous haunted spot. Like a famous haunted spot and do a podcast smack dab in the middle of the fucking video podcast. Right there.
You want him?
Hurry back, fees.
He should go. I'll give it that. Give it that. What's it?
Good. No. What? What's up?
Dude.
What?
Look.
What?
Look. Let me out.
Curtis, who's the one down in the Mentos and Coke, says that he had no idea that the door had opened on its own and didn't fully understand why his friend was running for the exit just because the ironing board fell over. Until he watched the creepy footage back later on.
What? What's up?
Dude. Look.
Door open.
Look. Let me out.
Fuck that ironing board, he says.
Let me out.
French YouTuber Jordan Parago hosts a series called Enquête Paranormal, where he travels around to allegedly haunted places all over France and conducts thorough paranormal investigations.
You can join us. You know, we'll do the scariest fucking spots.
His team
We'll
catches
do
some
that
truly
one.
creepy footage at a
What's
haunted
that boat?
house in the
That
French
famous haunted
countryside.
boat we were just watching? Queen Elizabeth boat. Or I want to go there. That's where I really want to go.
Et pour le mot troublant. Pour information, cela fait maintenant plus d'une heure et demie que nous sommes couchés.
When am I going to finish Outlast? That's a good question. I need to, don't I? All right, see you, Dakota. Get some sleep. Yeah, definitely go watch the podcast. Dakota's in it. Ryan is in it. Of course, I'm in it.
Une silhouette sombre qui semble descendre l'escalier. Le plus troublant, c'est que l'ombre semble apparaître d'un coup, derrière le poteau.
Jordan captures what appears to be an apparition or shadow figure descending the winding staircase. Now, if you speak a little French, you can check out Jordan's full investigation on his YouTube channel, Jordan Parago. Whispers. One night, Reddit user Vrin let his 3-year-old daughter take her iPod video with her to bed. The next morning, he discovered a video recording on the device that chilled him to the bone.
All right, Jason. Hurry back,
Sounds
bro.
like his daughter is talking to some invisible person, and the little bit of the conversation that can be understood does not sound nice. This is what some Reddit posters thought the voice might be saying. So, just what do you think the whispering voice is saying? Let me know in the comments. Knock, knock. I included this next story as an extra because it's technically a ghost ARG, but it's one of my favorites and not many people know about it. So, over 12 years ago, in early 2007, a YouTube account called Louise Paxton began posting videos. Everything started off simple and...
It's weird, I know a girl that looks almost identical to that.
Hi guys, it's Louise.
Sounds nothing like it though.
Vlog.
Never mind, forget I said
Okay,
I'll
cool.
show you around. So that's my
Having
computer.
podcasts? Yeah, possibly. We might do a Q&A or something like that.
Yeah, my bad.
Hi, I'm Mary.
Okay, so that's the front door.
Yeah, we probably do.
And that fridge here. Check out my garden. That is mine. The ace.
Then one day, Posts on Louise Paxton's blog started getting very bizarre. She claimed that she had seen someone standing by her front door 2 nights in a row.
Hi, my name's Louise Paxton, and I'm making this videotape to record, document an event which first started 2 nights ago. It's Thursday night tonight, and on Tuesday night, an intruder came to my house. There was a man stood. I'll show you. There was a man stood at my doorway here, leaning against the pane of the window, and I rang the police. They said that they couldn't come unless he posed an immediate threat, and they said to call again if it happened again, and
that's crazy.
and again on Wednesday night, last night, I heard the noise again. The same thing.
Alan the monster. Yeah.
He was there again, so I called the police again,
It looked like
and
way too fake.
again they said that they couldn't do anything unless it was an immediate threat. So tonight, it's nearly 1 o'clock now, and the last 2 nights he's come at around 1 o'clock. So I'm gonna film.
Louise decided to try to catch the unwanted visitor on the tape.
I'm gonna try to
Don't
get some
fucking
evidence
show up in front of that door. I
on
swear to
film.
God.
And she did get her evidence.
Get him on camera, motherfucker. Why would you see you?
My phone's dying.
What?
Oh, it's
What?
dead. Let me see.
Focus. Go.
I hate these dark videos like this.
You boom, turn the fucking light on. Get right up to the fucking door, get his fucking face. Yeah, I'm on camera. I know what I'm looking at. Is that his head? What's in the looking I call bullshit. It's fake. There was 2 cuts in that video, and not to mention, no one in their right fucking mind would do that. I'm sorry, no one would do that.
That's crazy right here.
The acting is kind of obvious.
After that night, Louise set up a camera to record the area near her front door while she slept. And then things got really strange.
There was something.
Get the fuck out. I just realized I was watching this not. What's an ARG?
An ARG. It's an early model of the ARH. I got.
Yo, Ernesto, what's up?
That was good. Oh.
Alternate reality role-playing type game. Hell yeah, big guy. Thank you for being
Yeah.
Okay, so this is okay. That makes more sense. It's trying to make it scary. I can respect that.
You can watch the rest of this creepy ghost tale over on the Louise Paxton YouTube channel. Thanks for watching. You can suggest videos for the top 5 at nukestop5@gmail.com and follow me on Twitter at nukestop5 for any other stuff.
Yeah, I've seen that.
See you next week.
Well, this has been a good show right here. All right, welcome back, Fees. Glad you're here.
Is real. 2 more that I've not seen yet. Both are ghosts. What's up, Wendy? Wendy. Zello? Not much of me. I'm just getting drunk.
10 scary videos of ghosts in graveyards. White Witch of York. This next video is said to take place at a haunted cemetery.
You're very
in
welcome,
York, Maine.
Fees.
The story
Glad
goes that
you're
a
here,
white
fam.
witch named Mary was buried here in 1776, and that her ghost is often seen roaming the grounds. Even stranger, children at a nearby playground have reported, quote, an invisible woman who likes to push them on the swings. In this bizarre clip, someone catches a mourner kneeling over a grave in the cemetery.
All right. Got my beer.
It almost looks as if some ghostly figure is reaching out to try to comfort the man.
What I miss?
What do you think? Being shadowed. YouTube ghost hunter Franco TV is investigating a supposedly haunted cemetery in Florida in the dead of night. He begins to get the feeling that he might not be alone.
I literally saw with the corner of my eye, like a black shadow just kind of moved through here.
I'm the first person to get your name half right.
Come on, Mike.
I mean, that's good at least.
That was the weirdest thing.
And then things get even weirder.
Alright. This is one of the areas that I think is most creepy.
What the fuck was that finger in the face cam? The what?
What the hell is that?
What finger? What do you mean finger in the face cam?
They give him the finger, my God.
It's moving.
I did hear a creepy noise when I was getting beer, though. I heard it's a fucking... I thought it was my cancer. It wasn't. Must have been someone that lives in...
I just saw a black shadow again. Watch my 6. Hold on. Okay, that was weird.
But the frightening encounters don't stop there.
That's crazy here.
To say, I'm actually a little bit creeped out right now. That's my car right there. Marco.
While I was getting beer, there was a finger that was mostly covering up the face.
Probably asking why I'm saying Marco.
You're lying.
So inside joke. Well, it was supposed to be a joke, but
there's no one else here.
I want to maybe use it to the same thing.
Except my cat. That's my cat.
And you can actually hear a response back.
I never expected space. Or his nose or something.
What the f***?
Hey Shay. I've been here.
I legit just saw a
Been
shadow.
working.
I legit just saw a shadow.
Damn it.
Hello?
So you're telling me there was a finger in my face cam when I was getting a beer?
So did Franco TV see some sort of shadow being or catch a ghost
What do you
on
mean a
camera?
finger? Like a finger was over the
Is it all just an elaborate hoax?
I'm confused.
You decide. You can check out Frank's full video over on his channel, Franco TV.
Find the timestamp.
Ghosts of Gettysburg. Gettysburg National Park in Pennsylvania was the site of the infamous Civil War Battle of
I believe
Gettysburg.
you saw something. I just
It's
don't get
also
what it
home
means.
to the Gettysburg National Cemetery, where approximately 5,000 of the
It's weird
deceased
because
Union
if
and
you
Confederate
did
soldiers
something,
were
that's
laid
weird,
to
because when I was
rest.
getting the beer, I heard someone
In
walking
this
through the
video, a
park, but it
tourist
sounded
spots
like
bizarre
I think they
orbs
were
in the trees and begins filming them, completely unaware of the even stranger activity her camera is catching on the ground.
Right. What is that?
What y'all think about this show of Big Deals? Was it some good shit or what? I'm gonna drop a link in there again. Oh, wakey, wakey. Quit playing with Mr. Snakey. There's Big Deal's link right there, Jason. Go check out his channel. Leave a comment on one of his videos. Like and share. A comment on there that you come from Klowns.
What looks to be the ghostly apparitions of Civil War soldiers can be seen appearing and walking the grounds. The woman who filmed the footage says she didn't even see the figures until she reviewed her video. This little light. YouTube user Frankly2112 says that his brother convinced him to come along on a ghost hunt through a graveyard dating back to the 1800s. He starts filming and ends up catching one of the strangest paranormal encounters ever recorded.
You've been to Gettysburg a lot? Be a cool place to go visit.
Did you see it? Watch it again in slow motion. And
Go
then,
back about
when he
6
pans
minutes.
back,
Well, I don't think I can go back though.
now I'm not even sure how to describe what he captures on camera. It almost looks like some sort of apparition with a light in its chest.
Okay, so also if you
And then the
timestamp it when the
strange
stream is done, I'll
thing
go back and watch it. I don't think I can
seems
go
to
back and watch it right
disappear and the light flies away. Frankly2112 says that he couldn't see the apparition and had no idea what he caught until he reviewed his film later. So let me know what you think this thing looks like.
Hold on. Ultra is saying about 6 minutes. There's a, right there. Is that a finger? What the fuck is that? Is it a bug? Is that what the fuck is that? Is that a bug? All right. Okay. Fuck that. No, fuck that. That's not my cat. That's not a paw. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to unban you. I don't think I ever did ban you. It's probably one of my admins. Is it a finger or is it a bug? If there's a bug on my fucking camera lens, where the fuck is it now? Because I don't see it. Okay, I'm freaked out now. Let's continue.
Where science ends.
Keep getting drunk. There's a ghost in my
YouTube user L.R. Williams Jr. posted a video of a very strange anomaly at the Oakwood Cemetery in Michigan.
Bastard.
What we're doing right now is we're taking the farthest entrance into the cemetery. And as you can see down this little road, we're going to be heading down a hill. Just a very short, very small hill.
Yeah. Looks good.
And just to demonstrate what's going to happen here, I'm first going to put my car in neutral.
My camera, sorry.
Is in neutral. I'm going to take my foot off the pedals. There's some birds.
Skinwalker's not a host. It's a real thing, okay?
And now, as you can see, with my foot off the pedal and the car in neutral, we're rolling downhill. That is what you would expect. Nothing unusual about that. That's just good physics, right? Well, if you're going to do this little test yourself, you'll notice that over here there's a tree.
Mowing
with big manhole.
Standing gravestones.
You'll want to pull your vehicle right up toward it and put your car in neutral and watch what happens. We're rolling backwards up the hill. My feet are off the pedal. Car is still in neutral. It's the weirdest darn thing. And I don't know how or why it does it, but it does it consistently every time. I'm going to drive back down here. Go right by the knothole to show you.
I've seen stuff like this explained before. It turns out it's an optical illusion. What looks like it's downhill really isn't. It's really going uphill.
Rolling backwards up the hill. I have no idea. I don't really want to know how it works. I just know that it does.
So, okay, I think this is easily explainable. I've seen a video on, is it Mythbusters or something? You'll get to a point where you roll down each side, but what it is, it's just a like a U-shaped hill, and then you don't notice it because it's an optical illusion with the land around it. It looks like it's going going uphill, where it's actually going downhill. I've seen it. They explained it better than when I was explaining it because I don't really understand it. But basically, what's happening here is it's just a U-shaped hill, and whether you're on one side or the other, you're going to roll down either way, because that would make sense. I've seen the ghost pushing the cart now. This is easily explainable by science. I mean, I'm not all for science, but I will say that this is easily explainable. I guarantee you, if you guys had guys out there and marked that,
and it's the weirdest thing.
They would say the same thing. It looks like you're going uphill, but you're actually not.
All right, so looks like by this tree we stop.
Thing is, you think you know that you have to use more gas to get the damn car to move.
Anyway,
to go uphill.
Oakwood Cemetery in Farmington, Michigan. It's a cool cemetery. There's lots of really unique old markers. Some of them very, very old. But the real draw for me is not the markers as much as being able to roll backwards uphill.
It's just jump scared.
Note that the car rolls both ways when in neutral, both up and down the hill. But here's something that might be even stranger in this video. YouTube commenters began to point out that a creepy, unexplained voice could be heard in the middle of the video.
Still in neutral?
It's Mythbusters ghost telling them.
It's the weirdest darn thing. And I don't know how or why it does it.
So, just what do you think is going on at Oakwood Cemetery in Michigan? Is it just an optical illusion and the sound of the wind? You decide. Brought to light. YouTube ghost hunters Spirit Encounters ITC are investigating an old graveyard in Cornwall, England. One of the group members sees a strange ghostly orb, but for some reason none of the rest are able to see it. Head researcher Chris Moon points his camera in the general direction of the orb and manages to catch something truly chilling. At first, it simply looks like a light. Then, as it blooms brighter, it reveals some bizarre, faceless apparition,
I know I played it.
seemingly holding the light in its hand.
Is that the one where he plays Jason?
Chris says he had no idea what he had caught until he reviewed his footage later.
Like, there's a bunch of different villains, but one of them.
Hold on. A teen named Jesse Greathouse and his family were vacationing in Savannah, Georgia when they decided to visit a Civil War graveyard. As Jesse films across the cemetery, he catches something unbelievable as an oddly pale little boy comes running down the path.
Yeah, I can't talk to a tree because, like, when I did my video, when I went back to the Skinwalker Forest, which was a real video,
then drops back to the ground. It simply disappears behind the grave.
I think I don't think I captured paranormal, but I did capture someone. And like I tried zooming in.
The photographer is so baffled by what he's seen that he actually just stops filming. The video has been examined by visual effects experts, and they say that there is absolutely no evidence of editing or video manipulation. Shapes and shadows. Stacy from the YouTube channel Misguided Road Trips and Patty from G-Team Paranormal make a trip to a secluded graveyard out in the middle of the remote woods of Georgia. At first, it's a bit creepy, but everything goes as expected. However, Stacy and Patty...
All right, y'all, this is Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations, showing some of the best videos I could find for today. Keep people interested, happy, spooked, creeped out, all of the above. I'm trying to get on up to 900 subs. That's my goal. I need 15 more subs to hit my goal. I sure hope anybody listening to come by, show a little love to my channel. All right, and back to the show.
Patty soon realized that they may not be alone out in the dark woods.
Stacy, there's a light over there. I don't know if y'all see that.
Hey, JBD.
Moving.
Stacy, I see eyeballs.
You're welcome, Jason. By God. I appreciate y'all coming.
I think what I just saw was eyeballs right over there. Oh my God.
Although they're a little shaken up, the two continue deeper into the forest.
Oh yeah, teammates, that is a pretty scary game. The only thing I don't like about it is it's just like you can't fuck that.
Really scary, guys.
You can't put it back. But as the fear, you can't, that's how it is.
What the hell is that? There's just something right there. What is that? I hear my seeing things. It's Stacy, I'm seeing things.
Fucking some shit.
What is that?
Some strange shadow is just standing motionless near one of the low cemetery walls. Stacy and Patty decide to make a quick exit.
Could be something dark, just dark, something dark standing there. Oh my God, it just moved! It just moved! See, it just moved. I think we should go. I think we need to go too, Patty. I don't know why it is. Where'd it go? Oh my God, Howard has got to be out of my chest. I think we need to go. I'm telling you, I want to get out of here. I don't feel right. I don't feel right.
But apparently, don't leave soon enough.
096 thing, yeah. We watched that one of the streams.
What's that?
I was kind of like...
Oh my God, you scared the out of me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did something touch you?
Oh, Freddie, okay.
Like it jacked on my shirt.
Something touched her.
I swear to God, Jason.
There's something over there, Stacy.
I am 100%
Oh my God. I want to go too.
I remember finding this. I swear to God.
Oh my God. Just pushed me down. Stacy. I don't know. Stacy, something just pushed me down.
You can watch the rest of Stacy and Patty's videos as well as their follow-up investigations over on their YouTube channels.
Oh, was that actually
Misguided
someone
Road
staying
Trips
there? Oh.
and G-Team Paranormal.
Hey,
People watching.
JVD.
In this next entry, we go back again to Cornwall, England, which apparently has some of the most haunted graveyards in the world. This time, the YouTube channel Ghost Adventures of Cornwall is investigating
I do
another
live
allegedly
streams
haunted
every day.
graveyard.
Jason.
Investigator Mark Davies captures a bizarre floating white mist between graves.
Yeah, Jason, I do live streams every day. Now I'm supposed to go to Louisiana there in the morning and do a paranormal investigation with all things paranormal Leslie in St. Francisville, Louisiana. So I won't be on all day tomorrow. Goal is to be back Thursday to start back doing live streams again. And it's very nice to meet you, Jason. And it's nice to meet you at Fee's Paranormal Journeys. I can be contacted on Twitter at Clown Media, all one word. If you have any videos you want to share out, you sit there, DM me right there, send a link, and I'll tell me I can share your videos. I'll start sharing them out. Everybody, and let's get back to the show. Have a good night there.
It's a white mouse. It's right there.
Yeah, have a good night there, Jason. Well, hurry back, fam.
Right there, Nedstone. That's where you were standing.
You've got it on recording, eh?
Yeah.
Wow, you've got a white mist.
It's like a white ball of mist.
Probably church and go for home.
We're losing sound here, and I'm not sure why.
Popping up. Find me a link. Probably we're gonna go only another half an hour, by the way.
Top 5 ghosts caught on camera. The Hitchhiker. This next video was sent in by a Nuke's Top 5 viewer from Malaysia. It starts with a driver cruising down a long and desolate road. Some sort of bizarre misty half-man seems to appear in the middle of the road. His arm is outstretched, almost as if hitchhiking. Is this a ghost caught on camera? Or just a trick of the light? You decide. Hiding under the covers.
I featured the YouTube channel The Ghosts of
He's hot under the
Carmel
covers and played Dutch oven.
and for good reason. Channel host Kent Burris posts frequent paranormal investigations, including explorations of his own haunted home and the ghostly presence that he refers to as, quote, Shadow Dude.
Well, are you talking?
Is this?
The hell is it?
Son of a bitch!
Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck Papa. Scares, dude. Fuck that shit. Don't fucking do it again. I swear to Christ, I'll punch my computer screen. This guy has the scariest fucking ghost videos on the internet. I swear to God. Real or fake? I think they're real. It's just
Watching this video, two Nuke's top 5 viewers even caught one creepy incident that even Kent didn't notice.
Yeah, I'm not bloody this, but for some reason I'm hearing noises again. Hello? Can you hear me?
Did you see it? Just watch the bed covers.
Fuck that. I mean, how can you fucking see
Something seems to be moving around under the blanket, but Kent doesn't even seem to notice or curse the darkness. This next video is from Saudi Arabian ghost hunter Adventure Allah. In this clip, Allah is investigating a house that is said to have been cursed by an angry neighbor.
بسم الله بسم الله
بسم الله حقيقي يا رهيم
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات
Because that's why. Oh my goodness.
بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Is this guy?
حسبي الله ونعم الوكيل. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله حسبي الله ونعم الوكيل. حسبي الله ونعم الوكيل. حسبي الله ونعم الوكيل. في صوت هنا.
Yeah, that's a junky looking place there. Wowzers.
Bismillah. Bismillah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Bismillah. حسبي الله.
He's funny.
الله أكبر.
I don't know why, but we're talking about God. All right, see you, Ryan. Thanks for tuning in. As always. And yeah, check out the podcast. If you haven't already, it's uploaded. I mean, you don't have to go check it out right now. But after you're done watching
Yeah, that's some funny shit there, PLE. He hit that high pitch good there. It's like maybe aliens found him and give him a probing.
والله يا أخوي حسن والله العظيم
رب أبني حتى حاجة بدي أقسم بالله. إيش الخرش اللي فوق؟ يا إخوان والله العظيم طق بالجدار. الماي هذا السحر هنا، هذا الماي، هذا الماي سحر قسما بالله يا اخوان. هذا الماي هو السحر، هذا الماي هو السحر. والله لا طلع الكذب الكذب. يا الله بسم الله.
Ernesto, if you can find that video that you wanted, put it in the Discord and we'll start the next podcast with that.
In the end,
I think right now what we'll do is we'll do some new stuff 5, just do your video, and then we'll do some outlines for the next podcast.
البردية في جسمي كله، إن جسمي كله قسما بالله يدق.
So is this a cursed and violently haunted house? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. A visit from Grandma. Jamie Primack Sullivan hosts a popular daily vlog on Facebook
After this
called
video, we'll do
Coffee
some
Talk,
questions and then
where she
we'll
discusses her life, gives advice, and interacts with her daily viewers. The vlog has nothing to do with the supernatural in any way. So, one night Jamie posts a random update along with her daughter Charlie. When the subject of Jamie's deceased grandmother comes up, things get a bit spooky.
Do you remember my grandma? Where's my grandma? Where is she?
I'm in heaven. What did she do to make her go up in heaven? Did she do a smoker?
No, she didn't do a smoker. She was just very old. She was almost 93, and her body just got very tired. She was too old.
Was she did your grandma almost couldn't walk?
She was old. She could walk, but she was old. Okay?
Mommy, your grandma's here. And she says, hi, Jamila.
What?
Your grandma's here. And she says, hi, Jamila.
Now, keep in mind that Jamie's grandmother called her by the nickname Jamila when she was just a child. Her daughter Charlie has no way of knowing this.
Mommy, your grandma's here. And she says, hi, Jamila.
So, was little Charlie communicating with the spirit of her great-grandma? I mean, what do you think? Silent witness. Students and teachers in a high school in Manila, Philippines have experienced many strange occurrences. Some even claim to have seen ghosts at the school. Well, no one believed the stories until a video from the school's graduation ceremony surfaced and quickly became viral. As the graduates gather, the ghostly figure of a girl seems to peer down at them from the roof of the school. The attendees say that they saw nothing unusual at the event. The figure on the roof, which is referred to as the White Lady Ghost, was only spotted when the graduation video was made public. Thanks for watching. Suggest videos at nukestop5@gmail.com, and
good
please
shit
follow me
right
on
here.
Twitter at nukestop5.
So what do y'all think that
See you
was
next
on
week.
top of that building? I had a good question. What was on top of
So
that
what we'll do
building?
now is, if you have any questions for me, go ahead, comments. I'll interact with you guys now. We're gonna do some spooky music though. About 15 minutes. We got another 15 minutes. You know, there's no rush. Let's see what we're doing for the podcast too. Teammate, shout out. I didn't mean to just like that. I accidentally just laughed, but I had to heart it. There we go. Thank you, Ernesto, as well. Obviously, the coding is not anymore. Clutch. Thank you for that, too. Yeah, go check the podcast. After the stream, obviously. Do a backflip? What the fuck? You want me to die? The kid looked high when she said that. Dude, when a kid's eyes went wide, like the thing is, like you can't have a kid act. I mean, some kids are more talented than others, and sure, maybe there's an exception, but like kids in general, for the most part, you can't get them to do much. I mean, they don't really comprehend it, they don't get it. Like, and that kid was young. I don't know, that could be fake, but that was fucking terrifying. And I do 100% believe kids can see dead people. I have a kid I graduated. His grandpa died of alcohol poisoning. They were in the hospital room after he died, and his grandma and his mom was in there, and other family members. And he turns to his mom and he's like, "Mom, Grandpa's in the corner." He didn't understand what happened. He didn't understand Grandpa just died, but he sees his grandpa standing in the corner of the room. He says, "Why is Grandpa over there?" And Grandpa had, or he says, "Why is Grandpa over there?" And Grandma's like, "What?" And the mom's like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, he has yellow skin. Why is he yellow?" Because when he died of alcohol poisoning, a lot.
Oh, come on. I hate when the sound goes out. That's a primitive view out like haunting rooftops. Yeah, you'd be like Batman, huh?
That I do that on a live stream, so it'd be kind of pointless. But I really want to make cool edit videos where I go out and do stuff like that.
All right, y'all. This is. All right, y'all, this is Big Deal. I'm going to drop that link again. Find us another new video to watch. Hey, let's watch the videos. Keep the action going. My God. All right, here's the link. Y'all check out Big Deal. Leave him a comment there. Yeah, that girl didn't graduate PLE. Yeah. That might have been it. She committed suicide there at the school and never left. That's what I have to wonder. All right, let's go to Twitter. Wow. All righty, let's see. I wonder where Vail is. Let's see. Let me see what JB's got. JBD, drop me another link here for something you want to get played. Better roll down here, find something to show. You'd be surprised. I'll pick the show next. Alright. We got one coming up. JB, why don't you find me something there? I'll play it after this one here.
Hello, this is David, the Backyard Ufologist. I always love that music. Isn't it funky? Play that funky music, white boy. Yes. Hey, hello, everybody. I'm glad that you're here on our quarantine. How many days have it been? About almost 60. It's crazy, isn't it? Well, anyway, make sure you subscribe, like, share, give a thumbs up, and comment. We'd like for you to participate and tell us what you think it is. If you don't believe it, that's cool, too. Always take a look-see, though, have an open mind. There's all kinds of spirits out there. We live on the Heminiscently line. We have those boulders that has quartz in them, and they're kind of lined up there, and a lot of energy here, lots of energy. And there's a winged being that flies around here, so if you see it, put a timestamp on it, and we'll do a shout-out for you and say we appreciate it, that's for sure. I have a lot of pictures today I'm going to share with you. And I would just like to say hello to all the people on Facebook that subscribed to me the last few days. I do appreciate it, man. You guys have been really nice all over the world. It is so cool. The community is so nice. Everybody is just so nice. Even if they don't subscribe, they're still nice. It might not be for them, what I do. I'm kind of UFOs and the spiritual side of extraterrestrials, but we do the nuts and bolts too. And we're going to be showing that this summer, that's for sure. I'd like to say hello right now to all my friends on Twitter, my Twitter community that I am tight with, a lot of people. Let's see, we have Raleigh Greenlee, Klowns Paranormal Adventures. Hello, Clown. If you haven't seen him, go there and subscribe. He has a live stream every night for hours. And when I say hours, like 8, 12 hours, And if he's not doing that, he's doing an investigation live. So make sure you join him. He's a hard worker, that's for sure. And Jack USA, Veronica, Tim Badrick is always on Twitter, and he's always showing some really cool pictures. Ivy Winters, Artzilla, Diane Richmond, Cult of the Horror Goddess, Ari Stone, Loretta Houston, Rachel Rodriguez, Peter Renee. You've been sick. I hope you get well. And Show Me the Light Paranormal, Kristen and Anthony, some light workers that's just really, really doing a great job down in Australia. So I'm glad to have you. Thank you so much for your support also. Past Life Explorers, GhostQuest.net, Beyond the Veil Investigations, Ripley's Ghostly Adventures, Super Night, PTV. Now, he's a gamer, but he's real cool with the paranormal community, too. So he just kind of happened when we all got together, and we're one tight family now. It's really cool. So check him out. And let's see, we have Steven, You Name It Paranormal, LLC.
That's David Keir, the backyard
And,
UFOologist past life.
Living with the Ghost, and Loretta Houston. And there's many, many more, and I have some on my description box below. And while there, it shows you how you can make a donation. You can become a monthly Patreon like Dr. Debro Cherry has, my first monthly Patreon, and I do appreciate it, Doctor. And also, you can just make a one-time payment. Also, we have PayPal, so that will help us out. Well, we have 944 subscribers now. Won't be long, about 55 more, 56 more to come, and we'll have 1,000 subscribers finally reach our goal. So hopefully we'll do that before the month's out. If not, in the month of May, we're thinking. We sure do hope so. Make sure you go and watch the videos. I sure do appreciate that, okay? All right, enough of this and enough of me. I hope you're safe. Wash your hands. Use common sense. Use your mask. I use a mask.
Oh, yeah, he's a good guy. He was on the panel earlier live.
Just use common sense and be careful. It's, I think we're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, so it won't be too much longer. That's for sure. We'll be out investigating and having lots of fun, okay? Let's go ahead and get started. Okay, here's our first picture of the show today. So you see this right here? There's two eyes, there's a nose and a mouth, and there's some ears. It's some kind of animal, and I'm going to say it looks like an extraterrestrial. It could be a feline being, could be a cat, but look at all of these faces. You see lips there, a nose and two eyes. You see two eyes, nose, and a mouth right there. There's one on top here, two eyes, nose. Looks like they had a mustache going right there. And there's a little person right there you can see. And then there's two ears, two eyes. That looks like some kind of cat right there. But above right here, it does look like a wolf or something right here. Two eyes and a snout and a nose right there. You just keep looking and you see all kind of things. And then you can see right here, it looks like someone. They're just overlapping each other. It's just dimensions overlapping dimensions. And I wanted to show you that. And let's see what it looks like when it's bright. So this is pretty bright right here. And let's take a look at it again. So I'll brighten it up, and you can't see as much right there because it's so bright, you see. And right there, the two eyes, it's behind them and the nose. And there's a fella here, or an entity, whatever you want to call it. So I wanted to show that the way it looks. And we got little things right there. You don't want to see that, do you? You do. Okay, we'll look at it real quick. See? You see a face right there, two eyes, nose, and a mouth, and there's some ears right there in the trees. And the other one up here is, oh, wow, yeah, look at that. Two eyes, nose, and a mouth. You can really see that. That almost looks like a skeleton, doesn't it? Isn't that cool? Yeah, that's right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
You see that. And it was kind of small, and they're usually pixelized, and I usually don't give them much attention, but I need to. Okay, this is some ectoplasm that I caught right outside the door. And I said, wow, look at this. It looks like a lion.
Y'all will sit there and check out my channel, leave a comment.
Right there. Yeah,
on videos. I can find you easy and check your channels back out and leave comments.
Emperors,
anybody that checks my channel out, leave a comment, and I'll turn around and return the favor.
Back in the old ancient days, you can see the paintings of them in India sitting in a chair on a throne with all kind of food and girls around it. They were always the protectors. Couple of orbs here. There's a double one here I wanted to show you. Isn't that cool? What do you think this is? I thought it was kind of like a face, two eyes and a nose. There's something right there in the middle that could be a nose. And it may not be into our reality all the way, but you can see there's an entity there. There's two eyes and a mouth right there. There's the whiskers or something coming off of it. And this one's not in all the way to this reality, but you can see there's something there. And then there's that other one. It looks like it's the same one. It's a little faded out. Two eyes and a nose from the last picture we just saw. You see. Okay, let's see this one up here real quickly. And that looks like a wolf or something right there. The nose, the two eyes, the snout right there. And then there's two eyes right there. And there's something right there. All kind of entities in this Merkaba or looking glass or or portal, whatever you want to call it. And here's some more ectoplasm. And I saw this. I usually don't show it too much unless it's really, really good. And I saw all this stuff in it, and I'm going, wow. Now, I said, I looked at this for a long time yesterday. I said, well, is the eyes there, or is an eye here and the eyes on the other side, and we can't see it, and this is the mouth, and then this is the neck going down. I said, that's kind of weird. And then if you look right here, it looks like somebody here, 2 eyes, nose, and a mouth, and their arm coming down, or something coming out of them with 2 eyes, nose, and a mouth. And then under here, I thought it was an entity. It could be his body, but 2 eyes, nose, and a mouth wide open right there. And then this looks like some kind of animal or shark or something coming down. See the teeth right there on this thing? It could be some kind of weird fish or something. I don't know. But see
That's
it right
crazy.
there, the mouth and the teeth right there? Looks like a shark.
What the fuck is that?
Isn't that cool? Isn't that just weird? Man, in my backyard. You know what? Oh, gosh, it's crazy. And you see all kind of spirits here, you know. And then we have a cemetery. It's not too far, maybe a couple of blocks down from us. And we do have some of that activity here. They do come over here. It's not far at all. Look how bright this sucker is. I see an entity right here, eye, nose, and a big smile. I love it when they smile. And there's a little something right there, 2 eyes and a mouth, and a lot of energy around that orb for sure. And then we got one in the fairy circle. We have 2 actually that's showing up. And you see how I say it's always pixelized, but if you look, you can see them coming out of there. There's 2 eyes right there, and then somebody's in front of them. And then look at this guy right here. It's just standing or sitting, his arm going there. There's his body and his head right there. And that's the orb or the opening, the portal that he's looking through. And there's no telling where he is. And then there's a person right there looking. So they could be looking from another planet, another dimension. And if you flip it around, you can see somebody right here. But I don't flip it around because I always show them how they present themselves to us, you know, and that's just the way it is with me. That's the way I like to do it. But anyway, this is like 2 people right here, or it could be a symbol. I thought it was like 2 silhouettes of people right there, but you could look at it like some kind of symbol too. So it's just according, you know, just don't know. This is the way it looked like when I took the picture. See the guy right here, or the entity, the 2 eyes, nose, and a mouth, the smile right there, and there's that entity right there. And you see it a little bit better right there. And you can see all kind of different stuff in there. Look at the colors on this. It's just like colors of the rainbow. They say this is like Palladian or something, this kind of color right here, the pink, the blue, and the gold. So it could be. As you can see, here's someone in the middle, and there's someone on top right there. And you can see the circles going around this
cool.
right here. I think these are
I'd like to know how you get
different
them pictures, man. That's
dimensions right here that we're seeing these lines right here. That's just me. I don't know. But there's something in the middle here. It looks like a hair and 2 eyes and a nose almost. I don't know. And then there's somebody right there. And let's see if I think I toned it down a little bit. But look at all the activity right here. All the little elementals. And here's the portal and the vortex. And let's see here. Move on. Yeah, I did. There it is. Okay, this is what it looks like darkened up. You know, all that plasma is really bright, you see. And you see somebody right here. It looks like somebody right there, and this is his chest, and something growing off of him, or somebody in front of him. You know, it's probably what it is. And I don't know. This looks like it could be hair, or it could be an entity. And there's the person right there. It comes down, and then somebody's in front of them right there. 2 eyes, nose, and a mouth right there. Most of the time they're smiling, so that's pretty cool, and they're looking at us. Because when I take these pictures, I'll be looking, and when it flashes, I can see them. And they're small. They're not really big at all. And I can see the reflection. The only way I can see them anyway. All right. Every once in a while, I'll see them with the naked eye. I think they can let us see them if they want to. It's just according to how far they come into our reality, to our visual spectrum. And this is something in here. There's 2 eyes, nose, and a mouth right there. You can see that. And here's one over here on the tree. And it's kind of pixelized, but you can see something right here. And then if you look at the big picture, 2 eyes, nose, and a mouth right there. You can sit there and look at it and see all that stuff. It's really cool. And yeah, when you zoom out, look at this. 2 eyes, nose, and a mouth right there. That's really weird. And let's see what's down over here. Where's that other one at? Right here? Is that it? Now, that's a dog. See the 2 eyes, nose right there, the snout right there? That's a dog right there. That's one of the canines that's around here. Okay. All right. Well, we got one up here, too. I missed that, didn't I? Okay. Let's see real quick. It's in the tree. You see how transparent it is? See how it lights up that limb right there? Yeah, it's there. 2 eyes, nose, and a mustache right here. See it right there, the guy? That's an entity right there, a traveling entity. Now, we have spirits, we have ghosts, we have dimensional travelers. It's just these quartz boulders right here are lined up, go all the way, and they go beyond both sides in other people's yards. And they're even buried in the ground. And these are from walls and big boulders that were broken up at one time in ancient times, and we just made fairy circles, and there's some back there that are stacked on each other. I don't know who did that. They're huge and heavy, so whoever did it had some equipment or some kind of technology to do that. It's wild. And this is the fairy circle right there. And this is a vortex, and then let's look and see if we see anything down here on this vortex. See that right there? There's 2 eyes, nose right there. There's some kind of entity coming up out of there. We see all kind of things come up out of this thing. It's crazy. And if you saw the show, I guess it was 2 shows ago, there was something shooting out, going straight up into the sky, into space. Right up here, it was just going straight out. So make sure you look at it and watch some of these videos. Now, this is one where I've tuned it down a little bit. Let's see what that looks like up here. And just adjust the brightness and the contrast is all I do. Yeah, you can see there's what it looks like when it's toned down. So what do you think it is? I see a cat nose and a cat mouth right there. I see 2 ears right there and 2 eyes and some kind of animal. And these could be extraterrestrials that look like animals to us. Okay, could be. And this is some kind of ectoplasm. I just, it looked like a dog at first, then it looked like a horse. So I don't know. Let's take a look at this and
all righty, Fees.
Look at this orb.
I will be running for a while longer. Glad you come by, and I hope you'll be back again soon.
I see all kind of different stuff, but it's pixelized and it's really hard to see. But you can see there's an entity right there that's peeking through. There's one right there, 2 eyes and a nose. You can see right there, 2 eyes, nose right there. It's just all kind of things in that. You can stop it, pause it, and screenshot it if you'd like, and take a look-see at it. And over here, the ectoplasm, it's just all kind of, it's like 2 eyes, nose, and a mouth, something looking at me, you know what I mean? That almost looks like some kind of wing or something. Just kind of crazy right here. I wanted to show that because that looks like a dog. And it's all kind of different things in here. This looks like an extraterrestrial right here looking at the orb. And here's something looking. There's like a dog with the ears and 2 eyes, nose right there. And there's something there. Just spirits. Looks like spirits just hanging around or passing through.
Yeah, miss, man. That's cool as hell.
Like, dark and dark.
That is cool.
That looks like a dog or something looking over that way. And little wings right there.
All right, JB, I'll play that next.
Very close. I was out there meditating. You see, I'm a good ways away from the fairy circle. And these came right by. These are orbs flying around. Here's one right here, too. They were flying around right next to me. And I darkened them up to see what we could see in it. Look at the pretty colors. Isn't that something? That looks like that could be Palladian. You see that right there? Isn't that cool? That was a good catch. I was glad I was able to catch that. Let's take a look right here at this one right here. I said, man, this thing is on the move. But I do see a face in here, 2 eyes, nose, and a mouth right there. And right in here. And that thing is on the move, too. So, pretty colors, too, isn't it? Isn't that something? And this was something, some more ectoplasm on the fairy circle, and there's a orb. And you can see it looks like two eyes, nose, and a big mouth. Look at the teeth right there, smiling. See the ear there. There's something in there. And this one right here, you see the mouth, the two eyes, nose, ear right there, smiling. You can see the teeth. See the teeth right there? Pretty as you please. And two eyes and a nose and mouth, something right in here. And I don't know, tell me what you think it is. Here's a guy or entity right there. See him right there? It's little, but you got two eyes, nose. It looks like he's smiling. Got a cloak or something on, floating around. Two eyes, nose, and a mouth right there. I'm going to tell you, there's life after death. So, where you go, I don't know, but you can see right here, man, that looks like a lion right there. Two eyes, nose, and look at the mouth right there. You see how it's smiling right there? Look at the teeth. There it is right there. Spiritual people, entities, animals, ghosts, dimensional travelers, extraterrestrials, spiritual or extraterrestrials. It could be. And it's crazy here on Earth anyway, so I'm sure there are people like that here, or entities. This is on the pine tree or above the pine tree. This looks like the one that was down by the fairy circle right there. So it's still a little pixelized, but you can see there's two eyes, nose, and a mouth right there. There's a person, always someone in the middle driving these things. They own
I've never seen orbs that big before.
Spiritually or something. And there's the person right there, two eyes, nose, and a mouth, an entity, and one right here in the middle. It's just entities over entities. Now, this one looks like a lion. See the two eyes, nose, and a mouth, and the mane right there? There's the two ears. Looks like a lion to me. It does, doesn't it? A spiritual feline being, and that's for sure. And you see we have all kind of orbs here. There's a dog. It looks like two eyes, nose right there. We see that a lot up there, that one. Looks like a chihuahua almost. And there's something here, two eyes and a nose and a mouth right there. Some kind of entity flying way up in the sky there with the big pine tree in the backyard. And I think that's it for today. Well, I hope you enjoyed our show. That's it for today. Make sure you subscribe, like, comment, and give a thumbs up. And also, tell us what you think about it. What's your opinion? Your honest, true opinion, of course, okay? I do appreciate everybody. Just using common sense. Share love and light. Please don't get into these politics. I find myself talking to people sometimes, and man, they can just be nasty about stuff. I don't want to get dragged into that crazy stuff. So anyway, just use love and light. Know that you're a spiritual person. You have your higher power. Do clearings. Just use love and light and common sense. Wash your hands. Use a mask. I hear people say this is not real. They're doing something. All kind of conspiracies going out. All I do is pray, and I live every day, and I protect myself and use a little common sense. That's all I can do, okay? All righty. That's my words of wisdom for today. This is David, the Backyard Ufologist. I hope you enjoyed my show. Sure do. Thank you, everybody. And we'll see you here in a couple of days. Bye-bye.
David Tier, the Backyard UFOologist. All right. All righty. Let's see. Got one coming up from JBD, Camo Man, 73.
Oops, I hit the wrong button.
I did too.
So this is part 2. It'll be 2 parts.
All right. I don't know where the part. I'm looking for the part 1 there, JB. Let me see if I'll look again and see if I can find it. I'm not seeing it. Okay. I got you. Alright, JBD Camo Man 73. We'll play him next. I've been going for 9 hours, 27 minutes, and 13 seconds on this live stream. I'm trying to hit 900 subs. I'm needing 15 more to make my goal for today. I'm hoping y'all show a little love there. Come check out my channel.
Pretty Boy Tony, 1969, 1986.
Thank you, JBD.
Joker's Avery.
Thank you, Past Life.
Andy, November 16, 1967 to Feb 11th, 1981. Brownie, 1973, and still alive. Sham, 67 to 81. Top Chihuahua. Welcome to Pet Cemetery number who knows. Just a quick little visit. That goes on way back there too. There's some all about them themselves. They got it cleaned up really good. See where a lot of them have sunk in already over the years.
That's it. Thank you, Past Life. Well, we like you too. You're awesome.
Some of these cost really big money. I took that huge one over there. It's got a bunch of pets. And some of them have pictures on them. And this is a haunted cemetery too. Dog barks and cries and even human voices have been heard here. There's too many. I won't go through all reading them all, but give you an idea. Oh, kitties. Oh, Sonny and his loving playmates. You got one over here. It's got a carrier to it. See, if I would have had the money when my cat Itchy died and my bloodhound, I probably would have had him buried here. Kitty cat. And there's people that have had their ashes spread here too with their pets. That's an old one there. Can't even read it. So this is just going to be a real short video. There's one over here with a little fence around it. And I'll keep an eye on time. I got a few minutes yet. It helps that there's a house back here so no one can vandalize anything at night, so that makes it nice. Oh, look, you got little toys in there. Mama's baby man, Roman. Little figurines all over the place. Nice, neat rows. There's something way back there. That's a big old black cat. It sure is. Way back there. Trixie, Skippy, Tara, Nikki. I thought I got boots on. Oh, yes. Thinking. Not good when you have a hard time walking as it is. Now the fire pit area so they can burn.
Damn it.
See, they're even
That's
scattered
pretty
up
damn
along
cool.
the edge there.
Huh.
That is a
7-foot
black cat.
statue. Damn it.
Check that out.
Absolutely. Haunted ghost pits. Huh.
Now this is a family one here. You know they pay good money for this. Oh wow. Mother Mary, and is that Joseph figurine too? Way over there. Dirt, a heart-shaped one. Then you know people paid big bucks for. Look at that. Kentuckiana Girl Scout troop. Donated by. Here's a picture for everybody. Look at that screenshot. Oops, I hit the wrong button. So this is part 2. It'll be 2 parts. I went to hit the picture button and I stopped the video. So I'm not going to splice them together. I'm just going to upload them the way it is. And you got some over here. Oh no, it's Jesus and Mother Mary way over here. Wow, 1989. Little doggy figurines with angel wings. You hear Fort Knox practicing. Yeah, that's an old Mother Mary figurine there. There we go. I got a picture without stopping the video that time. All right. This will be a shorter one then. There's old Jesus figurine.
Uh-oh.
Today, slow down.
Slow down your ass. Shut up, damn you. All right, that's JVD. Past life. Let's see, JVD, Camel Man 73. I'll find a little something with some pop. I'm going to do another one for Past Life Explorers. I'm going to play this one And I'll do Palace Life Explorers next. We ain't had no Beyond the Veil on in a little while. I'll do a damn talk through on it. Oh, you're welcome there. We family. I was do 2 years there, the second there past life. I just need to take a little bit of a break here for a second. All right, it's Beyond the Veil. I'm putting the link in the channel below. It's Beyond the Veil, husband and wife paranormal team.
I heard that with my own ears. Wow, that was loud. Thank you.
Hey.
This.
Hello there, Ryan. How you doing? I'm still streaming because I'm a fucking animal. By God. Hey, how you doing, Ron? Glad you made it
We
back,
are
brother.
in another hallway on the first floor. We have the entrance here, the hallway where we did Spirit Box, and the other hallway where we did Spirit Box before. Walking up here, you stop at the top of the stairs and you stand here and you can just feel it. This room right here is kind of creepy too.
My God.
My feet.
Hello, Ron's in the house.
It's so nice to meet you guys.
Welcome back, Ron. Oh.
Can you please tap something or move something, make some kind of noise to indicate to us that you're here with us? We're fascinated by this place. Did you like being here? Do you like being here? I'm breathing. You know what, Mama?
Yeah.
Something's telling me to go in that room straight across. Just keep rolling, okay? Yes. We're moving. Grabbing all the lights, that's Mommy speaking in the distance. You have your tree still that you can use if you need to. Whose room is this?
Turn that down a little bit. Good God. Happy Werewolf Wednesday. My God. Oh. Hey.
How old are you? Sorry, that was me.
You gassy thing there, Doug. You ruined it. Doug ruined it. Oh.
That was in this room.
I heard it 2 times.
My feet. Is this your bed? Or did they bring this to you? How come there's no mattress? What happened to the mattress? What do you sleep on? It's another car. The street.
Happy
Right
Werewolf
out there, I'm sure you can see
Wednesday.
the headlights.
Yeah.
Is it cold?
Yep, Doug and Francis, the king and queen of EVPs.
I thought I heard something there. Is it cold in here?
Oh,
For some reason, I feel like I'm picking up on someone who was bullied. Like people were mean to the person who's in this room. I'm gonna do a little spirit box. Maybe we can get more instantaneous answers. Can you shine the light for me?
Yeah.
Is there somebody in here with us? Hi. How were you treated here at the Ohio Cottage? I feel like you're trying to tell me people were mean to you. Were you bullied here? Wow, I can't tell. That was clear though. Do you have a lot of friends? Wow, thank you so much for answering my questions.
all right. You
Are
gotta
you
go
a boy
back
or
to
a girl?
lurking, JB. You can hang
Or a
out
man
with
or a
talk.
woman?
What you doing, Ryan? What you doing, JB? Yeah. Are we bothering you? We're bothering you. If we're bothering you, we'll leave. Is it okay that we're here? I'm gonna step onto your bed. Am I in your space?
Are you still here? Can you say something or make a noise so I know you're still here? Can you tell how many of us are here? How many people do you see in here with you? They stopped talking once I entered the bed frame. That was me. Once I stepped out, did you want me away from your bed? I want to know who was mean to you. There's nothing. What year is it right now?
Oh, my goodness.
That sounded a little angry, didn't it? If you want us to go, we'll go. I just wish I could see you, so I know where you're standing. Really, this whole room is cold. I'm just freezing cold over here. How about this? Are you standing right by me? Are you standing right here? You want us to go? We'll go if you say yes. My footsteps. Wow. We really appreciate you talking to us. I think we're going to move on to another room. Do you want us to stay and talk to you some more? They say yep.
Alright. Nah. JB does that shit all the time. He runs out of stuff to talk about.
I don't know, turn this off. Keep rolling, okay.
Alright.
Let's set this here. We will not forget that.
Oh, don't forget.
Okay. My foot. All that noise is gone.
Yeah, thank God.
There's this little red dot right there in my hand.
Hey, all right. Where you been at, Ron?
If you come up and speak into it,
I was fixing.
we'll be able to hear your voice. There's some kind of message you'd like to send?
Uh-oh. Cloudy done run a teaser, by God. Ooh. You'll get him back. All right. I'll run a teaser on y'all. Anybody's watching Beyond the Veil, that's an awesome, awesome husband and wife team. But I'm not going to show you the finish of the episode. Hey, what I want you to do is drop what you're doing, go over there, check the channel out. I ain't going to say like, share, and subscribe. Just go over there, play a video, and I'll bet friggin' money on it. You'll say, damn, I like Beyond the Veil. I'm going to sub to their channel where I can see some more. But I can't just sit there and show the whole thing. Every so often I do that on a really good channel. That's the clown in me, by God. Oh, man, insomnia kicked in on you, Ryan? Yeah, I lost some myself earlier, like a bunch. Then turned around and got a bunch back. I'm not going to say nothing else on it because here lately it seemed like I say, oh, I got some subscribers, and I look and they disappear. They evaporate. My Lord. Here, you want to come up on panel, Ryan? I'm gonna do one of the past life explorers. I'm gonna do a crazy friggin' walkthrough like I do. Past life explorers, you running out of videos for me to play. This is TV now. We need ratings. It's ratings. I'm hoping you'll shoot another video because I like your work. That I like seeing new stuff there to be able to put out. Alrighty, we done the Frederick K. Mart abandoned leather tannery. Here, the Big K. The one that got me. This is the one right here that got me the copyright infringement. I didn't know that at the time that the music was gonna burn my ass to a cinder, but it did. That's life. About that damn tent, JBD. Get your finger out of it, come back and join humanity, and don't you stunt. By God. Oh, they didn't take the video down. They just took the friggin' rights to the video. I ended up deleting the live stream. No, yeah, I did. I just deleted the live stream. I took a big hit, about 145 views. I was gonna let no freaking pissy ass band get to sit there and get my damn money off of a video. I was like, no. Mr. Clown say you can die and go to hell. You ain't getting my money. Might not give me $6 off that video, but damn it, I want that $6. By God. All right, here we go. It gets set up. And here we go. It's a Kmart. Wherever you see a damn redneck family reunion, just remember one thing. There's an empty Kmart somewhere. Ooh, because you know some people go to family reunions to pick up a date. By God. Wow, it's almost a whole lot of nothing. That's a big building. They could make a damn headquarters for lot lizards right there. I see a Pepsi on the register over there. Hey, somebody broke a plastic planter. Looked like over there to the right. You see where the owls was at, and they took them up. Oh, don't they look nice and tasty? Oh, 2 second rule wouldn't do shit with them damn cruddy place stains from them owls. Oh, gee, by God, by God, by God. Here you go. There we go. Hey, yeah, that sucks. I remember seeing one of your videos is talking about it. Let's see. I see some shells. We think I was like Larry's Leather and Whips Emporium, but we had masks and thongs and other things. I'm gunning for losing some more subs. I keep talking like that. Look, there's a mannequin over to the right. There's a poster one. They look semi quasi human. It might have been 3/4 Bigfoot. Let's see what the fuck is back here. Stunt room. I got carts, buggies, shelves, crackheads. Let's see. I see some chairs. We used to have group conferences on how not to do nothing and by the hour look stupid at people when they ask for help. How the hell did you get in there? PLE? I think he dropped through the ceiling like Batman. Batman. KP, you keep getting all these damn places that's deserted and the lights is on. Look at that. Real authentic rubbish. Even though it's rubbish, it's still our rubbish. Our rubbish is 10 times better than Chinese rubbish. By God. Third world nations wish their rubbish was good as ours. So we get out there and get you some good American rubbish and be happy. Oh, all sales final. I don't see a lot, lizard. Holy rusted metal, Batman. Batman. All right. I seen a broom back there. Evil might have been around. Oh, look at all the people standing around. They didn't have a family reunion to go to. My God. Oh, man, I didn't drop the link for that. I got to go back and get the link. You got to go back and find that missing link. My God. There you go. Let's see. Yeah, man, I'm still getting more followers. Hey, yeah, Evil hadn't been around in a couple of days. I think Evil's broom got T-boned by a dustbuster. My God. Let's see. Past life. Anal explorations. I mean, past life explorations. I don't know. I like the other name better. JB. I bet PLE's, my hair would have caught on fire if I would have typed that in there as past life anal explorations. He'd be like, what? Yeah, Kmart. Hey, where do you find a Kmart? In the ghetto. Ooh, why do you find in them Kmart? Ghetto bunnies. There you go, 69 subscribers. Oh, God. 69 still ain't good as a 72. That's where he put 3 fingers in there. By God. Oh, up there went 5 subscribers. I shouldn't have said that stupid shit. All right. I'll answer my. I got a question there, Ryan. How do you find out if they've closed any states off behind this virus, or if you try to get through, you get nabbed for 14 days? My God, my God. Hey, 77 and you get 8 more. My God. Hey. If you do a 77 in R, that means there's a red crayon involved. My God. Top that, Ryan Tremblay. 77R. Blue 42. Hut, hut, hut. That's on a football field. That's what you call a quarterback sneak. Oh, I didn't make that shit up as I go along. Michelangelo worked in oil, and Van Gogh worked in oil. They had some of them that worked in wood. Some worked like Rodin worked in clay. I work in blasphemies. That's messed up, Ron. My God. Thank you there, JB. Yeah, man. Damn it, I done lost 4 subscribers. I was at 873 earlier. It dropped down to 870. Ooh, went up to 885, went to 888, down back to 881. Ooh, there's been a stampede. Hey. Hey. Yeah, that joke laid me down to SmackDown town. Hey. But I was at 885 a minute ago. Yep. That's life. That's it. You two saying words again, Mommy. Mommy says, by God. I don't know, Ron. Right here the last couple of days, my subscribers will go up and they'll turn around and go back down. At least it's somewhat stabilizing. Hey, yeah, I have, except it's like I got a damn bungee cord attached at my waist, though, JB. Because I lunge forward and I lunge backwards. It's like boing, boing, boing. Yeah, it is. That abs the brakes, right? Ooh, it'll be all right. Oh, I put money on it. I went to sleep. I woke up in the morning and I'd be short some more. I put money on it. While I was asleep, I'd be losing subscribers. I got a cut somewhere and I'm bleeding out. It's all good. I got the 666 subscribers 6 times. And every time I drop back, I drop worse than the before. And one day on that 6th time, or the 7th run at it, it went whoop, rolled right up over into 700. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe a month I'll hit 1K there on Dustin. The natives are restless, by God. All right, everybody listening, I think I'll put another video on. Yeah, I think maybe I'll play some music. We'll sit here and talk a little bit. Maybe people getting videoed out. So, we'll play a little music here and talk a minute. I'm in a notion to show some of my videos is what's on my mind. I'm going to take a break here for a second. There we go. I found a nice little song there for Mr. Ryan Tremblay. It's a nice mellow song too. Name of the song? Anybody want to guess what the name of the song is? The name of the song is Creeping Spiders. We're going to be all right, JB. All going to be okay. Let's just be mellow. Put her thinking caps on. Alrighty, everybody. Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. Yep, named what was Creeping Spiders. Hell yeah, I'm still streaming there, Colin. That's because I'm a fucking animal. My God. All right. Everybody listening, I hope you'll like, share, and subscribe. Smash that bell for me. I'm trying to get to 900 subs. I'm mighty close to it. I've been streaming for 10 hours, 11 minutes, and 10 seconds right now. Every day I run 10, 12, 13-hour streams. I'm sharing out people's videos, helping channels grow, promoting videos, helping people out, trying to help people get ahead. And I'm just hoping y'all will take a little mercy on me. Have mercy on the clown there. Help me out with some subs, please. Please. Hey, last couple of days, my subs will go up, and then I'll turn around and drop back down. They going up and down like an elevator. I wish I'd help you out there. Oh, Colin, I'm shirtless. I was hot earlier. Took the shirt off. I'm still wearing bottoms. That's right, Ryan. Clown you, fucking animal you. My God. All righty, let's find something to play. That might have been my reaction video I done there for PLE, what caused people to unsubscribe from my channel. Maybe I was a tad insensitive. Yeah, if I was offended anybody, I'm sorry. It's all in fun. Let's find us a video to play while I'm trying to pull my foot out my mouth. My God. Bump, 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 bump. There you go. There you go. Quick. Quick. All right, that's not right. I was going looking to pull up cryptids. I wound up pulling up JBD. JBD ain't no damn cryptid. I don't think JBD's a cryptid. We'll have to ask our resident cryptid expert, Ryan Tremblay, co-host of the Venomous Fringe, have an in-depth discussion over whether or not JBD Camo Man 73 is a cryptid. Let's see, he likes wandering around and frequenting parking lots with cemeteries. Likes cooking strange foods that even though he looks strange, still look like he might be tasty. Let's see. All right, y'all. We can drop the link down below for the Venomous Fringe, one of the most awesome channels there is. Hey, we fixed it. Share some cryptids and decide whether or not JBD's a cryptid. We're doing Dogman Clan living on property. Dogman Theory with DDoS from off of YouTube. Yeah, my ex had a big mouth. Second thought, I'm shutting up now. Oh, how nice. An indoor outhouse. Oh.
My guess is this town is similar than DDoS. You may know these from a Bigfoot Dogman research project. Over close to 10K subscribers on YouTube and plenty of content dedicated to the research of Dogman and Sasquatch, and a lot of interesting developments in reference to the two topics. D, thanks for coming on the Venomous Fringe. It's great to have you here, my friend.
Thanks for having me, Chris. It's been a long time coming, and I'm glad to be on talking to your subscribers and listeners. Jump into it, talk about the Dogman monster.
I'm telling you, man, everyone is like, get DDoS on your show. And I was like, I'm going to get D on the show. I'm just going to send them a message when we have time. And here we are, finally, after over a year. Here we are, you and me sitting down.
There you go, Rod. My God.
For sure. It's an honor.
Very much so, my friend. And with that being said...
All right, we're going to do a little something different here. It's a little different. Rod. Indeed, this fella that's being interviewed by Venomous Fringe. What do you know anything about him? What kind of info there that maybe the people, audience would like to hear?
Oh, please tell us a little bit about you. Where did it all begin with Dogman and Sasquatch? Where did it all start?
It started with my first encounter down on the Red River in southern Oklahoma, North Texas. I had a non-visual sighting. I was going through the woods, getting some footage for something completely unrelated to the topic. Was a Halloween contest at North Central Texas College. Grand prize being $500. Was rambling through and heard an unusual bipedal creature stalking me throughout, shadowing me. And for whatever reason, I whistled and it whistled back, but it wasn't normal. It completely and perfectly mocked the whistle that I gave it, and it blew its lips at the same time, which is physically impossible. And that kind of snowballed into where we are at now. Got hooked up with Kirk Stokes, who's a prolific dog man, investigator, field investigator from Kentucky.
Right. When you come on panel, I just thought of something that had happened to me a few years back, and I had a really freaky experience. I want to ask your opinion on something. Come up on panel. I want to ask you a question. It'd be a lot easier people hear what you say than trying to read it. All right, well, I'll drop you the link. Come up here on panel because I just thought of something that happened to me a few years ago that was just totally fucking freaky. And I wanted your opinion on it. I think I may. All right.
Yo, what's up, clown?
I had a very crazy encounter a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
It was wanting your opinion. Now, I had a male Anatolian Shepherd, Thor, a female Anatolian Shepherd, and they was the mom and the dad of Athena.
Mm-hmm.
Years ago, I was out there in East Feliciana Parish. They got two baseball parks there. I seen a fucking white dog, like a wolf, big son of a bitch, out in the edge of the woods just for a second, and they was devil worshiping going on there.
Ooh.
Well, the dogs run through the second ballpark through the gate, barking and raising hell. Just a few minutes after I saw this big white dog, I mean, I could have swore it almost glowed kind of, but there was a strong moonlight and there was some street lights.
Mm-hmm.
But it run through this damn ballpark and out off into the woods where I know there's a trail where devil worshippers was going. And I had a very distinctive whistle that I'd whistle for these dogs. Them damn Anatolian shepherds would eat the ass end out of a grizzly. They run through that ballpark out to the woods and ain't look around. And I give my whistle and something whistled back at me.
Oh, okay.
The exact same whistle.
Oh, that sounds like Sasquatch behavior.
Yeah, because I mean, the dogs run, and it sounded like it come from out the freaking baseball field.
Yeah, that's pretty typical in Sasquatch behavior. They like to mimic.
Well, I got the creepy feel off that damn whistle, bro. It tripped me out. I was grabbing my damn gun, calling the dogs back, loading them up. It was at night, bro. It was about 11 o'clock at night. I went ahead and vacated, bro. It did. That tripped me the hell out.
That was probably a good idea, too. If it was whistling at you, you never know what it wanted.
I didn't see nothing now, except, like I said, that damn big white wolf-looking thing that freaked my dogs out. I had trouble controlling them to get them to calm down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there was it had the body of a wolf.
Oh,
That son of a bitch was Snow White.
I've heard a few reports of white dog men. Very few, though. So it could have been something along those lines, I would think. But with the whistling, though, I don't know. I got to say more Sasquatch than anything. Colin might have an opinion on this, too. Colin, what do you think, man?
I never heard anything about dog men whistling. I've heard about them grunting and seem to be talking and having an intelligent conversation with each other. But
yeah, they can grunt and growl, but no, I wouldn't see them as able to whistle.
Well, they won't. It's like the reason why they won't ever play the trombone. They just don't have the lips for it. You're gonna believe one thing, I can make a goddamn joke out of anything.
That's a good gift right there. It's a great gift to have. Is Colin still here?
Colin. Oh, Colin Henry.
Wakey, wakey.
Yeah, quit playing with Mr. Snakey.
But
Well, maybe he's unavailable, but I just wondered, bro, because
no, that definitely sounds like a Sasquatch encounter to me. And oh, there he is. Colin, hey, clown, repeat your story so Colin can hear it.
Alrighty. Oh, hell, I'm not even seeing where okay. Why, you dirty joker, he was watching dang cartoons again or something. Oh.
He was on Pornhub.
I had to tune it down. I'm not bleeding any more subscribers. All right. Long story short, I had a male and a female Anatolian shepherds. They wouldn't have took no shit off of nothing. I was out in a ballpark one night. They run through us 2 ballparks, a big center area. They had a ball field on the left and then one on the right, and a road that went through the middle of them. I seen what it looked like it would have been about 110 or 115 pound white, the body of a wolf, but it was like snow white. Didn't see it for just a split second, but it looked like a wolf, but was snow white. I had to call my dogs down, and it went back into the woods. My dogs took off, run through the ballpark, right open into the woods where I know where a trail where devil worshippers would go. And I was using a very unique, distinct whistle to call them dogs back. I give the whistle, and something repeated the whistle right back at me on the spot.
Yeah, that just screams Sasquatch behavior to me, though. I could be wrong. I don't know. I mean, I've never really heard of a dog man whistling, so.
Well, I've said some Venomous Fringe. There's some talk about maybe them wolves keep hanging around with them Sasquatch too, though.
Oh yeah, yeah. People report coyotes and whatnot hanging around them, so anything's possible.
I didn't know if them wolves with, Bigfoot with a whistle.
Oh yeah, they mimic people big time.
Damn.
There's reports of them sounding like babies crying or mimicking the voice of a husband or wife.
Jay, what? I did not know that.
Yeah, that's why they tell you if you hear something that's similar to someone in the house, don't go out there alone.
So if you hear like somebody in your household and it sounds like they're outside, then don't go outside.
Yeah, you're supposed to stay inside.
Yeah,
trying to lure you out.
Colin said that definitely sounds more like Sasquatch behavior.
Yeah, I agree, Colin. 100%.
I mean, his ballpark was just totally polluted, haunted, bro. I'd go out there all the time and I'd see green or red orbs up, shit damn near the size of frisbees come up out the ground and go up into the trees.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah, that place
could have been something more paranormal or supernatural.
I don't know, bro. The whole place screamed of occult energy. I found out by climbing up in the MC tower where they call the ball games, and I could tell there's a trail that had been spun around by a 4-wheeler in the gravel. And these crafty bastards had done it in such a manner, I had to go up into the damn announcer's booth. It's like it was about 12 feet off the ground. Ooh. And once up in the air, I could look see what they dug into the ground with the 4-wheeler. They had a pentagram set into the damn shell. On the ground, it's like, that's a design, but what is it? But you couldn't make it up. But once you got up above it, you could see what it was.
Right.
And I got to looking around in that damn sports announcer's booth. There's all plywood. They'd done like a little shelf in there. And they sitting there doing damn death runes on somebody.
Wow,
I know runes. I know runes They was doing death rooms. They done a damn something to fuck somebody over badly.
That's never good to come across.
Uh-uh.
Oh, Colin, there was actually a white Bigfoot filmed in Pennsylvania.
Oh, you see what he said?
A Wendigo?
Uh-huh.
It could have been. That's actually a good idea right there. It might have been one of those.
Well, I had the feeling it was trying to lure me in.
Yeah, they'll do that. They like to lure you into wherever they are so they can pounce on you.
I'm smarter than that. Like that's why I said I couldn't get discern any clear energies there
Mm-hmm.
because there was just so much there. It's like if you went in a damn multicolor room with mirrors,
Right.
you just sensory overload. For instance, I was always extra careful to make sure I'd have my car locked. I could read that once upon a time somebody got in a car there and somebody was in the back seat, come up from behind and cut their throat.
Ooh. That's unpleasant.
Well, yeah, for me to sit there and watch it and see it happen. Hey, the person got that damn really good shave there. I imagine it's more unpleasant.
Right?
But I didn't think Wendigo would be in Louisiana.
I don't see why it wouldn't be. I mean, it's not really confined to just one certain area for any reason. So,
well, there's a
white of the occult. Why not?
But there's a white dog, and I know this. When I saw it was like a wolf, my damn radar was going off over it. I'm not scared of animals.
Right.
What I saw freaked me the hell out, and I was easing back, throwing both pistols out. I don't carry one, I carry two.
Let me ask a couple of people that I know. They might have different opinions on this, but I can definitely get back to you with it.
Shit, if there's a damn possibility of something like that, it had me wanting to go back. Because I know every night I went out there was crazy shit happening there.
I don't know if there's a possibility that's a Wendigo. I wouldn't recommend going back.
It'd been a few 5 or 6 years back. That thing probably done moved on by now.
Maybe, but there's always that chance that it's around somewhere.
I know I've been out there in them woods. That was crazy because I found the trail, and on the left-hand side of the trail, they had a damn little thing made up that out of black silk and red silk. It was like a little devil's head. It had horns. It was on the left-hand side of the path, tied up there with black lace. And then it wasn't silk; it was made out of leather. Let me straighten that out. And then on the right side, they had a black silk rose.
And that sounds more and more like Wendigo activity.
Well, the damn devil-looking thing was handmade out of leather.
Yeah, that's something that a lot of people say is present in Wendigo encounters. That's interesting. That's very interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know that. All I know is I found the path, and I went down it. And the farther I went down it, I looked and I found this big clearing. There's trees and stuff out there, but it's kind of flattened out looking, all the grass and stuff.
Right.
Big areas flattened out. And here's the crazy thing. I started going out there at night, and I had somebody in a damn, either in a little blue car or a little yellow car, got to follow me around.
Yeah, I would definitely avoid that area, though. Don't go back there.
It's like they be sitting there pulling up parking like by the school where they had the recycle box at. I'd park around over there, and I'd go out by them, and then they'd turn around, pull out, and go out behind me and follow me wherever I was going. And some bitches actually playing stakeout games watching me.
Yeah, let me ask around. I know some people that might know some more stuff, so let me ask about, and I'll see what I can find out for you.
A Colin is saying they recommend don't go back.
Oh, I agree with Colin. Do not go back there.
That takes the fun out of it.
There's no fun when the Wendigo's involved.
We'll shoot the piss out of him.
Usually with a Wendigo, though, they have a reason for following you. They chose you for some reason.
Well, I was out there a bunch and never got attacked. I mean, There was a couple of months went by, and I always had that I'm being watched, I don't like you vibe.
Right.
And me using my superpowers of stupidity, I'd go every night. I was off from work anyway.
Yeah, like Colin said, even if you have guns, Wendigo don't give a shit.
Oh,
they really don't care.
I can give him I can part his hair for him.
That's about all you'll do. It won't really do much else to a Wendigo.
You serious?
Yeah, there's usually specific ways you have to kill those. You usually have to dig their heart out with a special kind of dagger.
Shit, Jack Fiddle was killing them with rifles and shotguns.
I suspect he was doing more than that. I think he used special weaponry.
That's why I was talking about getting with you to go on cryptid hunts about wanting to get special ammo made up. Silver round with an iron center.
Mm-hmm.
Silver will do some damn effect. Colin says even if you have guns, Wendigos don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guns really don't affect them much at all. It'll piss them off, I'm sure, but...
Oh, that 454 Castle Magnum there, it'd leave a mark.
It might leave a mark, but I don't think it would drop one, though. Not a Wendigo, anyway. That's more of a demonology kind of thing, rather than cryptozoology.
So that's more of that's more spiritual than
yeah. Oh, heavily so, yes.
Because that's the ones there that was possessed.
Yep. Yeah, I think Mr. Fiddler had some special weaponry made up.
Kind of like Sam and Dean there from Supernatural with the cult.
Exactly. Pretty close to that, I'm sure. Maybe that's where Supernatural got the story from.
I know watching the show, from what I can determine, a lot of their show was based on the real things.
Could very well be.
Because I've seen like Supernatural, like I'd heard about Wendigos, but when I actually saw an episode about Wendigo, it was the first time. They're going through the trees like Spider-Man.
Yep. That's what they say they can do. I wouldn't want to face one. No, thank you.
Always outrun it.
You could try.
That's all the hell you could do.
Yeah. It'll give you an A for effort. That's about it.
And they eat people too.
That they do, yes, most definitely. But yeah, let me ask around. I'll ask some of my friends and see what they think.
How come shit like this don't get out in the papers?
Oh, well, there's different theories on that. Government cover-ups, religious cover-ups. You know, it's all depending on what your cup of tea is.
Or maybe there just ain't enough left over for them, nobody to know.
Or that, yeah. I mean, you know, if we try to take DNA samples, we don't have Wendigo DNA on record, so we can't say, oh, it was this.
You know, it's something unusual.
Yeah, but usually they like to change it and say, oh, it was a bear or a mountain lion or whatever, a known quantity.
Dirty bastards. I think they want people to freak out.
Well, yeah, imagine the panic if, you know, somebody got killed and they said it right on the news. Oh, this guy was killed by a Wendigo. People would freak out.
It cause hysteria. So much for deer hunting. Oh, Peta would be happy because they cut down on people who go in the woods hunting deer.
Right.
I'd be afraid of going, look, it's a deer. They're going, oh, shit, it's a Wendigo.
Uh-huh. Either that or more deer would die because they'd mistake a deer for a Wendigo and blow it away.
And people getting shot too. They sounded like a Wendigo.
Oh, yeah, there's always those idiots that think, oh, well, he sounded like one or he looked like one.
Here's a true story for you. Several years back, a deer hunter gets out there before daylight, gets up in his stand, he's in his tree. Real dense foliage. So he's setting up in his tree in camo, and all that thick foliage in that tree, so he pretty well was invisible. Then about daybreak, a squirrel hunter comes in. First day of squirrel season.
Uh-oh.
Squirrel hunter's beneath the tree with the deer hunter in the stand. The deer hunter moved. Squirrel hunter shoots up in the tree and is all shocked when a dead deer hunter drops at his feet.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
It was quoted in a newspaper as he sounded like a squirrel.
What?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there in Louisiana, I've heard that a few times that somebody gets shot, but he sounded like a deer.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm not going into the woods when people are hunting anymore. Jeez, stupid people.
Uh-huh. I worked with a guy. He sat there telling me, he said, him and his damn cousin, says cousin wasn't too swift, but they walk along where they was, his cousin was a step or two up to the Albany's right and up in front of him, walking down a path. He was just half a step or so in front of him. And a damn deer jumped up to the left of where Jordan was at.
Right.
His cousin spun around, shot right out beside his chest with a damn 270. He shot that deer and killed it. He's looked around him. I mean, the bullet just passed 10 inches from his chest. He's
Whoa.
like, you stupid motherfucker, what'd you do? So I was shooting that deer.
That's too close for comfort right there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, bro.
Way too close.
I know some stories. Like that old guy Marnell that I knew as a teenager.
Mm-hmm.
His wife was they didn't get along at all, bro. At all. He'd stay in the woods to go home. He was Army Reserve. He'd go to Army Reserve, or he pretty much was camping in the woods to steer clear. He was telling us that during rabbit season, he was up in some thick brush, and it made him a little fire. So he sat right there where his campfire was at. That he stood up, got some wood, bent over to put it on the fire, and the back end of his breeches hit the briars. And all he heard was boom! And his ass went to stinging and burning. So he jumped up, threw firewood everywhere. He was like, ah! Cut it up. Hey, you sounded like a rabbit. He just snatched that guy's damn shotgun from him, worked that pulp, unloaded it, threw the gun out into the damn woods and said, you son of a bitch, you don't worry about finding that till I can get the hell out of these woods.
Nice. Yeah, let me ask around though, Clown. I'll ask some people that I know, and I'll get back to you on that one.
All right, let's go back to watching our episode there. Sorry for the little break there, y'all. As you can see, Ryan Tremblay is very knowledgeable on cryptids. Him and Chris Fringe from the Venomous Fringe. Hope y'all will check the channel out. They don't stop the show and talk like I do.
25 plus years.
All right, I'm going to jump back in the stream, Clown.
All righty, bro.
All right, take it easy.
As far as my field research goes, and coach me through it, do it the right way, to get close to the creature, not to spend too much time on the peripherals, such as the structures and the footprints and whatnot, and how to actually track and come close to the creature itself.
With a research like Dogman, and I have to actually also ask you this, I'll ask you in a second, but, coming forth from just doing a simple Halloween thing to seeing one of these creatures and also having a contact of whistling left and right. Now, that's pretty interesting, by the way, and I want to get into that in a little bit, but I also want to just mention, for that to start off, did you have any other belief of the fact of this being a creature, or just something that, as like a fantasy, before you even started with research with Dogman?
That's a good question. I believe that they were real. I just didn't put my mind towards where they could be. It was always a thing for the Pacific Northwest, parts of Arkansas. Thought it was a very, very rare creature to encounter. Growing up in Oklahoma, I was inundated with the legends from the Choctaw and the Chickasaw peoples. So I was very aware of its existence, and I did believe that they do exist before I got into this research. But I didn't believe how prolific their numbers are and the places where that they occupy. I wasn't aware that there are that many in these remote areas and rural areas of southern Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana. They're just about in every landlocked state there is, I believe. So I was unaware that they were that prolific, I suppose.
That is also something that is pretty interesting to me, because a lot of people who have seen these things or
have had a small encounter, they never fully believed in the existence of the fantasy of monsters, and that's obviously a good fact, or something that's believable, because we don't buy into this whole belief that monsters do exist until we see one. Now, when it comes to that, though, a belief that was already initiated beforehand, even though it was something that was kind of out of the blue, but that was my same philosophy as well. It has seen one of these things, and even in general with research, has it?
No, Ryan, unless I get turned around, I'll be in Louisiana. I'm going ghost hunting tomorrow. I'll collab with all things paranormal. Leslie.
When you take,
going
for instance, on the
on paranormal investigation tomorrow.
We're not seeing a lot of wild hogs, which wild hogs are like cockroaches in river bottoms. They're a problem in southern Oklahoma and North Texas, especially, to the point where the state's bringing in helicopters to kill them. Well, when you go into these active cryptid areas,
good night, Ryan.
You're not going to find a lot of. You'll find tracks and signs of these creatures, but they're not crawling around as they would in other areas that are flatter, that are inhospitable to these cryptids like Dogman and Bigfoot. So you would have to. A thinking man would say, something is predating these creatures, these hogs. That's the biggest sign for me, and that's the biggest thing I point out to any skeptic. The lack of hogs and deer that are in an area, especially areas where they should be flourishing and crawling on top of each other, where you can't look 10 feet without seeing one. We're not finding really any at all.
And because of the situation that is with the hogs and whatnot and other wildlife, I mean, has your residents of where you live in the township and in general the state, have you come across any deception, any negative reaction towards the belief that this is a bear activity and the cover-up belief that it's kind of being confidential on what is really out there?
That's a good question. I've spoken to people in other areas of the state where that's, you can't help but run into some sort of state official that's saying, oh, well, it's a mountain lion or it's a black bear, where there's no mountain lions or black bears reported. So not in my immediate area, because I've never really dealt with any state officials as far as fish and game or anything like that in any of my main research areas, but you'll find that all the time. There's always some sort of, I hate to use the word cover up, but there's an excuse found for why these creatures are, these predation creatures, like, the hogs and the deer, while they're disappearing in vastly high numbers, higher numbers than they would anywhere else, which says that there's a top tier predator, stalking and eating them. I've not spoken to anyone who's pointed that out, but it's something that's obvious. I'm sure if I was to talk to some sort of state official,
all right,
goes, that
glad
they
you
would
come
have
by,
one of those
brother.
excuses. But
get some good sleep,
I
man.
don't really deal with
Hope
them.
we'll see you again
as a matter
soon.
of fact, I try my best to avoid them.
Much love to you, Colin.
Because where you find these creatures at, they're usually nature reserves, wildlife management areas, and I think they're managing the wildlife to keep those top tier creatures, those top tier predators, happy, so they don't leave these wildlife management areas. So best to leave well enough alone is what I say.
I agree with that 100%, and that's one of the reasons why I brought it up, is because there is the controversy surrounding the idea and the belief system of one of these creatures having the ability of manifesting where it's at as inciting, and there is a big cover-up. There is and I hate to use that word as well, but the belief of a confidential situation involving high-class officials and these cryptids is something that is not unheard of, but it's becoming more and more elaborate as time goes on because of the amount of information that we're getting every day, including former people who work under those categories and go under aliases to protect what's going on, which leads me to my next question. Are you someone who is pro-kill or anti-kill, but with caution?
I'm definitely anti-kill. I wouldn't want to kill one of these things, and I don't believe that I could if I wanted to. In some of the areas I've been into, there are just way too many of them. They're very militaristic and strategic in the way they move. There's never one by itself, so even if I was pro-kill, I would have to sit down and put together a flawless game plan to actually want to take one of these things out. But I'm anti-kill all the way. There's some sort of a natural creature. So, and I was always a fisherman. I hunted when I was very young, but I was a fisherman for the simple fact that I don't want to kill any of these things. We have grocery stores, so and this isn't anything against hunters, but it's just not my way.
That is something that stands out the most, I feel, as well, when it comes to going into the woods and knowing that there is another predator out there. So it's interesting, I will say. Now, when it comes to other eyewitnesses that you've spoken to you and Dogman stories, can you share some of those Dogman encounters to the audience and about what you have collected in reference to Dogman research?
Yeah, sure. I'll start off. I think I told you about this one a little bit before, but this is the craziest story that I've probably ever heard since I've started this, and I absolutely believe it. There's a woman in Arkansas. She's a registered nurse. She's been living at this house for 15 years. It's her parents' house. Both of her parents are pretty much bedridden now. It's this woman, her 15-year-old daughter, and her husband. 15 years ago, when her daughter was a baby, they had these sightings, and it's quite a bit of land. It's a atypical farmhouse that sits in the middle of a decent plot of land. They started having these sightings of these wolf-like dogman creatures. So time goes on, these dogman creatures begin to become a whole lot more comfortable with them, and they actually build some sort of relationship, much like Kirk Stokes has up there in Dangaboo National Forest with the dogman creature he calls Lily. This woman called me not because of these natural dogman creatures, but because these unnatural creatures started showing up. The smell of sulfur and burnt and rotten flesh started accompanying them. She was sitting on her porch, which is kind of fenced in like any other yard, and then outside of that is, a big pasture. And she looked over, she saw a shadow approaching her. She thought it was one of these dogman creatures that they're comfortable with. And she turned around and looked up, and it was this thing. Its eyes were uneven. It looked like its hair was, matted up in places and full of pus, open scars that hadn't healed back together right. And, they were full of pus and coagulated blood. And it had the smell of sulfur, as I said. Now, going back a little bit, the relationship that this woman and her family has with these dogman creatures is unlike anything I've ever heard before. She said that the big one, which I think she registered around 11, 12 feet tall, something crazy like that, would come back and it would have open scars and open cuts, and she would actually feel comfortable enough to go and doctor these things and sew them closed. They leave out at first 10-piece puzzles, and they've worked their way up to, I believe, 500-piece puzzles that these dogman creatures are starting to work out. As her daughter would go through school, she would leave out school supplies. These things are writing in rudimentary first-grade sentences, which means that they're communicating thought, which is amazing to me. It blows my mind. These natural dogman creatures are so comfortable walking around this property that in the middle of the day when the mailman was coming to bring the mail, they were just kind of walking around in the pasture and started walking towards him, and they had to take the mail bag back to town. They will no longer deliver mail to this woman's house. The reason she called me is she wanted to research it, wasn't afraid to come out to her property because of the amount of these unnatural creatures that would show up. Now, when this unnatural creature showed up when she was sitting on her porch, she ran in the house, and this thing, I guess, kind of meandered off. Later on in the night, she heard a big ruckus. She said the trees were being smashed and ripped up. She went out the next day and found a big puddle of blood. And
and she followed the blood trail as long as she could. Then it kind of disappeared. But she said that these natural dogman creatures murdered this unnatural one and drug it off someplace. She said that there was at least 5. I believe there was a male, a female, a couple of younger adult males, and some adolescents. The adolescents would go to her daughter's window. The daughter would open the window, and they would sit there and watch TV with her through the open window. I've never heard of any kind of relationship like this with these creatures. And like I said, I'm a pretty good judge of character when it comes to this kind of stuff. And this woman was 120% forthcoming and honest with me. And my only regret is I never did go to that property. I just didn't know what to make of it. I couldn't wrap my mind around it when she was telling me at first.
Well, first of all, that's a very interesting story because you don't really hear that as a research from anybody who goes out researching and collects these stories of a creature on the property, especially if it's a family or a clan of them, and that happens. Now, one thing I want to just ask is, have you kept in contact with this woman since she requested if you would want to go on the property?
No, unfortunately, I haven't. I've lost contact with her.
Well, hopefully if this episode, when it gets out there, if you are listening to this, hopefully that there is a contact you can get into reach, whether it's through me or whether it's through D again. I mean, D, are you open to go back on the property?
Yeah, I absolutely am. It's just that was a lot to take in. Like everything that I've told you was a portion of everything that she's given me, and she went into vast detail about it. And I was just kind of taken back, I really, it's not that I didn't want to go. It's just I couldn't wrap my mind. I needed a couple of days to wrap my mind around the whole thing. You know what I mean? And hopefully everything turned out all right because, like I said, I lost contact with her.
I agree as well. And also to note, I understand it can be a lot of stuff to wrap around when it comes to a situation like that because of the fact being you never hear of that from a dogman clan, a perspective of a woman who basically teaches these creatures how to do an everyday function with what a human would do in reference to puzzle pieces and in general teaching them human traits, which makes me wonder sometimes if these creatures are as intelligent as we would think they are in reference to learning common things. And
absolutely
not to be goofy or anything, but I personally do believe that these creatures can, no question, if they were given the keys to do this, were able to operate a moving vehicle.
Oh, sure. I mean, it seems like they're able to be taught, and from what this woman's done, they're able to communicate at a rudimentary level.
With another thing, too, I wanted to throw out there, when you mentioned the unnatural dogman, do you believe that this unnatural creature was there to simply cause a controversy, such as possibly an assault on this clan, or to try and attack any other predators in the area to kind of reclaim the territory as it's their own?
Well, I think it was a part of a deception, honestly. I think that these unnatural creatures are putting forth deception. They're deceiving in some way. And you got to be careful with that kind of stuff. There's these natural creatures, and well, just in anything. I'm a born again believer, so I do believe that there is our adversary out there that's going to use anything and everything possible to deceive us and to lead us astray. No, but I believe, like the skinwalkers, like these wicked medicine men or whatever anybody wants to call them, I believe that's a big part of the deception. And I believe that this unnatural creature was just another part of a deception. Whether they were trying to deceive these landowners into believing they were the same type as the ones they dealt with, or who knows. But, something that's with lopsided eyes and hair that's held together with pus and coagulated blood and, all twisted and lopsided and stuff. That's not a good thing.
That is very true. That isn't. And that's the reason why I brought that question up, is because there are some people who believe that when there are other rogue dogmen that are on properties, that they will use some sort of wisdom to try to fight for dominance in an area, such as a small area that is run by, let's just say, a much younger dog man and a young adult, and you have an older dog man who is a rogue or who is a loner who is trying to claim this territory. But if the question of how mangled and how rough this other unnatural one was, it wouldn't be no surprise if it would have tried to eliminate the clan, even though it didn't. As there was as what you've mentioned about this owner seeing a puddle of blood coming out of the woods. And that's something that's very scary to show the aggressiveness of this creature, of how tough they are. One thing that really startles me about this case is the ability that these owners have taught these creatures to do basic human traits. Now, is this something that to you, do you see as something that has already been common for them that they can learn, or is it something that you feel is something that they have to be taught under their intelligence to get the hang of, or do you think it's like already there for them that they can do it if it was right in front of them, if you know what I mean?
That's a good question. I think that it's something that may be within them, but it takes someone actually bringing that out, if that makes sense. I don't believe that it's something that they're just going to walk up and start trying to find ways to communicate with us, but I believe that they're capable of being taught ways to communicate with us. In this case, especially, it's prolific. It's very, very important to this field. Because who would have thought that these things, I mean, that's something that never occurred to me. You know, maybe small ways of communicating, just like we would communicate with a pack of wolves. But this is humanoid level communication. If they're putting together puzzles and they're writing in basic first grade sentences to communicate thought, I mean, that's human traits.
That is very true as well. Have you also collected any other Dogman reports that you've collected, whether in your area or as part of the Bigfoot Dogman research project in general?
And yeah, I've collected tons over the past 3 years. Another interesting one came out of California, Los Angeles, as a matter of fact. And I'm sure you've heard this before. And this is, you know, that was the case with the natural creatures. This is what I believe to be an unnatural creature of some sort. This lady says that she, by roundabout circumstances, she ended up sharing a taxi with some gentleman. The gentleman she was somehow, you know, in a roundabout way, ended up knowing. They saw about 100 yards ahead of them what looked like giant wolves. And this is a night, you know, not a lot of traffic out in this part of Los Angeles. And she said that these giant wolves started running at them, and they were like in fast forward. They ran like they defied time and space as they ran towards them. And I've heard that before with these unnatural sightings. These three dogman type creatures, these entities, surrounded this taxi that her and her friend were in, and they started speaking in some sort of a broken language. Back and forth. She said it was definitely a language. It was deep and guttural, but they were using words that she was unfamiliar with, and she spoke several languages. She said that they were like, you know, they were looking in the car. They didn't touch the car, but they were peering in and smiling at them. And after speaking, she said that there was one that was bigger than the other two, and it would seem to be the leader. And they went back and forth like this for a little bit, and then they all ran off together. And that one just sticks out to me because this woman, a year to the day, contacted me after she initially told me this, and she said that Native American medicine man in Texas had convinced her that this was a skinwalker and that the skinwalker was protecting her. And I, you know, growing up in Oklahoma, I told her that there's no Native American tribe that I've ever heard of where a skinwalker is a good thing. And it's definitely not protecting anything or anybody. But she said that these creatures were outside of her apartment complex, and she could whistle and they would come out, and she could show them to people. Now, I cut that conversation short, so I know that's not a long and detailed one, but that's one that sticks out in my mind.
I actually never heard of that one, so that's a pretty interesting case involving that woman. when it comes to these creatures, what is it that you feel in a presence of when you're in their territory? And I know we touched base on it briefly earlier, but what do you think when they are, let's just say, for example, you're in a specific part of the forest and they approach you? What do you think in the tactic of what they try to do? Like, do you personally believe that that of the telepathic communication that they are supposedly offering to you, or the intimidation presence of you're in my territory? Do you have any thoughts on that belief of what they would try to do, as if it were to be a violent or close to be violent situation, or a sense of just scoping you out?
No, I mean, I've been doing this 3 years in the same areas. I've never had any kind of mind speak or telepathic communication. I personally don't believe in that. I believe that it can happen, but again, if that's something else, it's part of that deception. I don't believe that these natural physical creatures are doing that whatsoever. I believe that something else is, and something else is mimicking or aping these things. They're trying to make people believe that they're these natural creatures, but they're completely unnatural and they're completely nefarious. That's just my opinion on it. Again, I've never had anything outside of my own thoughts when I go through these areas. And the way that they communicate with me is I mean, subtle things. You know, there'd be a change in atmosphere. You can feel it. There may be something with the electromagnetic field as far as that goes. But other than that, I don't think that they're doing anything supernatural or any kind of mind melding or anything like that.
Oh, personally, I agree with that as well, and that's the reason why I also brought it up to you, is because I like your curiosity on the subject, because it really does divide, and plus you've been doing this for a while now, and with your YouTube and what you cover. Now, on to Sasquatch. Have you collected some interesting Sasquatch encounters, or is it just like you hear a little bit and then that's kind of it?
I mean, being an active researcher, you know, going out in the field myself, yeah, I've collected hundreds of them. But honestly, and this isn't taking anything away from anybody's personal encounter, if you heard one, you've heard them all. If you heard mine, you've heard 1,000 people just like me. You know what I mean? Most of the time, they're sightings. You know, I've not heard of anybody having tea parties with them or going out and like having some knife fight. Yes, nothing like that. You know, it's pretty much straight up and down. I was walking through the woods. I looked over. I saw this creature. It scared me. I left. It traumatized me. Or I followed this creature until it bluff charged me. It's not very and not to put your listeners off or anything, but once you've been doing this full time for 3 years in the field, plus listening to people, the encounters are pretty much, I don't want to say mundane, but once you've heard one, you've heard them all. They know that they're intimidating to us. They know that just the sight of them is scary to us. So most of the time when people even say they have a violent encounter, what they're having is a sighting.
I agree with that. I really do. I personally believe that is the same argument I had as well. Something also I wanted to throw out there was, when you hear the stories of Sasquatch, when you hear the cases of Dogman, does it ever come to you or appear in your mindset that people who see these things, can you tell that for them it's changed their ways of how they see things in the field? Can you, like, when you speak to an eyewitness, what are some of the things you look out for when you speak to them? And also, that's why I'm trying to make it sound like it's a skeptical type of way of going about it, but in reference to when you speak to an eyewitness with these creatures, I mean, when it comes to types, when it comes to descriptions, what are the things you look out for to help enhance your research?
Well, there was a couple of things that I learned early on that researchers don't give away. So when they talk to witnesses, they it's something that they all do. It's something that if you've had a sighting, that you would see them doing these things or see these traits, but there's no researcher that's giving it away, and I haven't either. But there's things like that. But other than those, and there are just a few things that people would look at as being minor, but every single last one of these creatures does it. So if somebody omits it, then they're probably lying. That's one of the main things I look for. And I respect these old school researchers for doing that, and I'm glad that I had the wherewithal to pick up on it. But one thing I do look for is just the inflection in their voice, how they're telling the story. Because it doesn't matter who you are, when you see one of these things, it's going to rock your world because their physiology and just how they look and what they are is nothing that academia prepared us for. So it's going to be traumatizing even for the toughest person.
For people out there whom aren't really known with Dogman, can you tell us a little bit about what do you think is a Dogman? Like, what do you believe is a Dogman? What type of creature it is? If it's supernatural or flesh and blood? Like, in your way of describing one, what would you describe or what would you think is a Dogman?
Well, that's a good question. I believe it's a natural creature, much like Sasquatch. That's what it is. I don't think there's any right or wrong answer. I think it's an upright walking candid of some sort. That's no different than your wolf or your wild dog, except it's maybe evolved or adapted to the point where it can be bipedal or quadrupedal. There is that type, but there's also a supernatural element to it. There's also the supernatural being that where you see these things, you hear these stories of these creatures disappearing and the unnatural fear and dread that comes along with them. I do believe that that's 100% supernatural, some sort of an ethereal or non-corporeal being, a non-physical being. So you have both types, and I believe that they are at least similar enough in appearance to where people get confused. But there's absolutely a physical type, and there's absolutely a non-physical type. Beyond that, I couldn't tell you, what its scientific category would be. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people say that it's an evolved dire wolf. A lot of people say that it's a werewolf. Some sort of a mutated or malformed human being. The cynocephali is another one that's been reported for thousands upon thousands of years. Upright walking dog-headed humans. That's something I've been looking into here lately. The cynocephali. But again, I have no idea what they are, opposed to an upright walking canid of some sort.
I have to agree with that. I don't think there is a right or wrong answer because these are creatures that we are still learning about to this day. And on top of that, I believe that they are a bit of both flesh and blood and supernatural, more on the flesh and blood aspect because of the evidence that we have recovered involving flesh and blood. In reference to hair, footprints, and whatnot, I don't think a supernatural entity such as that would leave a trail, if you know what I mean. And
for sure,
that is something that, to me, in my opinion, I would say more on the lines of the flesh and blood. But going back to it, though, for your residence and where you're at, you've had some encounters there and some interesting experiences, and also collecting various pieces of information from other people. Would you be able to go into a little bit of detail about some of the encounters that you've had with these creatures?
Yeah, sure. I've only experienced what people call Dogman once. It was very, very close to my main research area. I don't really give out the location because it's just, it was that strange. There's, of course, you have the Native American burial ground within close proximity. This is where, I really started grinding home on the difference between the two. My experience with what people call a Dogman really split the difference for me. Just from what Kirk Stokes had taught me when I first started learning about these creatures, and the information that I was gathering, I knew that there was two different types. There was a non-corporeal ethereal type, a ghost type being, spiritual in nature, and then you have the physical being. I've had over a year to actually sit and digest it. I think what I ran into was one of these spiritual type beings. It was tall and gaunt. It was in an area that I'd never been to before. I found out that it was close to this Native American burial ground that you know, even the locals have a hard time finding it, and most don't know about it. But there is something else that the natives in Oklahoma, my homeland, call the skinwalker. Most people think a skinwalker has one discernible trait or is one type of creature, but it's a Native American. The lore goes it's a Native American who kills someone he or she is close to take on the attributes of some natural creature. But being an unnatural and wicked act, this creature is going to look unnatural and wicked, twisted. And that's what this thing looked like. It was way too long, way too skinny and gone. Its features weren't anything of a natural creature or how a natural creature would evolve. It walked upright. It was over 6 feet tall. No skin, or I'm sorry, no fur really on the stomach portion of it. But the most discernible feature to me was the unnatural and just terrible dread that it brought along with it that I felt way before I saw the creature to realize what kind of situation I was in. That's not natural of any kind of physical being. And going on with the project, I've talked to many people, and they've run into similar creatures or entities. And yeah, that out of everything that I've ever encountered, that was probably the most jarring. I'll put it that way. It made me want to quit. It actually did make me quit. I came back just, you know, because I'm no slave to fear. But the teeth weren't. It was just unnatural. If you were to have it under a microscope, if you were to have it on a table and you were taking this thing apart to see how it worked, everything was exaggerated. Every feature it had was over exaggerated. It wasn't practical for hunting or for sneaking up on anything. And one thing that I don't know if I've ever said before is the smell of death. It wasn't an overarching. It was just the smell of death. It wasn't rotting meat or anything like that. It was just, I don't know if you've ever fished before or have ever gone hunting, but not rotting meat. But the smell of death came along with it. Its teeth didn't fit in its mouth. Its eyes didn't look quite right. There was an evil that came along with it, and it wasn't that they were scary. It's just that they had evil within them.
Yeah, that's something right there that really could change someone's perspective on difference of how you see things. I mean, if it made you step back for a little bit because of how terrifying it was, that's something that can be totally understandable, because it's hard to get people to understand exactly what these creatures, where it comes down to be, because they are of a mysterious force in them, because of how they are a presence to people. Now, in reference to a skinwalker, however, these are creatures that I would not want to entirely mess with due to the sake of the abilities they have, under the belief of the Native American lore, and the facts being that they are a creature that can definitely do a whole lot of collateral damage compared to your typical bear, if you know what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean, but again, this wasn't one of these physical creatures. I don't believe it was. It doesn't fit into the paradigm of all the evidence that I've seen. Even the pictures that I've taken when I thought they were Sasquatch in my main area, and I pulled them out and they look like just giant wolves. It didn't fit into that paradigm. It was something completely different. And when I'm walking through there, even when I went through by myself at the very beginning of my research, if these natural dog-band creatures, as I've seen in my evidence, and other people who've gone to my area, they were there, but there was nothing close to the type of feeling that I felt that night. So, and that's really what I try to make people aware of, that there are different things out there. There's these all natural physical creatures, and then there's this other stuff. The other stuff I try not to mess with, but unfortunately, if you're in these areas, you might have to, because they occupy the same space.
That is true, 2D, and that's something I also agree with 100% too when it comes to the discussion of these creatures as well. Which also, just to dive into, have you ever had any experiences with a Sasquatch?
Oh, absolutely. I've had multiple up close encounters with Sasquatch. It's completely different than the one quote unquote dog man. I would call it dog man for lack of a better word right now, even though I don't believe it was a physical dog man. They were completely different. They were benign. I've been bluff charged by what I call a teenager in my main area. And as jarring as it was, I didn't feel any kind of immediate threat of danger or that it would do actual violence to me. It lifted my heart rate a little bit, but it wasn't anything like running into this ethereal or skinwalker or whatever anybody wants to call it. Somebody's going to have to convince me that it was a natural creature that night, this dog man creature that I ran into. Again, it doesn't look like any of the evidence that I'll pull, because sometimes you'll hear movement, you'll snap a picture, or you'll see something 60 yards away through the brush and not know what it is, and then you get it back and clean it up, and wow, it has ears on the top of its head. But this thing was different. But yeah, I've in front of 4 strangers, the alpha female of my area walked in front of me. I've had 2 sightings of the alpha male of the area, various sightings of the young ones, the adolescents, and the Scardies team, the searching for Bigfoot crew came down and helped me form a better understanding of my immediate area that I research in. And I've been dealing with adolescents and the females for the longest. And on the other side of the river, right across from my research area in Texas, is the hunting grounds that the males occupy. I don't know why they keep them separate, but that seems to be the case. And there's been a lot of hunters, because it's Army Corps of Engineer hunting ground that's locked up, which is against the law, but they keep it locked up. And that's where the males are. The males are over there hunting for the most part. So yeah, the Bigfoot is mostly what I deal with.
And with Sasquatch, do you believe that these are also creatures of flesh and blood or a supernatural creature, even if it's a Native American lore of a creature like a skinwalker?
No, from what I've seen and experienced, they are 100% natural flesh and blood living beings. They're not disappearing. They're going into underground caverns and tunnel systems. I believe that over the Bigfoot Dogman Research Project, we have been able to validate a lot of what people are experiencing as supernatural behavior as just extreme cunning and tactical and militaristic reflexes that these creatures have. They're absolutely flesh and blood, in my opinion.
I agree with that as well. I never really thought of them as a supernatural type anyways. I've always felt they were more flesh and blood due to their trails that they leave. One of the reasons, at least. But with a Sasquatch, would you feel in a reference that you are more comfortable around Sasquatch than Dogman?
Honestly, I'd be more comfortable around the Dogman creatures, because the Bigfoot, and I've said this before, and this is from Kirk Stokes, who's been in more states than probably any Sasquatch or Dogman investigator. And from my experiences, I believe him. There is probably 1 Dogman per 10 Bigfoot. And the Bigfoot aren't really hesitant about letting their presence be known and running you out of an area. So, and a Dogman creature is going to be up in a tree watching you as you go along, quietly. It's probably not going to bother you at all. So I really do believe that, and this is just me personally, I'd be more comfortable around the Dogman creatures because they're not going to bother you. They sound scarier than they are. There's a lot of scary stories around, but they're not going to bother anybody. They keep to themselves. They're a whole lot more docile than the Bigfoot creature. They're willing to give you more chances for messing up. Like if you come into an area not knowing what's going on.
That is true as well, even though that it can differ, because it's normally the other way around. People are more comfortable around a Sasquatch than a Dogman because of how frightening and Dogman are and the intimidation factors at play. Do you believe, under any of the stories that you have probably heard of or what has been out there, do you believe that a dogman or Sasquatch have killed people?
It's very hard to say. I'm sure it's happened, but I believe there's different types of Bigfoot, like what they call the Genasquar or the rock giants, that are the more carnal, more feral version of the animalistic version of the Bigfoot. I believe they have, but there's stories also of both of those helping children. So it's very, very hard to say. I've been in there by myself, and they've had ample opportunities to not only take me out, but take my kid out as well. And they haven't. It's been quite the opposite. The younger ones come out whenever children are around, or women. So I'm sure that it's happened, but I think that they're isolated incidents.
The reason why I bring that up is because there was an incident that happened in Kentucky. You're probably familiar with it, called Land Between the Lakes. And that incident being one of the more controversial incidents involving a reported dogman/werewolf killing a family. Now, one thing I want to bring out too with this discussion, and this is going for both Dogman and Sasquatch, do you believe that these creatures, there is a respected bond between them and a respected war between them?
I don't believe there's any war. I think there's they have just as many wars as bears and wildcats do. I believe that they respect each other's boundaries and they have to occupy the same space. When I first started, and I say this week after week, I look at their relationship much like the hippos and the crocodiles in Africa when the water's low. You can look up this footage and it's amazing. You'll see these two top tier predators swimming on top of each other, completely ignoring one another, because when the water's low, then that means resources are low. That means they're going to be exerting a lot of energy that they don't have fighting amongst themselves. So I believe it's that type of situation, much like the crocodiles and the hippos in Africa, that they are forced to occupy the same little remote regions of forest, and that it wouldn't behoove them being extremely elusive and taking pride in their elusiveness to kick up a bunch of ruckus, warring amongst themselves. So I'm going to have to see some sort of evidence that there is some sort of war, but I do believe that they respect each other's boundaries and they respect the fact that they are both top tier predators. And they pretty much leave each other be.
Yeah, and that's something that I think a lot of people who are researchers as well have an open mindset on when it comes to these cryptids. When it comes to going out into the field, what are the things that you look out for when you're researching these creatures?
The thing I look out for the most is the structures, the unnatural structures that they make and the signs. But anybody can look at a map and go to remote areas that have flowing water within 2 miles. There's always little pockets that they like to occupy near rivers, or especially where rivers can join. That's how I start my research, especially new areas. And as far as anything else, just the subtle things that, something large is occupying the area, bricks, 6-7 feet up on stems and trees. It's small and subtle things. I don't really spend a lot of time messing with the glyphs and footprints and all that. If you're in an area, you'll know by the feeling. Once you've been around one, the feeling that's there is unmistakable to any other natural creature in creation.
Do you believe that they know you're in the area, even if they are at least a mile away?
Yeah, they have, absolutely. I mean, if your foot's hitting green grass in an area that they're near, they absolutely know about it, and you're being watched. And I implore everybody to keep that in the back of their mind and everything that they do in these active areas. They know you're there. You can't sneak around them. They have an understanding of the natural world that goes far and beyond anything that we do.
So, in reference to the BDRPD, what is the best way to contact you for other researchers and eyewitnesses to get a hold of you into the reference to your we can contact you? I kind of mixed the words up, but anyways, where can we contact you, D?
You can contact me at BigfootDogmanResearch@gmail.com or BDRPBlack@gmail.com. And the BDRP Black is our cryptid files, which will be our narrated encounters. And our this will be the first time we do any kind of fictitious tales of Bigfoot and Dogman and all the rest of these cryptids, ghosts and whatnot. But we'll take a lot of what we gathered over time and put it in there to form and put it on the Cryptid Files channel.
Absolutely, D. And for folks, I'll throw that email in the description. Now, D, before we do wrap up the show, I just want to ask you a couple questions. Are there any current projects you're working on right now that you would like to showcase for the audience to get a hold of or to tune into besides your YouTube?
Bigfoot Odyssey, Carrie Arnold. They came to my research area. We shot a documentary that'll be released on December 18th. Besides that, just shooting and scooting, doing our thing, you know what I mean? Taking calls, going to properties. I'll be going out in the next 2 weeks into my research area with a gentleman named David Glass, who's an outstanding researcher. Aside from that, the big wheel keeps on turning.
Well, D, I wish you the best of luck with that, and always with what you do as a researcher. Like I said, I'm very fond of you. I like what you do, and I'm a huge fan. And on top of that, D, do you have any closing words or anything you'd like to say to the audience who are researchers or intrigued by these stories of Dogman and Sasquatch? Any advice you'd like to give to them?
Absolutely. My main advice is don't listen to me or anyone else when you go out there. We're not going to be able to help you. Follow your own heart, follow your own mind. Have deductive reasoning in the area that you're in. Just don't wander about. Actually kind of decipher what you're dealing with. Instead of, looking through a viewfinder, go without a camera sometimes and actually analyze the area you're in. You'll be surprised at the results you have.
I think that's probably one of the best ways to go about it when it comes to research, when it comes to perspective as well, D. Well, first, D, thank you so much for coming on the show. It was really great to have you on and speak to you.
Thank you, Chris.
Absolutely, and I would love to have you back on in the near future when the time is ready. Until then, D, best of luck with everything show-wise and content. And always, folks, the BDRP, the Bigfoot Dogman Research Project, check it out, guys. I'm telling you right now, it's one of the best accurate YouTubes I've seen when it comes to Dogman and Sasquatch discussion. And as always, D, thank you again, my friend, and you have a fantastic evening.
You too, brother. Thank you for having me on. Can't wait to come back.
Always. You take care now.
Alrighty, that's the Venomous Fringe. I'm dropping the link in the channel. Alrighty. I'm going to show one more. Alrighty. This is Klowns Paranormal Cryptid Investigations. Hoping everybody's still awake and watching close and hearing me. I say, I like this channel. I'll sit there and sub to my channel, help me get closer to getting to 1,000 subs. I can see about getting monetized and start making a little money and can invest in the gear for paranormal investigations, gas to get to places and things like that. I'm putting in 18 to 20-hour days trying to get built up to that point where I can go to some place like Waverly Hills or Boot Hill in Tombstone, Arizona, Stanley Hotel, Bobby Mackey's, got a few places in my mind I want to get to. But all right, let me go see what I can get going here with my. I'll play one of my videos. I ain't played one in a little bit. I've been going to show you videos. Pretty much the scariest investigation I've done yet to date. This place is really, really bad. It's an abandoned prison. I ended up having to leave out because I was having I was having heart palpitations. It was that bad. And I'm going to go back. Got to. That's the link to the video right there. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. And it had trouble getting in. Hey, Raven, how you doing, my buddy? We here. Let me see if I can turn this around. There. There we go. There. All right, can you see me okay? Yeah, it was kind of difficult. And I'm in the shower. Take a deep clouds in the shower. Told you I'd come here. And I'm by myself. Dana, you better not go far. Yeah, it is. Yeah. had to jetson some of the stuff I was bringing because I just purely did not have the way to carry it. So I'm on foot. There. About to serve. Let me see if I can get another light on. Alright. Yeah, this is a spooky damn place. Even a demon done getting out of me. But I take my backpack off. Dina's back. There you go. Hey, Super Guy. How you doing? Hey, Catherine. How you doing, buddy? The phone isn't putting enough light out to see about worth a dang. There. Yeah, I'm only gonna be here for a little while. But I am absolutely in here by myself. It's just Clown from Ace Explorers Paranormal, back on A Block, where I ain't scared of no ghost. I'm using live streaming. Ain't nobody here but me and Athena Bill. Ain't nobody here but us chickens. Hey, everybody. I will apologize for being late getting started. We got a flat coming down here. They had some troubles getting in. Bro, I promise you, I just heard something. It wasn't no damn owl. It almost sounded like something was laughing. That place, I don't know, could have been a bird. Hey, get some peanut butter pizza. Something is here. It just got cold. Oh my God. That was, I don't know what the hell the sound was. Best way I know to describe it, it sounded like something was laughing. Anybody wonder what I just poured out? That's ammonia. It stinks like hell, but it prevents boogers. Hey, Ghost Tracer. What you doing to Tina Bill? Like I said, I'm sorry for being late getting in here. Yeah, it was a hissing laugh. That was the creepiest sound I've ever heard. It sounded like a hiss, it sounded like a laugh at the same time. Like I said, I apologize. Had a flat getting here. He's having no trouble. The guy here had trouble getting in. After I put all that damn ammonia out, I don't know if I'm going to get anything on camera. Watch it, Tina. That's a good girl. I see you, Tina Bill. What you doing, Tina Bill? Is that look familiar to anybody? Somebody been here been probing around with that divot box I left behind. Oh, there's something here already. Let me ask a question. Thank you. I want to ask everybody a question. Who all heard that crazy laughing sound a minute ago? Who all heard it? I went to walk off and left that ammonia behind, and that sound started up. God damn you, running to get back to my supplies. That might be a clown, but I ain't stupid. Yeah. Unless there's something that can come to all this ammonia I've put out, I'm in good shape. Hey, boy. Oh yeah, that was the craziest damn sound I just ever heard. It sounded like a screech. It kind of sounded like a growl, and it sounded like a laugh. Hey, the reason why you see the camera jumping up and down right now, because my hand's shaking that bad from that damn sound. Hey, always. Yeah, I just reinvented peanut butter. Oh. Yeah, how are they baby's kids? Baby's kids don't die, they multiply. Oh. Hello there, Josh. Oh, I'm good now. You see my dog laying over there? Tina laying down and resting. We good. Things backed up. Thank you, Raven. Yeah, all the way here, I was looking at this place and it was looking back. Before I ever left from Destin to come here, this place was already watching me. Knew I was coming. Hey, hello, always. I was going to see about doing a spirit box in here. I was. But after that dang growl, I don't know if I want to hear anything talking here. Thank you, Raven. Hey, Dilo. Hey, Raven, you know what I think was about to happen? It was really calm and cool in here. It's just too quiet. Oh, camera's fuzzing up. I believe it waited until I got in here and was fixing to attack me. Yeah, calm before the storm. Yeah, that didn't scare me. I had to shit anyway. Pardon my French. Get my goodies up here. Hey, Josh. Here we go. Ain't no face. I don't think. Hey. Yeah, I opened that bag up. Yep. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stay in here. I'm getting dizzy. It'll warm back up again. There for a minute, that cold air was on me. Hey, Gadiani Khan. Hope I said your name right. If I didn't, I apologize. Thank you, Raven. For anybody that missed out, I've got ammonia poured out with a salt solution. And like Gandalf said in Lord of the Rings, none shall pass. They fell out and died. Yeah, something's waiting on me. Usually it's me going here, lizard, 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 but this time it was going here, kitty, 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 kitty. Oh yeah, he's not wanting me here. Oh yeah, Tina got my back. They're ready to go somewhere about. That's the people. Like I see, this is Clown, Ace Explorers, Paranormal. I'm in the house. I don't know how long I can stay in here, but I'm gonna try. I'm by myself with just me and my dog. Buttload of ammonia and salt. I got my cigarettes, my cokes, and I got my darn peanut butter. Oh, I got something else too. Hey, that's for snakes. Yeah, there is something there. Yellow eyes, red rings around the pupils. And I'm getting at the heebie-jeebie factor of about 12 right now. Oh, that's how you say it. You say, ho. All right, let me see. Y'all ain't see that box trying to sneak up on me yet. All right, we'll turn the camera around. There. Hey, hello, AK Exploration. How you doing, buddy?